What does it feel like to own a boat powered by Inmar's Raptor series? Imagine the freedom of the open water, where every moment is an adventure waiting to happen. With the toughness of an F-Series Super Duty truck and the performance of the world's best athletes, the Raptor series is built to elevate your boating experience. Feel the rush as you harness cutting-edge technology, delivering unmatched torque and efficiency. Every wave is a thrill, every moment an opportunity. Own the water, own the adventure. Power your passion with Inmar's Raptor series and make every outing legendary.
Like this, look, anything I touch is good, they call me Mighty's. Like, when I take the function and I get it right, just follow the boy, I got it light, then I'm feeling out. If I break a record, but that record still floating. Yeah, I'm on the way, when you see me, I'm coasting. Find me out the way, at the time, I ain't coming down, wait for the, yeah.
You'll be on the next one, easy. You'll be on the next one, easy.
Pro Wakeboard Tour, stop number 3, presented by Superboats. And we've got a very exciting day ahead of us. I'm joined here by Emily Copeland-Durham and Parks Bonifay again. My guests are our guests that have been here the first 2 stops. A lot to get into today. We have a very different format that we're going to break down as the day goes on, obviously. But we're starting off with women's single best trick. So let's kind of break down, Parks, how that's going to work.
Well, they actually get 2 attempts at best trick, and it's cool that they're starting off with this because I thought this one would kind of be like towards the end, maybe towards the double ups, but it's pretty sweet they're doing it right now. So yeah, the girls will get 2 attempts at try to stick their best trick that they can. Judges are really going to be picking this apart. They only get 2 attempts at it, you know. So I feel like they're going to want to get a make, and then they want to go for something really hard. Because keep in mind, there's 3 trick line later, and there's also double up. And every category adds up to the next one. In the past Pro Tour stop number 2, we dropped one of the things, and so you had to win 2 out of 3, which shook it up and it made it a little bit different. So every one of these events, every one of these categories adds towards the end of the day. And I feel like as we get towards the end of the day, you're going to start to see where everyone's like staggered into overall rankings. It's going to make for some compelling wakeboarding.
100%.
I think we're going to see like some good quality tricks here today because they don't have to do as many tricks. We're going to see, I think, some like hopefully some big tricks out of the girls. I think
a little more quality, not quantity.
Yes,
today,
exactly. All right, so
this is sweet. We got Campbell Scarborough.
Yeah, we're diving right into it.
All right, Campbell is actually a cable rider, and so this is her actually 4th boat competition of her career. So this is a pretty big deal. She made the finals.
You don't see that too often. The girls kind of transitioning from cable to boat.
And she actually podiumed at the last event.
Wakeoff. Yeah, she got second. So
she's so damn talented. I've watched her ride the last few years, and she's really come into her own. And she is a gritty wakeboarder, man. She's a dog out there. She's powerful. She is powerful, and she powerful. She can crash with the best of them. So I think this format, if it suits anyone, I think it might maybe.
I think so too.
We were a little bit.
I was asking her, I was like, "How are you feeling like hitting double ups?" And if you're not a boat rider, and she's like, "Yeah, I feel pretty comfortable." So I'm excited to see what she's gonna throw.
I think she sneaky might have been hitting quite a few double ups the past couple of years. But
okay.
We will see. So cutting in for first best trick, heel side, back 5.
Yeah.
Okay.
Now we talk.
That's the way to start it off right there.
Seriously, talk about like early morning rider, 8:30 in the morning, and then going out there and just like first trick, bam, back 5. Like not even testing out the wake. Like that's
I think that just set the bar for the rest of the day
right
now.
It really set the tone.
Yeah, I feel like when she comes out.
Something cool too that I want to mention is Wakewell has stepped up and is offering like an extra $500 for all the athletes whoever gets best trick out of their division. So.
And this goes for
women,
women's,
men, and junior.
Yep, all 3.
All 3 will in each category will get an extra $500, which is just a little bonus.
Well, as Campbell's sitting right now, she's $500
Don't count the money yet.
So she just landed a big trick. I wonder if she's gonna.
That was a big back 5.
She's got to feel good about it too. Maybe she'll try and grab it here. Oh, roll. Oh, KGB.
Nice handle pass KGB right there. So Campbell coming out swinging.
Interesting. Okay.
And a couple good knacks.
It is also important to note that they will be reseeded after the best trick. So there's 6 females, 10 guys. As they go into the next round, which will be the double up and then 3 trick line, they'll be reseeded each time. So we'll kind of see who's in first, second, third, and what the riders kind of need to do to shake things up. So.
And we love to get some replays and see that back 5 so we can kind of like pick apart, try to get in the judges' heads, maybe like in the coming up so we can see and kind of pick these things apart. That was hard to pick apart right there, you know? It's like, I mean, I don't know how if she got
Well, you could see how strong she is too, like the way that like, you know, she was getting pulled, but she kept that
kept edging away from the boat too.
That's cable line tension. Totally. I feel like when you, as a boat rider, you learn a certain type of rope tension, but when you ride cable and boat, you get the full spectrum of like different types of rope tensions, different types of angles of passing the handle. So I feel like that's why Trent might be so strong.
Another name to watch too,
Trent Stuckey. It's like, I feel like when you can take charge and really know what a cable tension is and what a boat tension is, and you can blend those two together, it can like really help you on each one, like vice versa, you know.
I think the time too that you spend like riding on the cable, you know, like you can ride hours and hours and hours going around, and I think like you can just see how comfortable she is on the wakeboard. Like
time on board is very high.
Yeah.
You get a lot of board control, like riding cable. Just you're board on water, like it's like.
Yeah.
100%. So this one it kind of will be interesting to see how it moves because you get 2 attempts at this best trick, and obviously if you fall, you're going to take the boat, turn around, come all the way back, so you get a full reset. We saw Campbell land both her tries there. So it's interesting to see. I guess do the judges? I mean, what would you guys weigh heavier? I think the back 5 is
I would say back 5.
A little bit more.
Yeah, according to, like, because I think you see a lot of women, and just in history, they always done, like, open, a lot of women, I'm sure you did, Emily, first trick in your past was a wrap KGB. Dallas did the same, and it's been like that for 15, 20 years. So now I think you're just starting to see, like, back 5s made more common.
Yeah, Zara's been doing
really
quite a few
good.
of
Yeah,
them.
you're starting to see them more common nowadays. So I think the judges have to weigh the back 5 just because of how
Big
many
and
people
clean,
you
too,
see.
yeah.
I mean, it wasn't like her handle pass KGB was bad, but I think you're just like, that's kind of dime a dozen in the women's kind of competition nowadays.
Yeah.
All right, we got the next rider on the water, Hinata. Who
Hinata.
is Japanese, representing Japan, and she actually, I think, made the finals last Pro Tour stop number 2. So super clean, strong rider. Like, she goes big, lands clean.
Another rider that this format I think might benefit a little bit as well. Like you're saying, super clean, super smooth, and does have a pretty big bag of tricks too. So
Pretty consistent.
very
Yeah, consistent. I feel like she has like a graceful sense to her riding. Like she's like even the way she's slashing the wake, she just has a nice style.
That Japanese flow.
Got
Yeah.
it. The Japanese flow
I
is
like
real,
that.
and it's always been there. Something in their DNA over there. And
Yeah.
they're always super stylish, super
Look at the sushi.
super smooth.
I know we had Shion yesterday, who didn't make it to finals, another Japanese rider, but
Yeah, he's awesome to watch. Man.
awesome.
He's
Awesome to watch.
makes my head hurt watching him ride.
Yeah.
You got to think about what he was doing.
Perfect conditions out here on Lake David. Coming
all right.
in.
Let's go, Hinata.
Ooh. Hold that off.
How's a Moby slick?
Yeah. A little butt check on the Moby Dick, but assuming she's going to turn around, try that one again.
Yeah. One thing that's interesting is that you can't repeat a trick from round to round.
Any round.
Yeah. So if say she wanted to, talking about Campbell's back 5, if she wanted to throw that off the double up.
It's off the board now.
So
Stop
Campbell
the
can't
board.
even do it in her 3-trick line.
Yeah.
So
and
no repeat
I wonder
tricks.
about
No
it,
repeat
but
tricks.
now
I love
also
that
the handle
rule.
pass KGB.
I love that. Yeah.
Yeah.
And well, no,
So-
but you can. She's not. She would only not be able to use the trick that they used.
that they use.
If a handle pass KGB didn't get used, she should be able to do that off the double up or later in their 3-trick line. I would think.
Okay, that's going to be interesting.
But it would be nice for the judges to maybe clarify on
Yeah.
which trick they.
Yeah, which one they chose.
All right. Here's Hinata cutting back out, nice and wide, out on her toes. Trick number 2 in this best trick line. Going for that wake well $500 bonus. And she looks like she got a better kick on that Moby Dick. And looks like she was just trying to like reiterate that and try to do that a little bit cleaner.
Yeah, a little too backseat on that one, but
Yeah, still a stand-up trick. So even though it was perfectly clean, we were talking about what a clean rider she is. But
yeah, might have jinxed a little bit there, but
yeah.
get a replay at this Moby Dick here.
Or is this the
I think
second
this
one?
one's the second
crowd.
one.
Yeah,
Yeah.
second one.
Good pop on it.
Yeah, huge.
Came around just a little bit. Yeah, a little bit short.
Yeah, it's almost like once you get a handle on the right hand, you really got to keep it pulling to your hip to try to get yourself back over your board. If you kind of stop at the last part of that trick, it can leave you hanging in the back seat there.
Yeah.
It kind of looks like what we saw on both of those attempts there. She pulled through that first. That first one could have been a lot worse for how bad that
Yeah.
was.
It could have been one of those butt check and then
Dude,
stand
you
up and
catch a
front
toe
edge.
edge. When you catch a toe edge when you're in the back seat like that.
That
That's
hurts.
the
worst
worst.
kind of
Hyper
toe.
scorpion.
Yeah, 100%. So this is interesting to keep in mind with the format, though, Parks, like you were saying earlier, nothing's dropped. Everything is added together, so it's going to be, you're going to want to put something down, for sure.
And I think that's why you might have seen Hinata maybe go for something that was like a little bit more middle of the road that she thought she was going to. Obviously, it didn't work out good for her. But instead of her going for like a heel, like a toe 7 or like something that she's, that's like kind of
Not as
trying
At the
to
top
she's
end,
immediately trying
yeah.
to beat
Yeah.
Campbell's back 5, and you kind of come up short. I can understand. It's a long day of wakeboarding, and they are accumulating these to each round overall. So here we go. Yeah, this is what we wanted to see.
And
Yeah.
before we get
Campbell's-
down and talk to Campbell, let's take a look at this
back 5. So she got a really good kick out. It landed kind of a little bit deeper into the trough. Nice and slow mo. Love it, boys. Nice, yeah. Not really.
Love the pause after the back 3 and then goes back 1 and just.
Yeah, it did.
So
That was a
good.
nice little delay.
Yeah.
There. Even though she didn't get a grab out on it or really go for it, but super nice kick. Yeah, a little bit of shifty delay on there, and
Yep. Yeah, 100%.
it just bolts the landing too.
All right, it looks like we're going to wait on the interview with Campbell. And we got Mackenzie out there. Mac on the water. An Australian rider.
Mackie.
Yeah.
Mackie McCarthy.
She made the finals last Pro Tour as well. Oh, we got scores up. Campbell is
on top. Looks like a 95, and then Hinata's just came in.
Yeah. Small font up there. Hinata's came in with a 69.
Okay.
So yeah, Campbell's got a 90.
All right, so Mackenzie looking at a kind of a sloppy Moby Dick done by Hinata, a nice back 5 done by Campbell, setting the bar. What does she have? Like 95 as her score right now?
90.
90?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That's a big score for Campbell to come out straight out of the gates, and the judges to score, that high too. It's like, that's good. I love it.
All right, looks like she's coming on toe side.
Oh, I thought she was going right away from that
Was
chrome
that
up.
a switch? That could have been a skeezer. I'm not sure.
What a good kick she got on
Yeah,
that,
that
though.
was huge.
And it really looked like, I really like that she kind of like did front roll first, and then kind of like
She
the
really
delay
does
kinda,
the flip and then the 360.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's
which
very,
probably
like-
makes it a little bit harder to do than like kind of doing like the round off, kind of like, and then just doing the 180 at the end of the chrome mode.
Yeah, let's take a look at it here.
All right. Yeah, she gets a good kick off that way.
Yeah, see, the flip is fully rotated, and then the 360 comes in, and
I mean, she had that. I mean,
had
I
that.
think she thought she was going to fall, so you just let go.
Yeah, I feel like if she would just
Might have
edged away
muscled
just
out
a
of that
little
one.
bit more.
I'm going to get the duct tape out.
Yeah.
that is a pretty staple trick for her too.
Yeah.
I think she lands those pretty consistently. So
So it looks like she landed pretty hard a little bit out past the trough, and maybe. I mean, it almost looked like the way she like kind of dropped the handle and turned, it almost looked like she like tweaked her knee or something.
Yeah.
Like on first, glad to see she's okay. She's getting picked up, but
Yeah.
that was an awkward looking landing
the
for
way
how
that
she just kind of like
landed. Yeah, you're right.
jolted and just dropped the
straight
handle
leg
and
a
kind of
little
like
bit,
gave
yeah.
up on it right away. But
Yeah.
she knows that she fell on one, so she's going to have to get tough and get gritty on this one. But I really like that chrome up. That was a really sick.
no, it's a really nice chrome up. And she's got a good back roll that she grabs that she does take to blind sometimes too. So that might come into play in the 3-trick line later on. And then obviously the double up. You don't see a lot of ladies hit double ups. So
No.
it's not in
This is
events that
definitely-
much, not in videos that much. So I think it'll be very interesting to see
Yeah.
some of these girls hit double ups.
We used to hit double ups like back in the day on the tour, and then they took them out sometimes. Then we did the best trick, but it's going to be fun to see. I think the girls hit the double ups. I have high hopes that they're going to throw out some.
I mean, you look at the field of like some of the young males are hitting a lot of
Yeah.
double ups
Yeah.
nowadays too. So it's just not the women's. Like I think that some of the new junior kids probably aren't hitting as many
Yeah.
double ups as you would think too.
They
so.
got to now. All right, Mackenzie coming in. There we
There
go.
it is.
Not
go.
surprising there. I
Perfect.
feel like she does have those pretty consistently, so that's good to see she put that down.
Nice, that was sick. Yeah, she looks like she like pulled back the reins a little bit on that one. Didn't
Yeah.
go quite so hard. Maybe that like the heartbeats and
Yeah.
her BPM was probably cranking
First
on
hit
that
of
first
the
one.
day.
Sometimes the nerves of so I think that one she really came in a little bit slower, hit the transition of the wake. See if she still does it like that delayed kind of like she does the front roll first
Yeah.
and then rotates
almost
through.
fully
Last,
rotated the
so,
front roll.
yeah,
Really like
so
that.
last
Stomp
minute.
though, perfect.
I would love to see some like chrome up 5s by the men or maybe some Pro 7s done more like that. Like
Yeah.
kind of.
They'll fully delayed.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's almost like a completely different trick at that point, which is so cool.
So how's this going to compare to the back 5, you think? This is going to be a pretty close one.
Yeah, that's interesting. We will.
Let's
see
get
that.
let's get Campbell Scarborough's take. Let's get Campbell's take on how she's sitting. Campbell's sitting on top of the heat right now with a big 90 back 5, looking greasy out there. That looked pretty good. How you feeling?
Yeah, dude, I'm stoked. Back 5 was good. Can't ask for more, you know. I got the butter out there first off the dock, so yeah, no complaints. I'm stoked.
Yeah, absolutely. First PWT finals too, by the way. I mean, I feel like the boat thing's been heating up a little bit for you. So how's it been getting into the boat side of things, especially making the finals here at PWT?
Yeah, it's super sick. I'm stoked to make the final. Didn't expect it, but yeah, I got through to the final, and I'm super excited. This is a super interesting format, so I'm excited to hit some double ups later and see everyone throw
I'm
down.
excited to see you hit some double ups, Campbell. Great job out there. Do you think, if you were going to pick which trick the judges were going for, the back 5 or that KGB? Which one do you think gave you maybe a little bit more of the edge?
Yeah, so I did the back 5, and then I landed it clean, so I decided to actually just use the next pass as a little feel because I did fall on the KGB yesterday. And so the KGB honestly was just to practice it. It wasn't necessarily meant for the best trick. So the KGB is in my 3-trick line, and I just use that little extra pass to my advantage to just get some reps in of that trick. So back 5 for sure.
That's smart out there. Well, congrats. You did awesome.
Thank you so much.
Hit some double ups.
Yeah, stoked to see your double up. Thank you.
Heck yeah, let's go.
All right. Zara Kell, who, it's her birthday today.
Oh, happy
Happy
birthday.
birthday, Zara.
We're trying to figure
Yeah.
out how old she's turning.
I think she's 21, I'm pretty sure. Which is a big one here in the U.S., so.
Yeah.
And she's got a really big bag of tricks as well.
Yeah. She had unfortunately missed the second stop due to injury, and so she's back. She looks strong. I think she competed at the last, was she at the last stop? Or the wake
off, I believe.
Yes, I think she was. So.
This format's really going to suit her. I feel like this is going to. And there's
And
a
another
back
back 5.
Another back 5.
That'll
You love to
back
see it.
5
You love
right
to
now.
see it.
Yeah, let's make the judges earn this check, huh?
Yeah,
seriously.
100%. I don't think she was actually at Wake Off. She was at the one in Texas, which is Wake Point Open. So
Okay, yeah.
I wanted to correct that there.
Okay, good job.
Man.
That was pretty
So,
good.
but we do have to nitpick these because
Yeah.
we're comparing back 5 to back
Yeah.
5, and one of them's got to be better, right? At this point, so. Coming in.
Looks like super clean. Super.
She might have spun a little bit earlier off the wake, which kind of made her get a little bit, like her board wasn't totally even.
Yeah.
So I feel like Campbell's, she kind of waited a little bit off the wake.
And she kept edging afterwards, where Zara
edging.
kind of like
Yeah.
came back in
Yeah,
towards the wake.
If we're going to compare like apples to apples, they are very similar. But if we are going to pick it apart, the way that her momentum stops going out and she dug that rail, it wasn't sloppy, but
No,
it's
no,
just,
not at all.
But if you're just comparing it to the finest kind of comparisons,
It's
I
like
feel
an
you
88
have
to
kinda
the
like-
90. It's really
and
really
that's-
close, but
and,
I would.
And I feel like the judges do like the flow of tricks, like naturally landing and going out and kind
Yeah.
of.
I was going for a toe
But the
7.
things the judges don't have is they don't have the replay, right? So they can't see maybe what we're seeing in here.
Maybe a
so
live
it's gonna
stream
be
replay,
harder.
I think.
Maybe they, yeah,
Maybe they got on their
do.
phone, yeah.
Maybe they do.
You got to wait on that delay a little bit.
That's why sometimes it takes longer for the scores to come in. Huh? Yeah, I mean, she's going for the toe 7 here, but obviously the back 5 is what she's going to take. But it will be interesting to see where her score comes in, because if it was me, I would just put a hair under Campbell's.
Yeah, I think that.
Came up just a little
I think I
short.
agree with you, Hunter.
Yeah.
That and they're so close, but I think, yeah, that's got to be the one tick. I think the judges might put Campbell over the top.
Yeah, and that's kind of going to be the name of the game today, especially with this first section where it's best trick, where it's like it's one. You're comparing 1 to 1 throughout the entire board. So
Not multiple tricks.
it's not a 3-trick pass, and then the double up's going to be the same as well. But double up, you always get some carnage here and there. And
Yeah.
It might be it could be an easy day for the judges. I mean, it might be tight considering like there's a 10-man heat though, and typically you're not judging as a judge. There's very seldom that you judge 10 riders
Yeah,
all together
that's
and
tough.
3 different events.
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah.
so
100%. All right, let's toss it down to Mackenzie McCarthy, who second attempt, you got the crow mob. So
We got-
you like to see that. How do you feel about that?
Yeah, good, happy. It was what I wanted to do, so happy.
Yeah.
Is
What
that-
happened on that first one?
I honestly don't know. It's just a little big, and it kind of like pulled my shoulder around a little bit. I was like, oh, and just went a bit too deep.
did you when you learned your crow mob, did you learn it naturally the way that you do of doing that front roll and kind of doing your 360 later? Because a lot of people kind of don't really typically do them like you. And we were just tipping the cap to you. We really do like your your delayed crow mob, like the front roll with the delayed 3. Is that something that you planned on doing, or is that something that naturally how you learned it?
It was kind of just how I learned it, and then like everyone's like, oh, grab it, and every time I try and grab it, it just throws it off, and I'm like, well, it looks cool anyway, so we'll keep it how it is.
Yeah, it looks really cool.
No, it was kind of just how I did it. I was like, well, we'll stick with this.
Yeah, we're a big fan of the delay, so it looks sick.
Yeah,
so.
it looked great out there. So
Thank
good
you.
job. Nice, clean ride for you, and we're excited to see what the judges give you for the score.
Thank you.
Come in yet.
Let's go into Meagan, who's just hitting the water now.
Good luck, Mackenzie.
All right.
Later
Good
today, we'll
luck.
see you out there.
Thanks, guys.
All right, Mackenzie's score did come in, so she's sitting in second. with an 81.33.
So score is still waiting to come in from Zara right now. We got Hanada in third, and followed by McKenzie in second. Campbell Scarborough right now on top of the heat, first place with a 90 with a nice back five. Zara also putting down a nice back five, so I'm wondering if she's probably going to get right in.
Yeah.
Is that above the chromo? I don't, that's.
Yeah. Well, we got Meagan out there right now. Meagan Ethell, who.
Let's go.
I'm excited to see. She always has something.
Wrap P5, it looks like.
Yeah.
Which is interesting. I wasn't sure if she was going to do that off the double up or not.
No.
Because I think she has before, but.
Yeah, I think she can tone down the double up and take this one down. If she can.
She's got these on lock, so it would make sense to come out with Wrap P5.
There you go.
Nice, Meagan. Yeah.
Nice. That was good.
And she's got that so on lock nowadays. She revealed that at Masters, I believe. Was it maybe this year or?
Might have been 2 years ago.
Maybe 2 years ago, yeah. But
yeah, she makes that.
Ever
look
since
pretty
then, though,
effortless.
ever since then, yeah, it's been a wild card trick to go to.
Yeah.
No problem.
I mean, you thought maybe she'd throw it off to double up, but what do you guys think about toe side double ups? Hitting a toe side double up compared to hitting heel side? Do you guys do you think we'll see more?
I think
you'll see both.
You'll see both, I think.
Yeah. I was always a little bit more nervous to hit a toe side double up.
Yeah.
Especially today, maybe when consistency might be the name of the game here. When
right, and
so
I think that's what
just to put something down.
I think that's the thing, Hunter. Is double ups are going to be super risky. They're kind of unpredictable. These wakes are really big, so we'll see what Megan's got.
She butt checked the first one a little bit, so I think she wants to fully
make
get
it
cleaner, and that was definitely cleaner.
Yeah.
So gotta be hyped on that.
Yeah.
Gotta be hyped on that, and that's scored well in the past, So I think
I'm very interested to see how it scores today, though. It's a wrap trick. There's no handle pass. Mm-hmm. Obviously, it's a very technical maneuver.
It's pretty much a KGB with a coming in toe side, and so you come off, throw it, kind of the same.
It's one of those unwrap, unwind kind of tricks. Not to say
that's if you boil it down and break it down a little bit. But you got to give Megan credit because no other women are doing this trick.
Correct.
She's the only one who can, and almost all the girls can do wrap KGBs, but they can't. So I think that's just got to weigh hard on the judges. I think seeing a trick that not many other girls do when you've already seen 2 back fives, we've already seen a bunch of KGBs, so. I think the judges are going to reward Megan.
Yeah, 100%.
She keeps that handle she's coming in so close to that front hip. Do you see it? And then it just unwinds her. So
body's
perfect.
very compressed.
Keeping that handle so
good
close.
Good slash too after that. Saw that in the replay. That was nice.
Everybody loves a good slash.
Oh yeah, they got a lot of wake to play with today. Might as well slash.
Yeah,
I'm assuming when Daniel Johnson.
Give everybody what they want.
Yeah.
All right.
Wow. Okay, so Zara's back five was better than Campbell's. Higher scoring than Campbell's.
All right.
That's super interesting.
Yeah, that's
maybe it looked bigger from the boat.
Bigger from the boat.
Yeah,
it's what 3/10 of the.
So we got a 9. Zara's slightly on top of Campbell right now with a 0.3. So the judges pretty much said it was a tie, but they gave it to Zara.
Yeah.
I'd love to see those back to back at some point today if we get those replays.
And the women's side of thing, like you're saying, there's only 6 riders, but in men, when you're having 10 riders, to be able to judge
it's going to get interesting.
And that's why
with
the advantage,
later.
really usually does come to later in the set because they can say, "Oh, I'm going to put that person over that." When you're the first rider, you're kind of setting the bar of where they're going to start out the scores at.
100%. And now our PWT women's overall leader, Euge.
Yes.
Who has just been throwing down this season.
Yeah, she's just coming off a big win.
Yeah.
Didn't she take it down over? Did she in Worlds or what was that? Just recently?
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Last week, a couple weekends ago.
She was definitely podium. She, coming off a big win.
She's got a lot of momentum right now. She's on top of the tour right now, coming off a big win from the last Pro Tour stop. She's just riding better than she's ever ridden, probably. So I feel like she's probably more confident than she's ever been in her career right now. So I feel so she's feeling it.
And she just loves riding. You can just tell she has so much fun out there.
When she goes off the dock, she slaps her feet on the.
It's so fun.
Very refreshing.
And I love that. I love to see that. She's not just out here just to compete. She's out here because it's fun. All right. Let's see what she's going to throw down.
Let's go, Euge.
And then heel side for a tantrum to blind.
Oh, barely out the
Overcooked it. He's
front.
going for the crail tantrum to blind.
Sometimes, you know, that first trick of the contest, you can come in a little bit harder.
Okay.
Yeah, so
You
just
just
going down on
you
that,
overcook it a little bit.
that crail
Yeah.
tantrum to blind. I'm assuming she's going to get up and try that again. But let's jump down to Zara for an interview. The leader now. First off, happy birthday. We got word it's your birthday. So
Happy birthday.
Happy birthday.
Secondly, back 5 went great. And then you went for the toe 7 after that. But how did you feel about the back 5? It's just a hair above Campbell's.
I mean, yeah, I feel great about that. I didn't know until I was like literally just walking over here. So that was cool to hear. Thank you for the happy birthdays, by the way. So that's obviously a good thing for my birthday. But oh my gosh, it's early in the morning, guys. Like I feel like it might be a bit early for the toe 7.
Yeah, I know. How is that going like right off the dock and being like, okay, back 5, let's go?
Yeah, I mean, it's pretty crazy. I was thinking about asking if we could just get like a warm-up stalefish, but like, I was like, YOLO, no one else is doing it, so I just got to do it.
Well, it worked out for you, so congrats.
Thank you so much, guys.
Yeah, absolutely. All right, so we got Zara in first, Campbell second. Meagan's score just came in, it looked like. Couldn't tell, it was just on the screen there. We can check live heats.
Yeah, we
So
got
yeah,
Meagan.
Meagan's, wow.
So they did reward Meagan with the scores that we thought they were going to do.
Yeah, this is a...
And then, yeah, we're kind of like, we're swinging and a missing.
We're
over here.
really...
I guess that's why we
people
have
might
microphones.
watch and be like, what are these guys
That's why
talking
we have
about?
microphones. We don't have pins in our hand.
Yeah, I mean, that's why we're not judges. We're just talking about it, you know?
That's right.
But
So
you
I think
know, I'm wondered, and that's a pretty big ways. Maybe they just really docked her for not sticking it and putting her board down really good and being a little bit
The
scrunchy
second
in the
one
back
looked
seat.
pretty
The
good. I mean,
yeah.
it was back seat for sure, but like
Yeah.
there was no butt check. There was no, it didn't look like hands down or anything. So
I think just the technical, like, of passing the handle, landing wrapped, like,
Well, she actually doesn't pass the handle.
on the...
or the back 5.
On the back
yeah,
5,
back five.
that's
Yeah,
what I'm
yeah,
talking
right,
about.
right,
Yeah,
right,
yeah.
right.
That might just edge it out just a little bit. But 88 still a solid score. Sitting in 3rd place. All right, we got Euge coming in for her 2nd attempt at best trick.
I really wish she'd made that tangent line because then she'd be trying to.
She
double.
tried double
I
or
know,
something. Yeah,
I
right?
know.
and she still might.
Okay, it looked like she might have
Yeah.
gone indie tantrum blind there, not quite reaching for the nose like
Yeah.
Crail style all the way over, which is probably a smart play to.
Pull it back
Like
a
we
little
said,
bit.
put one down.
Make sure you got to put one down.
And speaking about doubles, Ashley didn't make it to the finals, but she
Just recently did.
just
the
recently
double back
landed.
roll.
Yep,
She
second
sure did.
female Ashley Kasmer. Smashley, we like to
Yeah,
call her.
Ashley, I'm pumped for you on landing that one.
Yeah, that was
really
super
cool.
hype.
Yeah, congrats,
I saw
Ashley.
that. I was
It's
like, wow.
amazing. I
Clean
love to
landing.
see the women just pushing the sport like this. It's amazing.
Well, you love to see it just like going out there and sending a double. Like
Yeah.
they're like not for anything in particular, not even a contest, just like I think I could do a double back.
Yeah.
And
And just did it.
Which
Some days
is-
you're feeling frisky out there.
yeah,
you
you gotta actually,
rip
you know, a
it.
little shot of caffeine in the morning. And, all right, we're
I
running this
love
double.
that.
So
Oh, was it
All right,
Abby?
here we got
Abby,
Euge's
not Ashley.
Oh, yeah,
replay.
sorry,
Oh yeah,
Ash.
Abby. Quinn.
Thanks for the correction on that. All right, replay.
Nice grab.
Nice.
Good landing.
Yep. Looks good. Yeah, Abby was the one with the double back, guys. I had my age
Correction.
on there.
But Euge's taking a good cut at it. Good. I'd say that's pretty, middle of the road for
Yeah.
Euge on kind of, not going too risky on the grab. She kind of backed off the crail and pulling across her body.
yeah,
and
still
kinda
kind of
squeezing
went
it
towards the
off.
front foot, but not fully towards the nose. So
How do we think that's going to score in this lineup?
I think it's gonna be just under Meagan, above. No,
So far we've been
you know,
wrong.
Emily, I have no idea.
So far we've been wrong. So.
I would put it above Mackenzie's.
I think above. I think under. I don't know. I really.
I'd go
like
under Meg above
the
Mackenzie,
grab,
but
I mean,
the
with
grab.
the grab. I
grab.
think-
Yeah.
It wasn't an amazing grab.
I like
You know,
that.
she's
Under
done
Megan,
better
above
ones.
Mackenzie, maybe. But you know what? We don't. Who really?
We don't know.
Not us. But it is, I mean, it's interesting because the scoring on this one, they're not adding up these scores, right, Emily? They're adding up first place you get 100 points, second
100.
place 90, all the way through. And so it will add up that way. You're not adding up the scores
Exactly.
you're seeing here. This is just for placing, essentially.
Yeah. So women are actually they're done with the first.
Who do we give
round.
the Wakewell $500 to?
So it looks like I think it's gonna be Zara who's gonna be walking away with that. So thanks to Wakewell for stepping up and giving that.
So we are going to jump into men's now.
All right.
Single best trick. And we're starting off with Hunter Smith, Canadian.
10 riders straight
and
down.
we got 10 riders just
sick.
boom, boom, boom all the way through the lineup.
I hope they come out swinging kind of like the way
I mean, you got to.
Campbell did.
You got
like
to. He has no idea what the other riders are going to throw down. He's got to.
So this is Hunter here?
Hunter Smith.
Yeah, let's
go.
And I think he does, or he has done, double grab wrap P5.
Nice.
So I don't know if that's going to be what he's going to try here, but we will see.
Damn.
He's going to cut
double
it
grab P5.
Yeah. I know he's done them off the cable on the kicker. I think he's done them off the wake as well. So
watch out for that trick.
And I don't think it'd be something he'd drop.
Doing it for Canada.
Canada. I always feel like Canadian riders are just like tough. I don't know.
100%. Yeah.
I don't know. I think it's just the weather or something. I don't know.
Dylan Miller was always a guy that's
they're made of
tough.
I mean, Chad Sharp, like
Sharp,
Rusty,
they're
like they're just.
Rafty
tough.
was Canadian too, right?
Yep.
Yep.
Also, weirdly, a lot of Canadian wakeboarders that are very good. So come in, wrap, toe side.
Whoa!
So I think he just went for the single grab there, but went huge.
He would. Yeah, you almost think that he's trying to get out to the flats, being the best trick, and try to grab that and kind of.
But like,
really
I mean,
hold
like
it
you're
all
saying, there's no warm up trick. You're just like, okay, let's go. So like,
they have enough time to get a warm up.
I know,
Like,
and a couple we've seen them overcook. I feel like that wake's pretty big out there, and they're just like getting booted.
Adrenaline's
off of
pumping
it.
on the first one you come in.
Yep.
And all right, so we just did a quick swap behind the scenes. We got Thomas Herman, so when you hear his voice coming on, that's
what up?
That's why he's in here. We swapped out Emily. We'll get
It's
her
not
back.
Emily doing an impersonation of Thomas.
Yeah, really good impersonation.
We're back.
But
welcome to the studio.
Yeah,
dude.
welcome. Good
Let's
to have
go.
you in.
Stoked to watch the boys throw down.
Yeah, 100%.
What do you think about this unique kind of format?
It's pretty sick. I wish I was riding. My foot's unfortunately not like fully back yet, so I don't want to push it, but
This would have been. You would have
Yeah.
been.
I feel like
I
we
think-
did talk at the first one, and you were like, I could maybe come back for the third
yeah,
time.
yeah.
Maybe not. See how
I was
things went.
thinking that I might be able to ride in this one, but
You can't
not-
dangle a carrot in front of you. You're going to go super hard. You're going to risk that foot.
yeah. But no, like
Double up, too.
all the new formats this year, like I wish I would have been riding this year. I think it just gives like more people the opportunity to, really throw down and change up the leaderboards a lot
As
more.
a viewer, it's very entertaining. I
Yeah.
think, so.
Well, we had Hunter Smith go for a wrap Pete 5, grab Pete 5, and really just overcook that first one. And then
There you
that's
go.
what he meant to do, out in the bubbles, out past the trough. And I think that you're going to see that a lot today. Guys doing tricks that they typically normally go wake to wake, you're going to see them squeeze that throttle a little bit harder off the top and get out to the flats.
Yeah, 100%. He laced that one. Like I said, I think he has a double grab on that, but let's take a look. He didn't do it here, obviously, but he has done it previously. But it does look like he gets a good grab on this one. Full contact there with
Yeah,
Ford.
solid grab.
Fully stomps going nice and big. So,
That's such a difficult trip to edge into as well. Like switch toe side in that crazy wrap. It's super difficult.
yeah, absolutely. All right, well, let's toss to Meagan Ethell down on the dock.
Hey guys.
How'd you feel about the wrap P5? I mean, it looks like the first one a little bit butt check. Second one looked pretty clean from our perspective. Maybe a little bit backseat, but that's getting nitpicky. How'd you feel about it?
I mean, I felt really good. Yeah, obviously the first one wasn't what I wanted, so I went back out the second time. Really thought I put it down felt strong, clean. So
How do you feel about the scores that came out? Like, it seems like the judges are really nitpicking these tricks apart, being that there's only 2 of them done, and all of you girls are in the heat together, no head to head. So, how did you? We thought it might be a little bit higher, but you know, I wanted to pick your brain about it.
yeah, I mean, I disagree with what the judges decided. I mean, I think if 2 people are doing the same trick, that like makes it not as hard as it should be.
Good
but
point.
that's just my personal opinion. I mean, mine switch toe side takeoff. That takeoff is so hard. But they obviously disagreed with that. It's all good.
Interesting. I love the honest thoughts, though. I mean, we're looking at it right now. And
it's not over till it's over, though. We have 2 more rounds today. Really going to try to put it all out there and try to keep working my way up.
Yeah, it's definitely not over. There's 2 more rounds left.
Yeah.
And double ups, who knows what's going to happen on the double ups. So looking forward to seeing what else you throw down. Thanks, Meagan.
Yeah, for sure. See you guys.
I love when people give their real thoughts.
100%.
Why? Yeah. Why?
Like, be authentic
Yeah.
and kind of like say what you're saying. She's not like really slamming anyone. She's just brought up a good point. She's like, hey,
What do you think?
When 1 and 2 are doing the same trick, how is?
And nobody else is doing
No
what
one
she's
else is
doing.
doing the
So
same.
it's but what do you think, Thomas?
No, I can see what she's thinking for sure, and I totally agree with if 2 people are doing the same trick and then, you know, someone else is doing.
Something nobody else is
Yeah,
doing.
yeah, for sure.
I mean, the back 5, there's a couple more handle passes, a little bit harder landing too, but they didn't really attempt to grab it.
Yeah.
You know? So it's like there wasn't the greatest back 5s ever that we've seen.
And I mean, there's been some discussion about what should score higher, right? Something that looks better or what's technically more difficult, and it's obviously in the judges' hands at that point. But
There's so many variables that they're like weighing out there, so
Yeah.
it's got to be tough to like please everyone.
yeah, super interesting. All right, so we got Noah Ballard on the water.
Doing it for Strally.
Coming in heel side for a whoa. Missed the kick on that one.
Yeah, I'm thinking he's going Moby Dick 7, but just got a weird takeoff.
Yeah.
That's the beauty of this format. You can give it a go on first one. If something slips up, you can take a big deep breath on this turnaround and then give it a good go coming back.
Yeah, it's kind of cool how all the categories are like separated throughout the day as well. So in between each category, they kind of have a break to like really strategize and figure out what they want to do for the next round.
Well, and even, I mean, obviously Moby Dick isn't going to score super high in the guys' side of things, but it is a trick that's landed.
Yeah.
And who knows, with 10 riders, there could be a couple people that try something twice and fall.
Yep.
And then all of a sudden now you're in 7th or something for the next 2. And
Yeah,
still give yourself a
100%.
chance, so.
That's what I'm thinking. Like sometimes these guys might not be going for the hardest thing and maybe just go, hey, maybe a 5th isn't so 5th or 4th isn't so bad right
Yeah,
now.
if you're averaging just like 4th or 5th throughout, you know, it could
fully.
It could kind of equal out in the end though.
And yeah, slipping up on the first one, losing the handle right off the start on the second one.
He'll get a score for that. It won't be high, but who knows with 8 more riders
What score
left
are you giving
now.
him for that one?
40 something. I don't know. He didn't even grab it, I don't think, did he?
Nah.
Yeah.
But at least it's something on the board.
It's something on the board, but that is also to the credit of the seeding from the runs yesterday. Going last in this first round is going to be a massive advantage.
Look at those little mini double up rollers coming through. I'd be timing.
Yeah.
I would be looking that whole course to find which one of those little rollers are sneaking down.
Yeah. Yeah.
A better angle of it here from the boat. Yeah, definitely want a lot more.
Pull!
I know that feeling on a Moby Dick that you like come off a little weird on like a weird axis and there's no going to 5 or anything.
You're just kind of free floating in a vacuum.
Yeah.
You just hope you come down on your board.
Who do we got
Hey, can
next?
we go full frame? Can we go full
next.
frame with the screen?
We got Brett Powell next, who I don't think has made a lot of PWT finals.
Yeah, so he lives on my lake now.
Yeah.
Right across the lake from me. I pulled him the other day and he did a cab 10 first try and 2 Pro 7s first try. So
Okay.
we'll see.
Damn.
So we got some
We'll
options.
see what he goes for.
We got some
Yeah,
options.
we got some options. He's got some bangers.
He's part of that.
That's pretty wild, man.
Dude, he was sick. He killed it. Like, laced his run in the beginning and then put down those bangers.
So you think he goes Crow 7 first to try to get that, and then heel 10?
Maybe, we'll see. Unless he wants to save the Crow 7 for, like, his run, you know? But,
Yeah.
I don't know, but a Crow 7 and heel 10 are both
The front
super good
tens
tricks
wake
for
to
this
wake are
category.
wild to me when you see him. Like, Ty, I know, does them really well, and, like, obviously Brett is doing it well. It's just like...
Heel 10s?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Heel front tens, like, switching regular
Heel
versions.
9s off a wake seem like...
Yeah.
I can't imagine going all the way around again.
Yeah. So we'll get Brett on the water here, third off the dock. Very interested to see what he goes for. He's part of that Outliers crew, so I think Daniel we got later on as well. Who they ride?
Yeah, he was. We did a Bonifay banter short when I was out on my porch, and he actually landed his double cab roll for the first time.
Oh,
I
yeah.
heard the boat erupt, dude. It was like a noise I've never heard on the lake.
Oh,
I
that's sick.
was like, what the hell happened out there? Dude?
Yeah.
And then I watched their stories, and everyone's like, and then I saw it was him that landed the double cab.
That's sick.
Yeah, absolutely. All right, so Noah's score is in a 36. I shot a little high, but
Shot a little hot, but that's pretty good. All right. So Brett Powell, first trick.
Oh,
Ooh,
heel
throw
9.
nine.
Dude, he spins that good and
Yep.
quick, man. I could see how a 1080's not too far off.
It's such a
from
snappy
just
nine,
watched.
yeah.
No, he spins so quick. I wonder if, like, he didn't get the, like, if he wanted to go for the 10 right off the bat, and he, like, just didn't really get the kick, or if he wanted to put that 9 on the board, and then he's going to go for 10 in the second
That's a
second
good,
pass.
and then because then he could still do his Crow 7 even if he falls on the hill 10, he could do the Crow 7 in his pass.
Yep, yeah.
Yeah. Clean 9, though, either way, which is
Yeah, that was pretty
good
perfect.
to put one down.
Yeah, I think it was bolts.
I think he grabbed nose on it. I'd love to see the
Yeah, we'll check a
after
replay
we,
on that,
if we
but
get
after
another attempt
this,
here.
the second attempt.
See if he goes 10.
Coming in hillside, not quite a good tick, but he still went for it.
Got it
Man.
around
Dude,
almost.
pretty close, just a little heel heavy.
Yeah.
That looked crazy because it didn't even look like he got the craziest kick ever, and he still
Yeah.
made it around with time.
Yep.
All right, let's take a look at this. First one here. See if he gets the grab on it. Nope.
No.
Still good, though, nonetheless. Stomped it. Front 9. Will obviously score higher than the Moby Dick from Noah.
Man, do you think they give him a tick of a point for attempting the grab as opposed to not even going for the grab at all?
It's a great question.
Because I guess I would rather see you maybe try to go for the grab than to not go for it all.
Yeah. Yeah, 100%. All right, let's kick it down to an interview with the ladies' leader coming into PWT Stop 3, Euge.
Yeah.
How'd it go out there? How are you feeling about it so far?
Good morning,
78-7
guys.
score.
How are you? I'm
Good
not even
morning.
awake, so no, I'm feeling good. If I'm being honest, I didn't even thought I was gonna make it to finals. It's been a rough week for me, so being here is more than a win. Like, I'm happy. So
100%. First tantrum blind, it looked like you kind of went for the cradle grab, maybe missed it a little bit, and then the second one, did you kind of back off, go a little bit more indie with it, just to put one down?
Yeah, I was planning on indie, but then when I was looking at my hand position, I was like, this is like boot grab. This is weird.
She's the best.
Well, the second one was clean. Love to see it.
Hey, would we have seen the double if you made the first tantrum to blind? Would we have seen the double right there, maybe?
Yeah.
I was kind of bummed when I saw you fall. I was like, oh.
I mean, it's too early for doubles, but I was.
I agree with you on that one, Euge.
But I was like, let's go.
Absolutely. Yeah. Well, good to see you put it down, and looking forward to see what you do in the 3-trick line. And
thank you. Me too. I have no idea what I'm doing. So
well, we'll find out together.
See.
Go get a coffee.
Absolutely. Yeah. Thank you.
Thank you, guys.
All right, we got Ty Hyam now on the water. Another guy who's got a front 10. Does he do his switch or regular?
I think it's
switch.
Front 10? Okay.
He's done regular though as well. I think I saw it on Instagram a couple weeks ago.
Really?
He did.
He's got to be the first one who's done both heel side both ways. Probably.
Yeah. Yeah, he did it, and he posted on Instagram a couple weeks ago. But it was like slightly sketched. So I think that's like why they didn't put it in the movie.
Yeah, the bar is high with that crew for sure.
Yeah, which is wild.
Yeah, it wasn't even. You get back to the house and you're like looking at the footage and you're like stoked with it, and everyone else is like, oh my shit.
Yeah.
Daniel's just like, that's not making a cut.
No, it wasn't even that sketch though. Like I'm surprised they didn't put it in.
All right.
Toe backside?
Yeah.
9
Toe back
maybe?
9 or 10.
Niner.
Oh.
Yep, and I think he got the grab on it too. So
Dude, that thing was pretty
fired up on that. Yeah. He like almost over rotated it a little bit. It looked like could have maybe got a 10er. But I think he grabbed it.
His corkness on that is
it's such a sick axis.
I really like how it goes off, rotates, and then naturally kind of comes back again.
Yeah, I feel like when he goes like back 7, it stays pretty balanced, but then when he gets spinning a little faster on the
it's almost like
9,
he's under axis, and then
it's pretty sick.
Oh, so clean too.
That is a wild one, and I like that you don't really see even when you see toe back 7s, toe back 9, you don't really that one his looks different.
Very unique.
Yeah,
grabs it. So,
well, I think the judges are going to like that one, but we don't know any. We really don't know.
We don't know what we're talking about
right now. But we're back. Tie.
Oh.
Double cab roll.
Do you think he just wanted to put one down obviously for the next?
I think he was sizing up a double.
I guess double up's next.
Yeah, he might have been thinking double mob.
Okay.
That's what I think he wanted on that one. Maybe, and that one's pretty, I think he maybe know right off the top if you're going to get that one and all.
It looks like he didn't get like a crazy kick because he kind of came up short and just the double, you know.
Mm-hmm. So here he is coming. Here's a replay from that last one. Possible double mob attempt. Looks like he broke through the weight right there. Kind of.
He knew right away.
Yeah, and just came up a little short. Probably torqued him a little bit.
No need to try and muscle out of it.
But I think Tyler's still pretty psyched with the wrap toe back 9.
100%.
Yeah, toe back 9.
But there are a lot of riders left. Who knows how that could be a 4th place trick by the end of this thing.
Yeah, we're not even halfway through the guys yet. So.
Man, I really wish he got a clean takeoff on that one. I would have loved to see him give a good double mob attempt. I think he's been trying to really watch out, BT.
That toe back 9 though, the wrap toe back 9, he got a nice grab on it, it looked like. So, let's see.
And the plot is thickening up, so.
Finn's up next. Finn Bullock.
Finn Bullock.
Finn Bullock. He was sitting pretty, right? Because he won the shootout at Wakefest, right?
He's on fire right now.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So
Then I think he got a second at the last Pro Tour stop here.
Yep.
Then he just won the $50,000 shootout up at Wakefest, which is the biggest check that you're going to take home all year.
Yeah, he's been.
So I feel like Finn, maybe coming when he was just on our podcast that just came out yesterday, but he was talking about just how he transitions from snow to wake and how he just kind of comes into wake kind of late into the season and kind of cold. So I think that's maybe could be why he kind of maybe has a little bit slower start to the year as opposed to everyone else.
Are they giving Ty another one? Because the wake was crumbling on that one, or what's going on here?
That's a good point. It does look
they
like
are? Okay, it looks like they're going to give
up.
Ty another one because the wake was a little bit.
Oh yeah.
A little bit rolling over. So.
And so that's interesting that they're getting another one because if the double up crests over and you hit it, then that's usually counts as a go. So I would think that. And Ty, I was going to say you better wait for these rollers or use them.
It is very consequential, though. I guess. You're only getting 2 shots at this in each category, so maybe there's a little bit more leeway when it comes to what's going on with the wake.
Yeah,
not sure.
Yeah, I think that's why we're seeing that because typically you don't see a whole re-ride when the wake frosts over and people bust through.
Yeah.
So, but I'm not opposed to it. I like it. It's you only get 2 tricks, so you might as well give them the best takeoff that they can.
And let's see him just put it down here, and then.
Tyler's psyched he's getting a replay on this one though.
Yeah.
Clean takeoff. There it is. Oh man, the double mob. I love it. You don't get to see that trick throwing too often, especially off the wake, man.
Yeah.
And I love every attempt of those you get to watch.
Yeah. Such a beautiful one too.
Yeah, it was pretty cool how late and He kind of just overcooked it. I think if he could hit that transition maybe a little bit smoother, it looked like he just kind of compressed.
Yeah.
He kind of like hit the water bounce.
It's got to be an awkward landing.
Still got the wrap toe back 9 with nose grab in there, so we'll see what that score is when it comes in.
Yeah, it looks like Brett's in first now, and then so Ty should probably get pushed to the front with that toe back 9.
Yeah, 100%. Well,
and Brett Powell, he had the heel 9.
Yep.
Yeah.
So right now, as it stands, Brett Powell on top, Hunter Smith in second, Noah Ballard, and we are waiting for Tyler Hyam's scores to be coming in. Just fell on a double mob attempt, but then landed a wrap toe backside 900, super cork, super steezy, and just really just laced that one down. So I expect him to go up to the top, followed by Finn Bullock coming up next. And we still have some 5. We got Jake Palat coming.
We got some
heat.
heat.
Trent Stuckey,
We got some heat.
got Maxine Rowe, Daniel Johnson, and Nick Rapa. So this is far from over.
Oh, it's just getting started. And I guess we can talk about Finn now. Thomas, obviously you're pretty close with Finn. What do you think he's going to throw down here for best trick?
Finn's got a lot of bangers. We saw, I think it was last stop, he did toe 10 with the overwrapped landing, which is pretty sick. He's also got KGB 7s like pretty on lock, I think.
1080s.
Yeah. Yeah, 1080s, Mob 7s. He's got some bangers.
Kind of take your pick on this one here, huh?
I think
he's got some double flips too.
Yeah, he's got some doubles. I think he might go like KGB 7 because I think he's got the 10 pretty unlocked, so you might want to put that in his run.
It's a pretty big 3-trick line trick, I think.
Yeah, having like a 10 and a 3-trick line would be awesome for these guys. So.
But then, does he do Crow 7 too?
I don't think Crow 7.
Is the handle
KGB 7 though. He does KGB 7 super good. Like he's just like all.
I just wouldn't want to see a Crow 7 and a 1080 in the same 3-trick line.
Yeah.
Being that those tricks are so similar, so I think maybe you could separate it if he was going to do a Crow 7, but.
Yeah, true.
He's wrapping up.
Oh, it looks like front side. Is it?
Yeah, it looks. Yeah.
Yeah, maybe he's going 0 then. The 360 rewind 360.
A lot of options just from what you've already listed off.
Yeah.
I mean, obviously now he's wrapping up, so we have an idea, but.
Yeah, I'm interested.
Yeah, it's also interesting to see just what path people take to put, because you can't repeat tricks like we said earlier. So there's 0 with the grab.
Yep.
Pretty dang perfect right there.
Yeah, it looks like you grabbed it like.
I think that's kind of as good as you kind of can. Like you really want to see the guy get all the way to the end and then let go of his grab, like through the transition of rotating back the other way, and he really just like held that one tight.
Yep. Rewinds too, like a 0 compared to a rewind, it's so much whippier. It's definitely a lot harder to hold that grab like he just did.
Rewind, by rewind you mean like a standard 3-to-1?
Yeah, yep, 3-to-1. Yeah, it looks solid, clean.
Out past the wake too a little bit, like at least to the trough.
Yep. All right, now we'll probably see him go for something crazy, I would assume. Now that he's got one on the board.
You don't want to do too much because you want to use. He doesn't want to. You think he tones it back a little bit? There we go. Yeah, you got to kind of go for broke on that one.
Yep.
That would have been sick. He almost had that.
Yeah.
And that was handle pass too, correct?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's an interesting thing about this format. I mean, he put down what he wanted, and so did kind of Tyler with the wrap toe back 9 with the grab, and might as well just throw it at the wall, see what happens. I mean, boat's going in anyways, Jett's going to pick you up, so it keeps it moving.
Man, what an interesting way to start the day of the wakeboard event. You know, you get to ride, best trick, kind of unusual. Then you take a break. Then you're going back out and hitting double ups. Then you're taking a break. Then you're going back out there again.
They kind of have to get like hyped up and ready to go like 3 or 4 different times a day.
So here's that 0. Yeah.
Yeah, that was sick.
Good grab. Perfect landing.
Bolts on the landing.
Love to see it.
And that gave him the freedom to almost get that hillside 1080 down. Here's this hill 10. Gets the grab.
Yeah, he does.
Man,
that last 180 is so, like, he's almost hitting the
If he gets a little bit more of a kick, he's going to get that.
Yeah. All right, we're going to toss it down to Ty Hyam, who put down a great toe back 9 with nose grab. You got to feel pretty good about that one.
Yeah, I was pumped. You know, like, going into it, I was like, all right, do I try 2 double mobs, or do I put down, like, a safety trick? And the safety trick still has to be, like, pretty hard, so decided it was probably best to do the toe back 9 and then try the double mob. But after that first attempt, I kind of wish I had another one, so who knows if that was the right move or not.
No, that was a good strat to get something on the board, and it was still obviously a solid trick, and then, going for the double mob. What was up with the rerun?
I don't know. Like, I didn't even ask for it. Like, obviously, I got pretty curled on the first double mob. Like, I only did double cab.
Yeah.
And, like, got pretty stopped. And as soon as, I fell and looked up, they were waving at me, like, don't take your boots off. And so they said they're going to be pretty tedious about how it goes since it is only one trick. And so if that happens to other riders, I assume the same thing will happen, that they'll get a redo. But, yeah, so I was very thankful that they gave me another shot at it. And
got pretty close.
It was money, man. Like, I've been like, it's one of those, I want to put it down in the comp, so who knows, maybe if I put down my 3-trick line later, I'll chuck it in there.
The day is young.
The day is young. A lot of wakeboarding left, but you're on the top right now, so
still on the top?
Yep, right now, as it stands.
Cool,
so, yeah.
cool. Love that.
Absolutely, all right.
All right, well, thanks, boys.
Yep,
See you again in a little bit.
There you go, Tyler Hyam on top.
For now, Finn's score, I don't think, had come in at that point, so still got to see where Finn stacks up. But we got Jake Palat on the water.
I love it. Jakey, old reliable, back in the mix.
I feel like it's been a minute since he's ridden in a PWT stop, let alone a PWT finals. I don't think he's ridden in the first 2 this year.
Yeah, I don't think he ridden the first 2 stops at all.
You can't sleep on Jake, because Jake is he's always getting better and better and better. Like, this kid always just keeps on somehow just evolving and kind of just getting better and better through, and he's so fun to watch. And he's the nicest guy ever. So for the fact that he's here competing back with the top dogs right now is not surprising.
Yeah, cool to see him in finals. Different name on the board here. Okay, front 7 with I couldn't tell if he got the grab on it or not. I
imagine he did. If Jake's just doing a 7, he's going to lock down that grab.
Yeah, for sure. So when we take a look at that replay, we'll get a little better look at it. But
yeah, Jakey, stand up, keeping that hair dry, coming back in for a second pass. I'm going to turn that boat around. Doesn't look like there's really any wind or texture out on the water to where any one of these passes is more favorable to do your tricks in a certain direction right now. It looks kind of pretty damn perfect out there, to tell you the truth.
Yeah, it really does. And I know some of the girls, especially, they went first. They're like, oh, it's early. We did start a little bit earlier today than the last 2 stops. So
if that's the only complaint that we're having today is that it's early, then that's what
we could have started earlier. Let's start with sunrise. I mean, come on.
It's probably an effort to save us from the rain later.
Yeah, yeah, for sure. Especially this one might take a little bit longer. So, Osmosis 7, and he got the grab. That was not a contest trick you see. Dude, you don't see the osmosis come out.
Well, that's what's cool about this format is it really just allows you to have the freedom to kind of like to go try some stuff that you typically wouldn't have the room to like do in a normal contest. If you're just doing 4 tricks down, 4 tricks back, Jake trying that osmosis doesn't really make sense, you know.
Yep.
Yeah, 100%. But put something down and
let's throw it down to Finn Bullock for a quick little interview right now. Finn,
what's up?
87.7 right now. How'd it feel out there?
Yeah, my plan was just to put down a trick, which was the 0. Felt really great, got great snap on it, and was pretty bolts. And then went to cab 10, thought I had it, just a little less time than I thought, and sadly went over the toes. But happy to have a trick on the board. I think today is going to be about riding smart and giving yourself the opportunity to put down the banger on the second.
Yeah, is that your strat kind of going into each of these rounds of like, all right, put something down because they're not dropping a score of any of these sections, right? They're taking something from each.
Yeah, I think the biggest thing is just to make sure that you have something on the board. Obviously, you want to make sure you're still doing hard tricks. I didn't think the 0 was technically going to win if everyone landed their hardest trick, but I knew it would be in the mix as long as it's done well because it is a pretty technical trick. So that was my thought, is to do a hard enough trick, but I can do it consistently and then be able to throw the hammer down on the second one. And I wanted to save my switch toe 10 for the double up or the 3-trick pass, and been getting the cab 10s, but just eluded me today.
Yeah, 100%. Look close at least, though. So
yeah, it was
sitting in
there.
second right now, right below tie. So we'll see how it shakes out when the rest of the boys go.
Yeah, it'll be good.
Good to
at least put the pressure on them.
Yeah, exactly. So, all right, looking forward to your double up coming up next.
But there you hear it. He just got a little insight into what he's thinking. You know, a little bit of strategy from Finn. It's a long day of wakeboarding, a lot of wakeboarding left. 2 more double ups, whole another 2 attempts at a 3-trick line. So, you know, like he said, he goes, I know that I'm probably not going to win this category with it, but it's going to put me in the run-ins for a lot closer look at the finish line, like as the day evolves.
Yep. And I think that's a good move, you know, rather than going for broke and ending last in a lot of categories, like you were saying earlier. Like, if you can, you know, average it out and in all 3 categories, you'll probably end up pretty well at the end.
Yeah, let's take a look at Jake's front 7 here. I think got the grab there. Yep.
Yeah, sick.
Was that seatbelt or nuke? Or?
I think it would be Crail.
Yeah, Crail.
Crail would be
is
seatbelt
rear
hand front. Seatbelt would be
front. Just
front hand back to the tail, right?
All right, yeah.
Which I guess he's doing.
Isn't that what he did?
Or I guess so, because he's switching.
He does the 180 first.
Yeah, I think as he starts switch.
Yeah.
Then that'd be seatbelt.
Yeah, to Finn's point before we get into Trent's round here, I think you can't win this event in the first round, but I think you can lose it.
You can lose it.
I think you can
lose
it.
So. Very
Facts.
well said. And talk about a wild card on the water right now, man. Who really knows what Trent's been up to recently?
First PWT final. And, I mean, if you follow him on Instagram, you know he's got a big bag of both
I feel like he's the rider, like right now, all the pros just probably got out of their chair and like standing up to make sure they got, maybe not, you don't do it on every rider, but like, I feel like he's one of the ones, you do not miss Trent's ride.
And he is a killer. He is ice in his veins, dude. Like this format, I think will play very well to his riding style.
Oh my God, dude! I slid up on his Instagram story the other day, and I was like, "You got to do that to 5," and he literally just did it.
No way.
Dude, okay, so he went backside 360, rewind front 5, and he posted one on his Instagram the other day where he went back 3, front 3.
This
is
what
up there so much time. I slid up. I was like, "Dude, do that to 540."
Yeah.
This is what I'm freaking talking about. He's so unpredictable.
So going. Got it.
Oh
touch
my God.
the board and
we're not taking the grab. Obviously, he can grab it better, but he touched it. I mean, if you're any time to grab your board in between doing a backside 360 and a front 5.
All right, now
I love it, man.
Dude, that was sick. Again. Oh my God.
There you go.
Even better.
Okay, he grabbed the crap out of that one.
Yeah,
so.
he's like, he probably even grabbed it.
Yeah.
Dude.
He heard us real quick. He was like, all right.
He knows grabs matter.
So that is pretty insane.
And that's exactly what I was just saying before this. This is why guys got out of their truck, got out of their chair, moved around whatever blockage that was obstructing your view. You're not missing Trent.
Yeah, and I guess for some of the viewers who maybe just watch the boat side of things, Trent is like the best in the world at the cable, and it's not particularly close. He's insane.
He's kind of been
for him to come out here and make finals at PWT and really throw his name in the hat for this is incredible.
I mean,
dude,
that's
just stalled it so good and got
stalled it so good.
The first one might have been a little bigger.
Yeah.
But
the second one, the grab and everything is so clean.
Yeah. All right, let's toss it down to Jake Palat. Jake, back at the PWT, making finals. Good to see your name here. How's it feel to be back in a PWT finals?
Yeah, I'm pretty stoked about it. I haven't ridden in any of the PWTs this year and figured I was home for this one and been riding a little bit, so might as well get back out here. And to make the finals is pretty awesome. Happy to be here. Yeah,
stoked to see your name. Going for the osmosis on the second one, which is, not a trick we see in contests often, so it was cool to see that. Obviously got the first front 7.
Is there a chance we're going to see that in the 3-trick line? Is there still room for that?
It's kind of a Hail Mary run for me. Might as well go for stuff, and that happens to be a fun trick, so.
All right.
Hail Marys do come true sometimes.
And a long shot happens every once in a while.
Oh, love to see it. Well, looking forward to your double up and 3-trick line, but great to see you back out here, Jake.
Yeah, thanks, guys. Good talking to you.
Later, brother.
Yeah, I mean, Jake was kind of being real with us there for a second. It might be a long shot, to say the least, of him to maybe win here, a podium, but
Well, you got to think the 3-trick line is after the double up. So when you're competing in the 3-trick line, you're going to know how far down the list are. You're going to know whether you have this is the opportunity for a Hail Mary. I think it'll present itself a lot more obvious than it will right now. It's hard to say, I'll go for it later, but you don't know how the cards are going to fall.
Sure. Yeah, and like we were saying earlier with the girls, they're reseeded here in order. So after we get the results from the guys and the girls, they'll be reseeded for the double up.
That's kind of interesting. So whoever wins, so Zara will be last off the dock for in double up.
100%. So we still got Ty Hyam on top, Finn in second, and Brett in third, but we are still waiting on Trent.
Jake E down in fifth, no Ballard. So we still got Daniel Johnson waiting on Trent Stuckey's scores to come in. I think that's got to be on. I think it's on top of the Heat.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
But, who knows?
I've never. Has anyone really done that? I don't think so.
In contest? I thought
has Luca done that free riding maybe?
They've done it on cable.
Yeah.
I've seen them do it at.
Maybe Luca's done that off a dub. Maybe I've seen. I don't know.
I don't know. I'd have to rewatch a movie to see if there was any of those.
Yeah.
Nonetheless, the fact that we're asking the question, though, it kind of speaks volumes about the difficulty of the trick.
Yeah.
It's crazy how good his rope tension is. So
yeah. All right, we got Maxime coming in. I think this is his first finals this year. I think in the last two he didn't make finals, which was a little bit surprising, at least from my perspective. I thought he might have made finals earlier this year and kind of put some things together.
Well, the last one was tough. It was like head-to-head, so it's like anything can kind of happen in some head-to-head kind of stuff. I feel like.
Yeah, 100%. But still a ripper.
Yeah. And just a deep bag of tricks. I feel like this.
Oh.
He's not going to like that one, and he does that like clockwork all the time. Yep. So he's going to be severely bummed with that one. But I guess the frustrating thing about messing up your first one is you want to try this trick. Very seldom do you get a chance to try a trick that like really counts for something.
Yeah.
And then once you mess up your first one, you're almost forced to go for your first trick again.
Now you have to do it.
Now you have
just
to
even have a chance. It seems like. So Moby Dick 7, full layback on the landing there. He's obviously not happy with it. But we'll spin him around and hopefully he cleans this one up because he's got a big bag of very consistent tricks. I mean, like his 3-trick line.
And it's just a big ox of a kid too. He's just he really but he's so talented. Sometimes when you get tall, you can kind of get like he is really coordinated, talented, and just a really chiseled weapon.
Buttery smooth too.
Seems like he's just getting lazy on the landing. Like he can really. Maybe coming up short, but even the last part of it, he seems like he didn't have to roll back onto his heels and kind of.
No, he could have saved it.
Could have saved it a little bit.
Kind of came up a little bit short. It looked like, but almost looked like he could have kind of bounced off and rode out of it. Take a look at it here, though. So he got the grab on it, and I guess I wasn't expecting that double, like the first fall, kind of maybe stand up. But
I mean, the judges are going to be picking that apart. I don't.
Yeah, I mean,
I'm not really sure how high
what we're seeing. It's
to where they're seeing. I think that's going to be around that, just under Jake maybe or something. Maybe.
Yeah, got to be close. All right, let's toss it down to Trent Stuckey. Trent, first PWT finals. Obviously, you're known as a cable killer, but you've thrown your name into the boat ring this season. How's it feel to be here at the PWT finals?
It feels good. Put a lot of work in. I've haven't rode any cable at all the last 2 months. It's been all boat season, so it feels good to be in the finals here.
Sick. Hey, I was just saying the other day that you put on your story the back 3 to front 3, and I literally slid up on your story and I was like, go to 5 because you had so much time, and then you freaking did it so good. Yep. Have you been doing that one a lot?
Yeah, I've landed it a couple weeks ago and kept it under wraps for here.
Yeah, sick.
Dang, that's so sick. Yeah, and the first one was good. The grab was maybe a little bit left to be desired, and the second one you just kind of shut everybody up. At least in here, when we were like, yeah, that's a perfect grab on that one. So
the first one was a little bigger though.
A little bit, but it was a little sketchy. It felt like I could do it better. So
yep.
Yeah, you laced it up. All right, well, looking forward to seeing what you throw off the double up here next, and then the 3-trick line to follow. So very excited to have your name here in the PWT finals.
Thank you. I'm excited for it.
Sick. So. Looks like his score did come in. I think it was a 91, was it? Just below Ty Hyam's, or was it just, let's see if we can take a look at those here. Yeah, it looks like Ty Hyam on top still. So, once again, Parks, we're wrong. We're wrong with
yeah. I mean,
Ty 92, Trent 91, Finn 87.7, so that's going to round out the top 3 right now. They must have really liked the grab on the back 9, or I don't know. What do you think? What do you think, Thomas?
I don't know. I think it could be valid.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think either situation could be valid. Trent's trick was super sick. I've never personally seen anyone do that. At least I don't remember. But Ty, also, you have a lot more handle passes. Getting like a super solid grab in that toe back 9 is insanely impressive. So I really think it could have gone either way.
Yeah, definitely. Very close up at the top, though, as it stands.
I don't know. I think when you're doing one's doing a 900 the same rotating way, one's doing a 900 pretty much stopping halfway through and getting a grab. And a trick that we've never seen before off the wake.
Yeah.
I just really feel like you gotta reward the shit that we haven't seen off the wake before.
I agree now.
That has to weigh something.
Yep.
And I'm not hating on Ty, but I'm just
Ty was amazing.
I've watched a lot of years of Pro Tour, and you start to see a lot of the same tricks all get thrown in. So progression is seeing the new tricks, and maybe we see this trick for years to come. But Trent's the first one to do it here,
and he did it perfectly.
And Ty was kind of the first one. Ty and Gunther were kind of the first ones doing the toe back 9s back in the day, and they got rewarded heavy. But that was 3 or 4 years ago.
Yep.
Good point. We got Daniel Johnson now on the water, going for his own.
Oh, toe back 9.
Yep.
Well, just showing you how hard the toe back 9 can be. Put my foot right back in my mouth.
But also, he's trying it. I don't think anybody else is trying that 3 to 5 that Trent's doing. So, regardless, the riding's pretty sick today so far, trick selection wise, and everybody seems to kind of be putting something down, whether it's on their first or when backs up against the ropes on the second try here. But yeah, it would be interesting just to see some of these back to back, like Ty's and Trent's back to back, just to really take a good look at both of them at some point, and then even the girls' top 3 was interesting too, just to see see those 2 back 5s from Zara and Campbell back to back. It's tight out here today. It's tight out here today.
Man, this is going to be fun to watch this day kind of shape up, and as it gets closer to that 3 trick line.
Yeah, it's already pretty exciting. So Daniel coming in wrapped, toe back, it's the grab.
And that landing is tough. You're coming around kind of late and kind of a lot of handle passes, like Thomas said.
Yeah, especially when you almost overshoots it a little bit, and that landing is just super hard.
There's no room for error on that landing, it seems, at least watching.
Yeah, I feel like you got to be in the perfect body position to land balance.
Maybe that lends to the scoring a little bit.
Yep.
So one more attempt for Daniel Johnson. I see these boys riding right out in front of my house. They live right around the corner. The whole Outliers crew always riding. Seems like right in front of my house is the best wind direction, and it's one of the deeper parts of the lake right there. So the boys are always riding.
How convenient for you, huh?
Yeah, I get out, sit out there, and watch the best do it, and not have to travel too far to deep water.
I will say, there's nothing like watching professional wakeboarding live in person. We have to watch it from the screen. I know the viewers from all over the world are as well, but man, if you get a chance to see it in person, it's so sick.
From the boat is actually
from the
really
boat,
cool,
or from a boat that's by the boat.
Yeah.
Like flotilla wide, it's such a good view. So.
Yeah, something I think when you're in the boat, you hear the engine ripping, you feel how much water it's pushing, you see the water coming around you. If you never really, we take it for granted as wakeboarders because we see this a lot, but a lot of people, have only watched wakeboarding from the shore, seen it on videos, to where when you can get in and you're only.
Yeah. I think even from the shore
away from it, it's pretty sick.
It's close, yeah.
And
then, especially hearing the boat go through the double ups, I always thought. I would love to get audio when we do the double ups, we get onboard cam of just the audio of the boat just smashing through the double ups. But
yeah, so you can tell too, when you're driving a double up and you hit the big section of the rollers, the boat's boom, boom, and you're oh, it's gonna be big.
Yeah, from the audio of it.
Yeah.
Maybe we'll throw it down. Should we throw it down to Max here? No.
Looks like maybe they're letting some rollers
Is that what it was?
or something for Daniel.
Let me pull the chat up, see if there's anything
pull the chat
cool
up.
happening.
It does seem like they're being a little bit more, I don't know what word Tyler used, but a little bit more leeway when it comes to the conditions out there. Wake roll in. Or
I think they're looking out for the riders, and rightfully so. I mean, Lake David always delivers the most perfect conditions, but even then, like Tyler's re-ride, for the fact that the judges and the driver, everyone's like, no, you're getting a re-ride.
It's cool that they
Tyler
made that
didn't even
decision.
have to
It's
ask
not,
for it.
It sounded like Tyler wasn't even going to ask. Obviously, he knew, but so that's good to see it come from the boat.
And what a good feeling Ty had to be. He fell on the double cavity, and they're like, no, you get another chance. He goes, yes. Yeah. I bet he was so fired up.
He seemed fired up even though he didn't land it, but he at least got another go at it. All right, so we got Daniel Johnson coming back.
Is he going to go for it again?
I don't know.
He knows
in the wake, though.
Maybe he knows that Tyler's on top right now with a toe back 9, and this is the trick that
would be gamesmanship, right? To see that it's a high-scoring trick.
But if this happens, then maybe this is what Meagan was talking about, 2 back 5s on top. Now we're going to have 2 back 9s on top, and the trick that never gets done is in 3rd place.
Would be very interesting part. So I think he is going to go for it if he wraps up here. We'll see. Maybe past that shallow part.
Waiting on that shallow spot.
Out.
Sizing up, maybe a little double up coming down.
Yeah, there he goes.
Nice little.
That slack catch up and.
There it is.
Got it. I don't think he got the grab as good as Ty's.
No.
Stomped it though, nonetheless. So it'll be interesting to see the replay on this one.
All right, the people in the chat are pretty fired up about Trent being in 2nd place.
Yeah.
Yep, Gunther included.
All right,
let them know.
All right.
A lot of people.
A lot of people. Sounds like everybody.
Yeah.
Sounds like the judges.
Yeah.
So let's break this down. Coming in.
Yeah.
It looks like he did get it.
He got it. It's definitely not as good as Ty's.
Right.
Ty's full hand contact for.
Let's maybe watch that one. I want to see. Does he kind of do that inward kind of access that Tyler does? Kind of like.
But it's not quite as aggressive as Ty's. It seems like the axis. Change.
Yeah, his is more flat.
More flat, especially Ty's flattens off at the very end, but Daniel's flattens off a little bit early. But all right, well, he got toe back 9, wrapped toe back 9 nonetheless. I would assume I'm super interested to see where that scores now.
Right. So now are they going to go underneath?
So in the chat here, Gunther has a really good point that when 2 people do the same trick, there's a clear path that that thing is possible, but then when someone does something new, it's a lot riskier, more difficult.
That's what I was saying. You gotta weigh that heavier for progression's sake.
And then that's exactly what we just saw. Daniel and Ty now both did toe back 9s.
Yeah, we'll tap in with Maxime, and then I think we kind of bring that point back up because I think it's an interesting conversation. But Maxime going for the it was a back-to-back Moby Dick 7s of the first one, not great. The second one a little bit better, but still a little bit sloppy. How'd that go out there?
Yeah, I mean I don't know what happened. I'm a little pissed, but it's all right, I guess. I know the wake was kind of wide, and I thought I was higher than I was, and I needed a little more energy, I guess.
I think we need to get Maxime maybe a little espresso or something.
Maybe
a little too early.
I don't know. I'm sore, man. I've been riding too much. I don't know.
Well, still got a 77 in there, but
yeah, you're still sitting in 6th place, and we were just talking about it almost might be better to be in the middle of the pack and kind of average out through the event. So hopefully the next round you can make up for it a little bit and then average out in the end.
I appreciate the hope, bro, but it looks pretty cooked.
Hey, we believe in you, Maxime. We believe in you.
Thank you guys.
Yeah, it's not over.
All right, thank you guys.
All right, man. Looking forward to your double up.
Yep.
He seemed a little snoozy there.
He did.
This AM wakeboard.
Maybe that was a little bit lazy,
Maybe he's awake now. Maybe he's awake now.
Yeah. Got a little bit wet and we're chilling. All right, so I think we just got Nick Rapa up next.
I think the judges are now what do we put this back 9?
We're
still waiting on Daniel Johnson's
That's the thing with this,
scores.
you kind of back yourself into a corner as a judge because they're 1 point off.
Daniel Johnson on top.
What?
Daniel Johnson on top with a 93.7.
Okay, maybe that was an overreaction.
And then 92
Trent,
with Tyler. 3rd place, Trent Stuckey with a 91.
I don't understand.
Followed by Finn Bullock.
Can one of you tell me why Daniel Johnson's is higher than Ty Himes?
I can't. I'm not going to speak for I'm an announcer right now.
Well, I mean, that's what
no, you're right.
I'm just trying to see what's going on.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure.
And then both are above
maybe
trend,
we can like watch. Maybe,
super interesting.
Maybe after this, after wrap,
Yeah,
we
maybe
can watch
break
some of these
stuff
things
down,
back to back.
We'll give Nick the shiny
Double
dessert.
tangent to blind, and that's why he's the champ right there. Welcome to the last seeded guy off the dock.
That's putting him on top.
Man,
They've been calling him the Terminator for a reason, right?
Terminator, dude.
Yeah.
Terminator don't play, dude. I do like it.
Yeah, we'll take a look at this.
It seems like he just went into off season. He's like, you know what, man, I'm not falling on this thing all next year.
Boom. Grabs it until he just starts to go to blind.
I mean, when are we going to see a double Moby Dick out of that?
Right?
The double Dick.
He would be the guy to ask. So maybe we'll see the double Dick right now. Have you landed it? Why not?
What does he do right now? He just whips in.
Dude, he honestly,
that's kind of cocky. That'd be cocky.
We could see a method.
That'd be cocky.
Maybe a method.
Just a whip in. You don't even try another trick.
Yeah.
I don't think. Is he?
Do you think that would dock down your? I mean, I think he would know. I'm not going to predict any judging right now. I've been way off all day, but
it's kind of impressive how wrong we've been.
Yeah.
At least me. I'll take ownership for how wrong I've been.
I'm just like kind of fascinated on this last.
Yeah, I think it would
best
be,
trick contest.
It'd be nice to kind of break it down a little bit and take a look at the chat, see what the people are saying too. But I think Nick just cut in.
Right? Yeah.
That's what I'm saying.
He got what he wanted.
Did the judges like dock it down a little bit if you cut in, you don't even. I would have tried something.
That's so.
Dude, I think he just knew it was up.
He knew. I mean, that
which I agree.
He's not going to do it any better than.
There's no way that doesn't put him on top.
Yeah, right.
So, all right, we can cut down to interview with Daniel Johnson, who I believe you're on top right now with that wrapped toe back 9. So you got to be feeling pretty good about that, yeah.
Damn, yeah. I just saw scores as I was running up. Campbell ran over and showed me. Pretty crazy, loving it.
All right,
Stoked to put that one down.
How do you feel compared to like Tyler's? You watch Tyler's, and you probably watch the live stream. Are y'all watching the live stream, like kind of like watching the replays and stuff as a competitor?
There is some people on the live stream. I'm not one of them. I'm not tuned in right now. I was watching from the shoreline, just focusing more on my riding than anybody else's. But yeah, I mean, I'm not a judge in the boat. I didn't see it from the boat, but me and Ty do him a little bit differently. He goes pretty off axis, and it's crazy impressive to me that he can still put him down after going that off axis, because sometimes, like, if I mess up the takeoff, I'll get into an off axis one like that, and I cannot put him back down. So, I'll let the judges decide more than me.
Still sick to see them both get put down. Obviously, Nick's score did just come in really quick and did bump you down in the second spot, so I wanted to at least let you know that.
Yeah, I missed what Nick did, but I'm assuming he did that double T to B, and I can't argue with that, dude. That's a gnarly one, bro. Nick's the only one to really be doing it,
and it
especially
was
in comp.
But
yeah,
very excited. Got to be still happy with second spot, and then going into the double up and 3-trick line, you definitely put yourself in a good position.
100%. I'm pumped. I was happy to put down a clean one, do it how I want to do it, because it doesn't always end up like that in contests. So
yeah, 100%. Well, looking forward to seeing what you throw down next.
Thanks, boys. Appreciate it.
Yep. See ya.
And I guess that means Nick Rapa takes down the Wakewell $500 best trick.
Well, is that just best trick of the day or best trick?
I think it's just during best trick.
Oh, just during
All right, here we
best
go.
trick?
Here we go. We got these back 9s, wrap back 9s from Daniel Johnson first.
Okay, so we're comparing the 2 back 9s from Tyler.
I believe that's what we're doing here.
And it didn't really look like he got the grab on that one. Like, he was going for it, but
Great landing.
I give him 20% effort, like success rate on that grab.
And here's Ty's.
I mean,
okay, maybe it wasn't quite as grabbed as I thought, but
it did seem like it was a little bit.
It just seemed like handmade full contact with board rather than. Oh, those are so close. I mean, they are close. I just think that Ty might have grabbed us a little bit more. But
I'd watch it again.
Can we watch it again?
I'm just.
I mean, that's kind of what we're doing today. Like everything's very close, and obviously we're not judges, but it can't hurt to watch them again.
Can we go even slower?
Can we go slow on the moment of the grab?
Freeze frame.
Yeah.
We're giving the chat what they want right now.
Frame by frame. Yeah, the chat
this is
wants
perfect right here. All right. Boots.
I don't think
the more I'm looking at it, the more it's looking a little bit more similar to Ty's than I than I initially
I think
thought.
Ty's like really Ty, it wasn't a good grab, but he got his hand on the board. I
Mega
think.
Mo on Ty here.
Yeah.
I mean, it is nitpicky, but his axis is crazy.
Let's say I think at least Ty pinched it. I think Daniel maybe just
Daniel did a slap, and I think Ty grabbed the board.
Ty was
but we're
pinching.
talking about apples to apples right now. If the judges maybe they don't have the replays we have, and
they almost
need
to.
They
though,
need it, because I feel like they got to get.
Man, that's tight. Get that one right. Yeah, and then obviously Trent below both, which is interesting as well. All right, we're going to toss it down to Nick Rapa. Nick, one and done, double tantrum blind.
You know the
Easy.
deal. You know the
Banged it
deal.
out. You're on top. Is it just kind of clockwork right now for you? How's it going?
Yeah, I'm absolutely stoked with that. Conditions are prime, and yeah, it's funny watching a couple of the guys out there. Like, this is a different event than the head-to-head last time, so it was interesting to see if they went the route of like kind of going balls to the wall, or if they went like a safe trick first and then went for something after that. So I knew what I wanted to do first, and you know, once I did that, hair was dry, and it was hold on to the rope and get back to the dock. So yeah, I'm very happy with that. It was perfect. It felt huge. I haven't seen the replay yet, but yeah, I'm pretty stoked with that.
Yeah, it's savage. I guess I'm just realizing now that you had no safe trick, just going all for it.
Yeah, I mean that was the intention. I do them at home.
Yeah.
This is the equivalent to another set of me on my home lake. Is kind of the way I look at it. So.
I think it makes sense for you to do it, to just double down on it there, because if for chance, I mean, you haven't really fallen on 2 in a row, I'm sure, in a while. But if
anything can happen, right? You can count your chickens before they hatch. So.
Yeah, and if you did fall for twice, you could have actually still done that double to tantrum in your 3-trick line, which would have been a bolts thing to kind of have.
100%. So I think the way I look at it now, I just saw the scores. I'm in the lead, so we, get the best trick out of your mind, and now we got a little break, and it's moving on to the double up. So
what do you do in between the break and double up right now? Do you go back to your truck? You sit in some AC? Do you?
I go and kiss my baby.
Go kiss your
my
baby.
Wife.
Yeah.
Go and say some whispers to the wife. No, just go and hang out, try and drink some water and stuff, and just think about the next one.
Well, congrats, brother. You actually won the $500 for the Wakewell best trick and the best trick, so you're on top of that.
Amazing, thank you. I appreciate it. Cheers, guys.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, bro.
Congrats, brother.
Absolutely. I was going to ask him what 10% of 50 was, but wasn't. But I think now we'll toss it to commercial before we get back into some more action.
Let's go. Sounds
Sick.
good. See you on a few.
Just go with the vibe.
What does it feel like to own a boat powered by Inmar's Raptor series? Imagine the freedom of the open water, where every moment is an adventure waiting to happen. With the toughness of an F-Series Super Duty truck and the performance of the world's best athletes, the Raptor series is built to elevate your boating experience. Feel the rush as you harness cutting-edge technology, delivering unmatched torque and efficiency. Every wave is a thrill. Every moment an opportunity. Own the water. Own the adventure. Power your passion with Inmar's Raptor series and make every outing legendary.
Show 'em how we do. 3, 4, turn it up more. 5, 6, do it like this. 7, 8, and don't be late. Nah. Everybody, come on. Let me see. Work that. Jumping like this, look, anything I touch just go, they call me Midas. Like, pull up to the function and I get it right. Just follow the boy, I got it light, then I'm feeling I'm chosen. If I break a record, but that record still broken. Yeah, I'm on the way, when you see me, I'm coasting. Find me out the way at the time, I ain't coming down, wait for the, yeah.
Here we on the next one, easy. Here we on the next one, easy.
Because every second counts. Every minute matters. And every moment is precious. No matter how you spend your time on the water, keep your eyes on what's important. And see what you've been missing.
Welcome to the forefront of audio innovation, where every note comes alive and every sound takes you on a journey. This is DSD, Dynamic Sound Design, an experience that will captivate your senses like never before. Immerse yourself in the symphony of sound. Feel the music move you, pulse through your veins, and ignite your senses. With DSD, every moment on the water is transformed into an unforgettable audio journey. Dynamic Sound Design, where luxury meets innovation.
What's up, everyone? Welcome out to the Super Boats Pro Wakeboard Tour, stop number 3, our final stop out here at Groveland, Florida. We are about to get ready for our wake surfing final. This is it. This is stop number 3, and I am joined out here with Nate Cherry. Nate, buddy, welcome to the PWT, bud. This is the booth. We're going to be giving down the rundown of how everyone's going to be out there. How are you feeling about today?
Feeling good. Excited to be here, see some awesome runs go down. I think we got Sean Silvera coming first. It's going to be an interesting one to see him kind of start it off. He's usually someone who gets to watch everyone and then calculate his run, but it's all different for him today.
Yeah, he's going to be the first one in the water. That's always setting that bar high. We've got a really unique style of format out here for the wake surfing. This is going to be a quality, not quantity competition this weekend, so you're going to see 5 tricks out of this legend right here. Sean's starting off big, going ollie north, back 1. Nate, he brought the heat on that first trick there. What did you think of that one?
Yeah, that was sick. Kicking the board off like that, something you don't see a lot of people do. Stomping that 5 shove right after it into switch stance. I'm going to say we're going to see probably a switch back 3 shove here. Nope, switch Hail Mary.
Nice. Nice. Getting good rotation underneath that board. He's really looking proper right there. In a great position on that front side 540 bigger spin. That's a big technical trick right there from the legend Sean Silvera, as expected. Now coming down towards the end of his pass, going to leave us with a big air reverse. Man, he threw together a great run right here. Again, 5 tricks. That is your limit. Nate, what do we think here of Sean Silvera's first run?
I think that was overall a safe way to go. He's definitely got some more heat that he can bring in past 2. I was expecting maybe to see that 7 big at the end. I get going with the air reverse, especially with that 1 trick format, because once you have a fall, I mean, you're pretty much done after that.
Yeah. I was talking to him a little bit earlier out there in the dock, and he was saying, hey, look, I want to make sure my first run is clean. I want to make sure it looks sharp for these judges. Let's take a look at this replay. As you can see, getting full extension off on that back 1, getting that front foot to kick off, making it an ollie north. Again, a very technical trick. Those judges are going to score that well. He's in great position to showcase power. He's in great positioning right here for this 540 shove it. Absolutely massive amplitude right there. I mean, Nate, what more can you say about Sean Silvera's riding?
Yeah, I think it's super important to get everything extremely full rotation. Sean did a great job through all of that. Landing the board, like I would compare it almost to like zeeching in the park.
Yeah.
You can't wake surf zeech. You got to land everything straight, have the board in the right direction. So he did that even on that switch bigger spin, which is it's a hard trick to land.
Yeah, he's definitely trying to bring as best as possibly can. Again, 5 tricks per line, so it's kind of helping these guys not do the transitional tricks anymore. They're giving these judges what they're looking for, and Sean is back in here on run number 2, looking fierce and ready to get back at it. Big spin with a steezy grab. Man, Nate, he is definitely coming to play here on this one.
Yeah, brought the amplitude on both of his first tricks. I know he did air 3 first and then that big spin grab.
Ooh, there is a 720 big spin, one of the most technical tricks out there, and Sean making it look easy. Now, the cool part about this is you do get a fall in your 2 passes, which is new to the Pro Tour, and these guys are going to take advantage of it. Sean said to me, hey, look, I'm going to do about halfway through my run. I want to fall, and I'm going to switch it up and go backside for the rest of that. What do you think of that, Nate?
Interesting. I think that's a good move to play for him because I don't think that any other rider is going to do that.
Right.
He's kind of the only skim style rider that actually brings the heat on the other side of the wave as well. Something you really only see in surf style these days.
Yeah, very true. And man, you got to take a look at that replay once again. A big spin with an absolute steez grab. That is about 2 foot off the top of the lip, and Sean really loves to explode right there. And then you see this 720 big spin. Great rotation. Maybe just a hair bit of a bobble on the landing, but you know what? Honestly, Sean is a legend of the sport, knows that trick could carry him up to the top of the podium this weekend.
Yeah.
But he is not done yet. He is ready to show us what he has got left. Again, still, as you can see off this awesome aerial shot right here, he has got plenty of real estate here to throw down a few more big tricks. And again, that fall doesn't count against you. You get to throw it completely out of the window. Sean used that fall as a way to almost do a little course management and swap which side he is going to pop back up on. Nate, what do you think of this? This is pretty cool, coming in backside switch, right?
Pretty cool coming in backside. I'm interested in what he's going to do. I know he can do a backside 5 big.
Yeah.
So if he turns blind rotation, that is going to be very cool on this last trick.
Going switch there so with that switch Hail Mary again, and then now he gets back into his power stance. Those transitional tricks don't count against you. They just enhance the ability to do it. He has a great stand-up second run there. He is going to be stoked on it, as he should be. The legend of our sport. He has done so much out there with continuing to push the sport, developing boards, and everything that he has possibly done. Sean Severa, again, finishing out strong there. He might sit pretty high up on that podium this weekend.
He's looking pretty good. 10 tricks is super important. Going on the backside of the wave and doing switch backside, I mean, it would be switch backside 5 big. Yeah. It's pretty insane. I can't even imagine taking off like that, honestly. Switch Hail Mary as well.
Yeah, you're definitely feeling the flow here. And again, in his unusual stance, this is not his power stance. This is where he's facing the opposite direction, and he has got to be fired up there. He's letting the boys know, hey, I'm still a legend. I still got what it takes to battle it out. So it's going to be great to see the rest of these riders go and see what they can throw up next. We've got Donnie ready to hit the water here, coming up here in just a few. Nate, kind of talk us a little bit about this format, like as we move through here. So again, only 10 tricks. As one of the top pro riders in our sport, like what tricks would you be looking for to be thrown out there?
I think you got to bring amplitude. Without having the amplitude in 10 tricks, it's just going to be boring to watch, realistically.
Yeah,
so
absolutely.
They need to bring air. A lot of the times in wake surfing, you're comboing tricks, and that completely gets thrown out the window in this sense. So getting grabs, combo or no combos, obviously going different side of the wave is interesting, but past that, it's just going to be going big and standing out.
Yeah, and then making sure you get your full passes in. Again, these judges have got their work cut out for them. I was able to hang out in the judges' boat yesterday, see the action up close, and let me tell you, this 5-trick format has kind of given the PWT in the wake surfing division a little bit more life. It's kind of challenged these guys a little bit. I can see some of these younger riders that have been chasing some of the legends of the sport have really kind of amplified, changed up their whole riding format, honestly. They're trying to go big right off the gate. Especially with this next rider here who is able to get out of that semifinal and into the final. Donnie Surley will be in the water next. Man, what can I say about Donnie? This kid is an absolute legend. He does a great job not only supporting the riders in the water, but riding himself. That's pretty cool to see a photographer that's also a pro rider. He is up and on his feet and ready to go here for pass number 1. Nate, what are we thinking we're going to see out of Donnie?
I'm hoping we see big tricks. I mean, obviously we're gonna have to go against Sean at this point. I know Donnie can do some 7 bigs, some big shove grabs, big spin grabs, things like that. So I just want to see amplitude. That's my number 1 thing.
Yeah, as he throws that rope aside, he knows it is time to go here for run number 1 in the finals of the 2026 Super Pro Wakeboarding Tour. This is the wake surfing presented by Boat Bait Trailers. We are watching Donnie throwing that 360 shove it out there in the flats. Now, a flat trick, Nate, you know and I both know that's a very technical trick right there.
Yeah, very technical in the flats. Good 5 big right there. Started off with a little bit of a smaller alley-oop. Started a little bit on the safe side. All right, big spin grab.
Yeah, getting that one locked in there as well. He continues on down to the rest of the course here. He has got 3 tricks in his bag. Can he put down 2 more? Oh, he's going to hold on to it. Oh, trying to go for that bigger spin there. Just unfortunately going to watch himself out and go down. So now he is not done here on pass number 1. He will get his pickup, and that'll be his last pickup though. So the pressure starts to build here as you go in towards run number 2. We got to check out a short replay right here as Donnie going to work here, grabbing the nose on that back one, trying to bring that amplitude out there on that first trick. Nate, what'd you think of it?
Yeah, good alley-oop. Missed the grab a little bit, went into the flats, which is something we just haven't seen yet, which is awesome. Got good amplitude on that 3 shove. Still going to be hard. Sean did a great run, and kicking off doing that Madonna back 1 is super sick way to start. So we'll see what he throws at the last trick. It's definitely a hard one knowing you need to get to your next 5 tricks on the next pass as well.
Yeah, definitely. And keeping that underneath your feet. Love that big spin grab there. Really gets technical. Getting that front side grab in there. Again, showing the judges that diversity. Trying to also just challenge himself to make sure he stands out here in this final. There's that big spin. Getting that rotation around. And then unfortunately just out to the flats. And just going to go out the back on that one. So great stuff from, of course, Donnie right there, but he is not done yet. We will get another pass from him as it looks like he is wrapping up pass number 1, a little 3 shove action. That's all right. Sometimes you've got yourself reset. You are ready to go, and Donnie will come back in here for pass number 2 behind that beautiful SA550 Supra boats. Make sure you guys check out superboats.com and find out where you can test drive or test one for yourself. They do a great job out there, and the Supra boats have been powering the Pro Wakeboarding Tour for many, many years now, so make sure you guys get behind one of the best boats in the industry. Donnie's still in the water here for pass number 2. He gets a chance to come back at us here and show us if he can leave one lasting impression on these judges. We've got some talented judges out there. Reed Hansen's in the boat today. I know Chad Lowe's out there, and of course, professional wakeboarder Jake Pillow. Those guys have been out watching these guys ride for many, many years now, and it's been so much fun battle to watch the sport continue to develop and find new ways to challenge these riders like this new format with them doing the 5 trick out here as well. So really cool for the PWT to kind of step out of what these riders' comfort zone is and to try to challenge them one more time and see who can come out on top and win some of these awesome guitars. I absolutely love the trophies. What do you think, Nate? You want one of these in your backyard?
Yeah, that'd be awesome. Yeah. I know when Thomas got his a few years ago, he went home, started playing it right away.
Nice.
It's cool that you can actually plug that in and use them.
Yeah.
Looks like we got a score coming in, but it's going to be very, very important for Donnie to get that 7 big 5 shove, some of these bigger tricks in here to, all right, looks like start off with a shove grab, shove out, get reset into the correct position.
Okay, going for switch bigger. Is he going to hold on to it? Yeah.
Switch bigger spin. Did rotate out. Like to see when he can hold it switch.
Yeah, it does show the judges that he was comfortable riding on that backside direction there. Wasn't trying to get too squirrely right there. Is that a 540 shove? I believe
good
so.
5 shove.
Nice.
All right, let's see some big stuff.
Yeah, as he comes towards the end of the course here, looking good so far. 3 air, getting that rotation around. A little 360 out of it this season. That's all right. The judges will like that. And then coming down towards that final 3/4 buoy here. We'll send it. Looks like he was sending for that 7 big spin like we were talking about. Just unfortunately, not going to land it right there. And that will do it for Mr. Donnie. So, man, awesome riding out there from him.
Awesome riding. You got to send it. There's no other way. So he had to get that 7 big to challenge Sean. Obviously, Sean had it as well as those backside tricks. It's going to be hard. It's really going to come down to obviously what Robert does. Sean having it looks like a 92.3 is a massive score right off the bat.
Yeah, oh, I can see him. He's down there smiling right now. Sean Severa vibing out as we check out Donnie's final trick passes here. I mean, dude, what can I say about this sport? You can see some of these legends always continue to riding out here, and I love the fact that they're all willing to take on the challenge. No one's backed away from the new form for that. So I'm going to toss it down to the dock right now. We have got the legend himself, Sean Silvera. Sean, first one in the water, bringing the heat. As always, sir, you put together 2 great passes. How you feeling after that one?
Dude, I'm feeling so good, man. It's been a tough time for me over the past couple of years, obviously, with all these new kids coming up, and the sport is just progressing so fast, and I'm getting older, obviously. So it's just cool to come out and throw down something that's competitive enough to get me on the podium and get in another final at the PWT. I miss being in these finals, man. So with taking on the chief judge and stuff like that, I have to travel a lot for all of the other events. So I didn't get to do all 3, but hopefully next year I'll be able to be a part of all 3. And yeah, man, it's cool. I'm stoked, dude. I'm so stoked.
Yeah, you rode well. What do you think of this new format the PWT put you guys on?
I have some mixed emotions about it. I love the fact that we get to take our time. That's for sure number one. The fact that I have to think about what I'm doing is not good for me because I'm not used to doing that. I'm always used to, throwing out whatever's in my mind next. And for me to adjust to that, it took a little bit of an adjustment. But overall it was awesome. And the plan worked out. I had a plan in my head and I executed that plan, and it got me a 92, and that's a good score for the finals. So.
Yes, sir. You can hold your head up high. You did an absolute great job. And, boy, I love seeing you put the pressure on some of these young kids. Keep doing it, Sean. We'll see you again out there again very shortly, bud.
Thanks, boy.
All right. Our next rider in the rotter, we've got Robert McClellan. And, man, Nate, you and I go way back with Robert. We know a lot about this youngster out here. Goofy-footed rider coming in here for pass number 1. What are we looking at here, Nate?
Yeah, Air 3 off the rip. He's gotten a little more aerodynamic in the last few weeks. So,
I see that.
Never seen him with the buzz cut. Brought it out, trying to get a little speedier on that super wave.
Yeah, he's looking good here so far. He rode really, really well yesterday in the semifinals to make it into the finals, but this is what it's all coming down for right here, the 2026 Superboat Pro Wakeboarding Tour. This is stop number 3. This is our last final of the season, and Robert will go down halfway through here on stop number 1. That's totally okay. He gets that pickup. Again, it's a nice way to get wet, get a little reset, and get right back at it. So Robert doing a great job here. We didn't get to see all of the first part of his run, so we'll take another look at it at the PWT replay coming in, looking strong here. Nate, one thing we got to like about his riding style is he likes to show off that power, doesn't he?
Totally. Fully rotated Air 3. He's definitely put himself in a little bit of a pickle right now, though.
Yeah?
That's a hard place to be. He's got 2 tricks, 5 shove Air 3, went for the switch 7 bigger, which is definitely going to be needed versus Sean's run and, what we're expecting Jett to do after the fact.
Of course. But
totally fully rotated as well.
Yeah. He I like his style. I like where he's coming out. He almost makes it look like it's effortless. Like it's so easy for him just to float off the top of the wave. We saw him really challenging yesterday with a bigger spin versus the switch Hail Mary. It's cool to see what these riders are really trying to come out for. The uniqueness is still there, even in this 5-trick lineup. As he goes back to it, looks like 720 big spin. That is a huge trick. Cherry bomb. What are we thinking?
Yeah, huge trick. I mean, he needs to do it. He can't take it easy. The kid wants to win. He's not worried about second place. He's only worried about first.
Ooh, there's that redemption trick. I love when they get that
as well.
Yeah, that's fantastic. And he's going to finish out that run. Yeah, yesterday he was kicking himself a little bit. He left one trick on the first pass, and he was like, I should have just done one more. All I had to do was one more trick.
100%.
But still rode absolutely fantastic and was still able to find his way out of the semifinals and into this stop number 3 final out here at Groveland. The conditions are absolutely perfect for these riders, and as you can see, 720 big spin, like we talked about, absolute clean on the rotation there, clean on the landing. The judges are going to score that one well.
100%. And coming in with this switch 7 bigger, super clean. Great riding from Robert. Again, like we said, he had to go big. Yeah. What are you expecting him to bring second pass to rival Sean's backside riding?
Well, he does also have a little bit of backside riding in there as well. He loves to throw those bigger spins. I feel like he is one of those riders that definitely understands how to get full rotation, not only of just your body, but your board as well. So he really kind of can bring up some of that technical riding style, which I think could bring that point up here. But the downside is he's got that fall already. So now he has got to be clean. And that's where that pressure that we still have from the PWT sauce is right here. Like you're not out of the board. So it's going to be a quick one. So we'll have more riding coming up here. We'll get Robert turned back around in just a few. Robert coming back in there, going right back to work, right where he left off on pass number 1. This gentleman is ready to go right back to work, and we'll come back at it. Ooh, Nate, he's going big.
Front 5 big, hard trick. Started off with a massive air reverse. I know he focuses a lot on what the surf style riders look like on that air reverse.
Then going up for it. Oh, is that a 720 big spin? It is a 720 big spin, so he's got that in his book as well. Coming towards that final 3/4 buoy there. I'm not sure if that would be a transitional trick or you're just going for backside riding here. Nate, what are we thinking?
We're going transitional, yeah.
Nice.
Switch backside 3 shove, super hard trick.
Yeah.
Great riding from Robert.
He did it. He did exactly what we talked about. He had to be perfect on that second pass all the way through. He did it. Man, that was absolutely fantastic. And Robert McClellan gets to hold his head high. Will it be enough to knock Sean off the top of the leaderboard? We'll find out. I'm glad those judges are out there. They're going to be working hard today in this hot Florida heat out there. So I'm going to throw it down to the dock. We got Donnie. What's up, buddy? After coming in after that water, how you feeling after your 2 runs out here in our final?
Oh, pretty good. I'm actually pretty happy with that. I got 9 tricks in. I messed up 1 trick at the first pass at the end, so I did something easy to just make sure I could get through it. And then Yeah, second pass was going all right. Had a couple spin outs of some tricks, but it happens. But, you know, overall pretty happy. Stoked to make the final, and sick weather out here today, too.
Yeah, you got to hold your head up high. You've battled yourself out through some semis this year. You've made it into the finals this year. This has been a great year for your debut in the PWT, eh?
Thank you. Yeah, I'm pretty stoked. It's definitely been going pretty good. The last one was not so good, but pretty happy to come back this one, make the final, and we'll see where the podium lies. I'm sure Jett's about to throw it down, but
of course.
Either way, I'll be stoked on just making the final and having a good day.
What are you thinking about this brand new format the PWT rolled out for you guys?
Oh, I love it. I think it's sick. It's super dope to like have something different. Like every other contest is the exact same format pretty much. So like this is really fun, and there's a lot of risk. You know, you only get one pickup, so I like it.
Cool. Well, Bud, we wish you the best, and we hope that you will grab that camera, keep filming some of the boys out there, but keep grabbing that board out there as well. Keep shredding, bro. We'll see you again next year.
Hell yeah. Thanks, boys.
All right, we'll continue on. Now, joining me up in the booth, we got our full team here. I've got Nate Cherry on this side. I've got Ashley Inlow's Superboat team roller on this side. Welcome to the PWT, Ashley. How you doing?
I'm doing amazing. This is exactly where I want to be. It's the best view in the whole place, so
yeah,
it's great.
We got the best seats in the house, and we got them for free, right?
Yeah, exactly. No, I'm stoked. Just in time to watch Jett.
Yeah. We've seen some great riding here so far. Robert threw down, but we're watching the legend right here. This kid has absolutely torn up the past few years. He has got more guitars than I think Jimi Hendrix for sure. But he is coming in, and he is ready to go. We have got Jett the Shreds Lambert in the water, our current and our always defending champion, ready to throw that rope aside. Nate, what are we looking for here, bud?
I'm expecting huge tricks. 7 shove, 7 big. Possibly a front 5 shove or even front 7 shove. The kid's insane.
Yeah, definitely a front 5 shove. He has those on lock.
Yeah. He comes in and on course here. Now the water's a little bit shallow here on the start of the run, so we might not see the biggest of tricks, but nice solid 360 turn right there.
Yeah, air 3. I would like to see in the second pass if he hits a kick with the air 3 as well. I love that trick. 5 shove after that into a switch stance.
Super clean.
Yeah, Jett really makes it look like he is just floating on top of the water, backside with that 3 shove. Ashley, what did you think of that one?
That is a hard trick. I've been trying to land that trick and I cannot get it, so it's super impressive that he's able to land it that clean as well in a competition.
Yeah, it's like he doesn't even feel the pressure out there. He is cruising on by and coming down towards the final here on pass number 1. There it is, like you guys said, front side 5 shove. Unbelievable stuff.
That is so consistent. He rides behind my boat a good amount, and every single time he lands that.
That is impressive stuff. Again, we know sitting up here that those judges have got their work cut out for them. A front side 5 shove, putting on that exclamation point there on pass number 1. We get a chance to kind of look at this highlight reel. This isn't even a replay. This is a highlight reel you're going to see over and over again, starting off with a huge 540 shove. Nate, you and I have talked about that rotation. That's perfect.
Perfect rotation, yeah. Coming into this switch stance, switch back 3 shove, switch Canadian shove. The crazy part about this is that he does all of his tricks in his regular pass as well.
Yes.
He is pretty much doing the exact same thing because the level of riding is just outrageous at this point.
Yeah, Ashley, what are you thinking about this pass 1?
I loved his variety in it because he did the front 5 shove, he did the regular 5 shove, and then he did a switch back 3 shove, which is also insanely hard to get, and stomped everything.
Everything was clean, everything was perfect, looking good here so far. Will we see the throttles going back down on that SA 550 Superboat? That thing looks absolutely perfect out there. I love the color this year.
Alrighty, we're looking up on the scores. It looks like right now we got Sean Silvera at a 92.3. Robert came in at, it looks like, an 85.
85.3, yeah.
I agree with
Pretty
that.
close.
Okay. Yeah. All right. Yeah.
Close. But Sean going onto that backside of the wave is very difficult.
Things up. Yes.
And not only was he riding backside, I mean, he obviously did the backside Hail Mary, but then he went switch backside and did the 5 big, which is insane.
Yeah, insane stuff. The throttles are going to go back down on that SA 550 Superboat. Jett Lambert in for our last final run of the 2026 season. What could we have in store from Mr. Lambert here? Looks like he went big with that 3 air.
Yep. Massive alley-oop to start.
Oh, yeah.
One of my favorite tricks
so
to see.
Sick.
Yeah.
So sick.
Full
air
extension
3.
as well.
Yeah, full extension on the leg. We're going to get a front side 5 big there.
Ooh.
Insanely clean. One of
Held
the only
it
people.
switch.
Yeah. Held it switch. One of the only people that actually gets full rotation on that trick.
Yeah, he definitely looks like he has got it on fire today. 720 big spin, locks that one in, and he is coming towards the end of pass number 2. Still locked in. Oh man. Front side switch 3 air. Doing a great job. Is he going to be able to hang on to it? Come on, baby. Pump through that. Yeah, he's in it. He's in it. Checks it one more time. Does he got time for anything else? He doesn't need anything else. Honestly, that was a great 2 runs right there from the legend. Our current champion, looking to try to grab another one right here in a row. I can't wait to see what these judges have in store here as we get to check out the replay. Again, a highlight reel. Ashley, kind of walk us through where he starts off.
So he starts off right here with this huge alley-oop. And that's really good for him because he's able to get that amplitude as well, because on the 7 big and all that sort of stuff, they're not really amplitude tricks. So he's able to get that in. Then get the full extension on that Madonna. Perfect frontside 5 big, holding it switch, which is something that's really hard to do.
Yeah.
But he's not cheating it, which is also extremely difficult.
Yeah.
7 big, super clean.
Yeah, that was sick. The 7 big was good there as well.
That is so much harder of a trick than people think.
I believe
switch air 3 is insanely hard. But what I will tell you is I would not want to be a judge right now.
Yeah, they've got to decipher between not only Jett as Sean and Robert trying to throw his hat in the ring there. Robert, you are joining us live down there on the dock, bud. That is it for your 2026 season. How are you feeling?
Honestly, I'm feeling great after that. I think that was my best run all year. I've been kind of slacking, but finally felt like I'm back in the fight, so that was pretty sick. Not gonna lie, I had nothing for Sean's backside there. I was really hoping he wasn't gonna bring that back, but hey, he did, and that was sick. So now he deserves to beat me for that one. Just kind of listen to Jett's run. I wish I got to watch it, but obviously sounds like he did pretty good. But no, I'm just happy to be back.
Yeah, Robert, you've done a great job this season putting on the pressure. There's nothing wrong with grabbing second places, third places, bro. You keep putting on these pressure, and we love watching you. I've watched you since you were in the the open men's division, and now to see you out here at the PWT, sir, you're doing a great job.
Awesome, thanks, man. Hey, I got more for y'all next year. I promise.
That's right. Keep going back. But the question we all have is: are you going to keep the hair? Or are you going to grow it back out?
Dude, it's honestly like I go and get it cut, and then I just let it grow out, and then when it gets like annoying, I work a full-time job, so like when I start like sweating and stuff, and it gets on my face, I'm like, okay, gone, busted,
all right.
So it'll be back.
We're digging the new looks. We're digging the new vibes.
Cool,
Robert, keep it going, buddy.
Awesome. Thanks, guys.
Thank you. Well, that will do it from us out here at the PWT. It's been a fantastic season. We'll try to get Jett in here for a quick one if we can. But, man, what did we think about the finals out there? Ashley, you go first.
Like he said, it's going to be a hard one to judge because Sean went on the other side. And sometimes it can be more difficult when they're a little more unique. Because then you're comparing not apples to apples, but apples to oranges.
Yeah,
so
exactly.
Really having to figure that out. I'm glad I'm sitting right here and not in the boat.
Yeah, fair enough. I think, too, Jett rode insane, obviously. Dude's insane. But there was some areas that, as a judge, you could pick apart a little, right?
Yeah,
he did rotate out of a few tricks. Sean stayed backside or switch, however he landed on a lot of tricks as well. So it's going to be really interesting. They're going to have to be extremely nitpicky with this judging.
Also the execution at the end with Jett.
100%.
Cool. We are going to go down to the dock with our absolute best rider that we have out here in our sport. Jett the Shreds Lambert, sir, you are back on top once again. How good does win number 3 feel for the 2026 season?
It feels so good. Sean definitely put the pressure on. I was like, dang, he's kind of ripping. So going out, I kind of was pretty sketchy on a lot of stuff. So got it done though. So stoked, but yeah, he was ripping.
Well, I will say, sketchy for Jett is a little bit
it's
different
perfection
than most
for the rest
of the
of
other
us.
people,
Yeah,
right?
absolutely.
But you were ripping out there, dude. It's always fun to watch you, especially on that switch air 3. I think that is one of the sickest tricks in wake surfing, honestly. I'd love to see you get a grab on it for next year, too.
Okay.
Yeah, add a tail grab. I think it'll be sick.
There we go. There you go. Jett, what do you think of this new format for you, bud?
I love it. If I had to change one thing, it'd probably just be making the course a little bit shorter. I have a lot of time in between stuff, but it's cool going out. I get to kind of really plan my run, know exactly what I'm going to do, and it just slows it down a bit. So overall, I love it.
Yeah, we love watching you ride. It's able to just unleash the fury for you, bud. Congratulations on another great year out here for the 2026 season. We can't wait to see you take some more guitars again next year, right?
Sweet. Thanks, guys.
Thanks, bud. Well, it has been absolutely fantastic for us out here, but that's going to do it for our wake surfing presented by Boatmate Trailers. We are going to throw it to commercial. More action to come out here from the Super Boats Pro Wakeboarding Tour. Thank you guys for joining us.
Just go with the vibe.
What does it feel like to own a boat powered by Inmar's Raptor series? Imagine the freedom of the open water, where every moment is an adventure waiting to happen. With the toughness of an F-Series Super Duty truck and the performance of the world's best athletes, the Raptor series is built to elevate your boating experience. Feel the rush as you harness cutting-edge technology, delivering unmatched torque and efficiency. Every wave is a thrill. Every moment an opportunity. Own the water. Own the adventure. Power your passion with Inmar's Raptor series and make every outing legendary.
Show 'em how we do. 3, 4, turn it up more. 5, 6, do it like this. 7, 8, and don't be late now. Nah, everybody come on.
All about business.
Jumping like this, look, anything I touch is go, they call me Mightis. Like, when I take the function and I get it right, just follow the boy, I got it light, then I'm feeling I'm chosen. If I break a record, but that record still floating. Yeah, I'm on the way, when you see me, I'm coasting. Find me out the way, at the time, I ain't coming down, wait for the,
Yeah, we on the next one, easy. Yeah, we on the next one, easy.
Because every second counts. Every minute matters. And every moment is precious. No matter how you spend your time on the water, keep your eyes on what's important. And see what you've been missing.
Welcome to the forefront of audio innovation, where every note comes alive and every sound takes you on a journey. This is DSD, Dynamic Sound Design, an experience that will captivate your senses like never before. Immerse yourself in the symphony of sound. Feel the music move you, pulse through your veins, and ignite your senses. With DSD, every moment on the water is transformed into an unforgettable audio journey. Dynamic Sound Design, where luxury meets innovation.
the fight.
What does it feel like to own a boat powered by Inmar's Raptor series? Imagine the freedom of the open water, where every moment is an adventure waiting to happen. With the toughness of an F-Series Super Duty truck and the performance of the world's best athletes, the Raptor series is built to elevate your boating experience. Feel the rush as you harness cutting-edge technology, delivering unmatched torque and efficiency. Every wave is a thrill, every moment an opportunity. Own the water, own the adventure. Power your passion with Inmar's Raptor series and make every outing legendary.
get it jumping like this. Look, anything I touch, just go, they call me mighty sight. Pull up to the function and I get it right. Just follow the boy, I got it light, then I'm feeling out. If I break a record, but that record still floating. Yeah, I'm on the way, when you see me, I'm coasting. Find me out the way, at the time, I ain't coming down, wait for the, yeah.
Yeah, we on the next one, easy. Yeah, we on the next one, easy.
Because every second counts. Every minute matters. And every moment is precious. No matter how you spend your
in studio by Emily, obviously, and we got a new guest, Beck Gaines. How's it going, Beck?
I'm good. I'm excited.
Yeah, we're glad to have you in here.
Yeah, good to have you in here for the women's double up. So first time this year on tour, the women have, done the double up. So we're getting the best out of two, which will be interesting to say the least. I think I'm very excited.
I'm excited too. I'm actually really pumped. I was just talking to Beck, and I was like, I have high expectations for the girls. I'm really hoping that they connect and that we can see some really great tricks out there. So.
For sure, yeah. We're trying to decide what tricks each girl was going to throw. We know a couple of girls can connect with double ups. A couple of them have been at double or nothing. So unfortunately, Julia's not here. So that would have been one that, really good on double ups. But I'm excited to see it because we never really had a reason to hit double ups, right? It wasn't in contest so much. So now we have a reason. So I'm super excited to see what everyone's going to throw.
Yeah, absolutely.
I know. That's what's so fun about this. The way that it's just switching up every single stop. I'm loving it. I mean, last time we had head to head, they had, best trick. We've just seen so many different formats. And so to see the women hitting the double up, I'm super stoked. I'm excited. Look, of course, it's got the women here again, and this is it's coming down to the last stop here. We'll see what happens.
Yeah, it's a good way to cap off. The third stop. I know some of the girls wanted double ups at each stop. Some of them maybe didn't because they don't hit them like that all that much, like you're saying. So it's good that we're going to get to see them all hit them here. And we have a different running order now. Obviously, we reseeded based on the first round. So we're going to start off with Hanada Yoshihara first off the dock, and then move through the lineup.
Yeah, it'll be kind of interesting. We're going to be watching how they're going to actually do this, if they're going to stop and wait again, or will they, if they land the double up, will they go straight to the next one? Because it does send a little bit of rollers across the lake, so I'm not really sure exactly how the format is going to happen or the timing of it. But
yeah, it might be a little bit more drawn out. Obviously, double ups just naturally are. They take longer to drive and then to settle the lake down afterwards. So we'll see. But each hit is high energy. It's make or break with double up, and like we've seen in the first round, you really want to put something down because you might not be able to win the contest or this event in the first two rounds, but you can certainly lose it if you fall and get a zero and you're out.
Yeah, Emily and I were just talking about the overall scores too. Right now, my math might not be the best, but right now, Euge is only about 10 points ahead of Meagan for the overall, just from that first category. So this is we're really going to see some stuff being throw down, and to see how the points come out of this.
Yeah,
so.
yeah. And, you know, you got like Meagan, who is, I think, a veteran in the sport. You know, she's smart. You know, I wonder, I bet she'll probably maybe go out there, connect with one, get a good stand-up, maybe trick, and then maybe push it up the next one. Euge, I never really know what she's going to do. But I'm excited to see. I think she'll go big. Campbell, new here, you know, the first finals that she's made, and I have big expectations. And Mackenzie, I mean, all 4 of them, I think, are really confident for hitting the double up. Zara, she's coming off an injury, so, you know, I'm not sure how she's going to feel. Hitting that double up, it's, you know, a little bit harder on your body. Joints. You're going bigger, you're landing. I mean, even just the takeoff of, like, pushing through that. This is a big wake, and so when those 2 wakes connect, it creates a big wake for sure. So, and then Hinata, she's going to start us off, and so we'll see how she
set the tone and see what the pace is going to be. But I want to ask you guys before we dive into the double ups riding here, how often did you back in the day hit double ups, and how often do you hit double ups back?
Yeah, I mean, we hit a lot. We would turn, every turn we make, we'd do double ups because the wake were, you know, up to our ankles. So when I wanted to try something bigger, we'd hit double ups. I was never that great at it. And then the wakes just kind of got bigger. And like I said, we didn't have a reason to hit double ups, So I kind of phased out of that and was just doing wake to wake stuff.
Yeah. I feel like, I mean, back in the day, the wakes were smaller. So like hitting a double up were like not what the wakes are like just normal. So, but yeah, we used to have double ups back on the tour. So I would practice them. I wouldn't say that I loved them. But I did, you know, I just did them. So then they kind of took that element out and they started doing more of the best trick and like giving us a bonus trick kind of at the end of our pass. And, but yeah, I mean, when you connect though, honestly, in a double up and you hit just like the perfect down, like on the downside of the wake, it actually is such a cool feeling. Like that's one of my favorite things about wakeboarding is just the floating feeling through the air. And so they are fun. It's cool.
Yeah, and connecting with one is, you know, super fun. And to watch these riders like kind of pump through the rollers and you see it peak, it's like, all right, you're in for a treat. It is a skill. Like, you know, you choose that roller, you know, you're going to head down that, like, it's like eyeing it up. Driving, you know, you want them to be perfect. Like, there's like an open double up where they could be a little bit open or closed. If it's closed, it makes it really hard to hit because it makes that wake like kind of wash over a little bit. So, Trevor Hansen is in the boat driving. From what I've heard, everyone's really happy with how he drives his double up. So I think we're gonna, hopefully see some good action out here.
For sure, and like, most of the girls are probably going to aim for the first or the second first wave. Yeah. You know, third one's obviously going to be the biggest one. So usually the second one's probably like the easiest to time. Right over the first one, come into the second one, hit the second.
It's a big timing game.
You know, you're not going to get as booted as the third.
All right, so Hinata is our first female coming in.
Oh.
Was she going for the first or the second? It kind of got in between, or was it?
I think so.
Yeah.
I think she got. I knew that Hinata had been probably one of the females out there that hasn't been as confident with practicing double ups or hitting them. So I'm hoping that she'll connect on the next one. I'm sure that's not what she wanted to do. But yeah, it looked like she kind of went between the first and the second one.
Yeah, and we saw her Instagram video. I don't know if you guys saw that, practicing for double ups for this week. And
she went huge on it. I think it was like front 5 or something. She just went yard.
Somehow she ended up upside down, so reverse scorpion.
She was actually going for the first roller, it looked like.
Just kind of mistimed it.
Just in between it.
Which
that's all right. She still landed something, right? So it's like, you know, if someone else doesn't put something down and she does, then, you know.
Yeah.
Oh,
and that is like that frustrating.
You know,
right away. Oh no.
She's still got one more attempt though, so hopefully this one she connect. I'm not sure what she's going to do. Maybe just a big grab, like a stale fish or something like that. It looked like she was maybe going to go for maybe like a 180 or something.
Yeah, it looked like
she's got a really good front 5, so I don't know if she gets the right kick and feels good. She might go front 5, but we'll see. But it's like we're saying, it's a big timing thing for those who don't usually hit double ups. It's It's tough to get into it and get it perfect. It takes a lot of practice.
Yeah. So Beck, tell us a little bit about like your riding history and what have you been doing?
Yeah. I mean, I was on tour with you, so you're always an inspiration in my riding. As we were talking about before, your indie toe-side back rolls, loved them. Just just a simple trick with a simple grab, loved it. But yeah, I mean, I've been on the Pro Tour since 2013, so a lot of ups and downs with
Yeah.
injuries and highs and lows, but I just love the sport, and I love that we can keep doing other things than just wakeboarding. As you get older, joints start hurting and whatever,
Yeah.
so we can't go as hard. Actually, I'm kind of glad that I'm not in this right now because I don't know if I can handle these double
I know, I'm
ups.
like, no thanks.
Maybe I'll just do like a little re-entry double up or something.
Hey,
like,
how-
yeah, cool. I'll put that
It's
on
got
the
a score,
board, you
right?
know.
I mean,
That's true.
we'll see.
So, but yeah, no, it's just I love the sport and I love everything that comes with it. So
That's awesome.
hopefully I'll be around for a lot longer.
I know.
I'd like to hear that.
Yeah, it's great. Did you compete this year on the Pro Tour, or were you have an injury?
Yeah, I just old age, some old injuries
Yeah.
just bothered me. I rode at Masters and just kind of took a crash. It just didn't
Okay.
feel too good, so I just been kind of battling that all season.
Yeah.
But I'm stoked that the guys asked me to commentate this.
Yeah,
so I'm
I'm
still
so glad to
part
have
of
you.
with you guys, so
Awesome.
that's exciting. Yeah.
All right. Well, Hinata has her second attempt coming for the double up. I have a feeling she's going to connect on this one, guys.
For sure.
I really do. So
I'm going to do another ride
Fingers
there, so
crossed,
she's
let's
definitely
go.
going to hit it hillside.
Well, and that's the good thing about the double up. I mean, from a spectator's point of view, obviously the riders want to land all of them and put them down, but it's gnarly to cut into a double up, and if you connect with one,
Yeah.
you can get kicked, and there could be some carnage.
that's true.
Either way, we're going to
Not we don't want that, but it is.
Either way, we're getting entertainment.
Yeah.
All right.
And then the
That's
same.
been cut.
Oh.
Swimmer, I missed it.
Well, I missed that one too. So just kind of got the front side 180 on the last one, but we'll see how it shakes out with the rest of the five.
Yeah.
Who's on next?
Yuge is
Yuge.
actually
Yuge up
Yuge is going to be next, and I think Yuge is pretty comfortable with hitting double ups normally. So
I think she'll just put something, on the board, like you're saying, maybe hitting a tantrum, just something on the board, and then, I mean, we all know you, she's just going to go for it after that. So maybe we'll see double back roll off the double
we would
up.
love
That'd be pretty
to.
cool.
yeah, that would be amazing.
We would love to.
Not putting any pressure on her
I
or
know.
nothing, but we all know she's going to go out and have fun. And
Beck, I remember the first time I met you. I think you just come to America and we went to like Denny's or something. I don't even remember this. And you asked for a water, and the waiter could not understand you because I think we were like in the middle, like of like I don't know, like the South somewhere, like Georgia. I think it was maybe the Masters.
I probably couldn't understand them.
And
either.
they were like, I'll have a water. And they're like, a what? And you're like, a water. And it was just like, I'll never forget it. I'm like, it was like the first time she's like, do they not understand English? I'm like,
20 years later and they still can't understand me
I'm
either.
like, she wants water. Let me interpret.
Actually, everyone's been trying to teach me the American way to say it and tell me, Hunter, how this sounds. Water.
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 No, I like your way better. Water.
No, it sounds,
Water.
Australia accent's
Yeah,
always
it's
great.
not good seeing our career is in water too, so I'm endlessly saying water.
That's true. That's great.
All right, I think we got a score up there for Hinata.
20, 25 maybe.
Yeah.
25, yep.
We're hoping maybe that doesn't come into play and everybody else stomps their runs, but it's two double ups, and it's make or break.
For
You don't
sure.
know what's going to happen. Could fall.
Yeah.
So
Great that we get a lot of temps, but also 2 is not many.
no, it's not.
Yep.
Yeah, she got a 20. So, yeah, 20 on the scoreboard. Yeah. All right.
Oh, well,
Yuge-
it's a score. It's a
Yeah,
score.
yeah.
Set the pace for now.
All right, so Yuge is heading out. She is fresh off her win from the Pro Tour stop number 2. So I know she's hungry. She wants that overall title. She's in the running for that right now. So yeah, this is a big one for her. As we talked about before, you get 100 points for first. Second is 90, then I think it goes 80, 75, 70, and below from there. So each of these points matter. It matters. And it also matters what your placement is going to be for the next round. So, which is always nice to see. I don't know if you like to go first and set the bar high, or if you like to watch other riders ride before you and you get a little bit maybe an advantage of what you actually need to do.
Yeah, I think being the last rider in these ones is really key, right? Like, especially that you're going back to back at your attempts. You're not getting to do it. The next person goes, then like you go through it and then back through the heats. So you kind of you have to go for it because the people behind you are, like you don't have a second, third chance at it, right?
Exactly. Yeah, that's why the reseeding is pretty interesting too, to see. We've got Campbell and Zara at the end of the order there, and they can really I mean, if the first few people, 3 or 4, kind of mess up their double ups, it's like, all right, I just got to put a grab down or something. You know, I don't have to do anything crazy. And set yourself up for the 3-trick line really well.
I think if you did a double up, went through the heat, and then you got to go again, I think you might have an idea of what you need to do versus, for sure.
I'm watching Euge out there. She's like bobbing her head back and forth. I'm telling you, she has so much fun out there. I think she's probably singing a song in her head. There is a lot of time. You would have a lot of time to think about what you're going to do.
Beautiful driven double ups though. Nice and open.
Yeah, they're looking nice and meaty too. I know Gunther's in the chat saying Trev's driving up some nice ones.
Nice.
Big old Indy tantrum.
Yeah. That was big.
Is that Indy tantrum? I think she connected with the second one on that one. That was good. Maybe we'll see that double now.
Yeah.
I was trying to hit.
I
was trying to tell her.
Love to see it. And obviously, we mentioned earlier in the broadcast, but you can't repeat tricks in this entire format. So we're not going to be looking for her to take this to blind because she already did that in her best trick. So.
Yeah, she connected pretty good on that.
Great grab on that too, Indy tantrum.
Yeah, went big. Bam.
Stomped the landing.
Nice.
She should be happy with that too. That gives her a good, solid trick now. She can come into her second double up without as much pressure. And I wonder what trick she's going to do because, like you said, she can't repeat it. So if it's something she wants to throw in her 3-trick pass, she's got to think about that too.
Yeah, 100%.
For sure.
All right, let's toss it down to Hinata. Hinata, not the greatest 2 double ups out there, but I wanted to hear, have you been practicing hitting double ups, the past week, 2 weeks before this event?
Tried double up before PWT, so I tried a couple times, but this time no good. I couldn't hit.
Hey, that's all right. Way to go out there and charge it. And, we're excited to see you. You still have one more run out there for the 3-trick pass.
Yeah.
So, keep your head up. And we're excited to see what happens on the next one.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Yes, that's interesting insight, right? Not hitting double ups really at all until now. Yeah. So it
really does take some practice to actually watch it's really, I think, seeing it. You picture where that roller is and where you want to go, and then you just got to go for it. If you don't have the right timing, it does take a little bit of time to figure that out.
Yeah, and I think that's where the progression comes long term with this format of bringing double ups in for the ladies, and maybe some people will watch and be like, she missed it, blah blah blah. It's like, well, she hasn't never hit them.
Yeah.
She doesn't hit them. She had no reason to.
Yeah.
Makes sense. It's going to take a little bit, of a backlog of being like, all right, they're on the tour. I got to hit double ups.
Yeah.
It's going to take some time to learn them. And
but that's cool. I mean, I think this will push other ladies out there to be like, hey, let's practice some double ups.
For sure.
100%. Yeah.
And now we have almost a whole year until
we
do it again next year.
Yeah.
So
and
there's plenty of time to get out there and practice it.
You'll see the progression in real time too. I'm sure Hinata will come back next year and be even better at them. So as will everybody else.
Yep.
Yeah, I think that's cool. I love that that it does keep all the girls or everybody on their toes. I mean, this format, you're like. I mean, they do have a little bit of a heads up of what's coming, but it's still, they're changing it up, and I love that. It's keeping it fun. It's keeping it fresh.
It's not stale, that's for sure.
Yeah.
It's this format and the changes and what's going on is not stale.
And I think even the last head-to-head format was a lot because it was a lot of riding. It was a lot more than they're used to. It was a lot of mental game. Your adrenaline gets pumping.
Yeah.
So, yeah. All right, here we go.
Euge cutting into her second double up, heel side. Let's see if she goes for the double back roll.
That would be amazing.
Fully missed it, yeah.
Missed it.
That was all gravy, though, because she did land her Indy tantrum.
Yep.
Obviously not so emotional rider out there, but like to see that.
Yeah. At least she's put something on the board.
She put a good Indy tantrum down.
I think that'll at least hit her, close to being first, second, or third on that.
She connected well with the double up, landed a trick, stomped it, grabbed it.
Sure. That's really going to help with her overall score. Also going to help her into the next category where she's going to place, because I think the 3-trick line is really where all of them will kind of excel at this. Everybody has mobs and spins and everything.
Yeah.
So I think being in this third category, being kind of the last rider, is going to be really helpful.
Yeah, I think so too. Well, that was good. I think she'll definitely put up a pretty good score for that tantrum. So we'll have to see
Just a beautiful day out there too. Conditions are just.
It's amazing.
Couldn't ask for
Yeah, it's
any
epic.
other day, could you?
I know.
Smooth
That's why
water.
it's actually, I mean, it's sometimes fun to travel to different places and go see it, but you never know what the conditions are. It's like here, you pretty much show up and you're like, okay,
Yep.
this is perfect.
It might rain for a little bit around 3 o'clock,
Yeah,
but other than
I
that,
know.
we're pretty good.
I know.
And it is cool to see the best conditions, and I'm sure the riders are hyped because I know some of the conditions on some of the events they go to are not ideal, but the events are cool, so it's not like, everything has their trade-offs, but it's really nice to see.
Looks like Euge posted a score of 84.
Yeah.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, that's good. That's solid.
Still some
Good
big
solid
dogs
score.
coming though,
Yeah,
so
Mackenzie's
I know.
gonna be up next. I think she says she hits double ups often. So
Yeah.
I am hoping that she'll pull off big tricks after this. We'll see.
Yeah.
We know
I know
Meagan
she
does.
can drive a good double up too at the
Really?
yeah, the Hyperlight trick
nice.
this year where Rusty came out, of course, and just he only hits double ups, and
Literally,
Mackenzie
yeah.
jumped in the driver's seat, and he's pretty picky on
Yeah.
double ups, so
Oh, yeah.
and he was happy with her driving, so
yeah.
she knows how to drive one.
I feel like if you get Rusty's stamp of approval on a double up,
think
you're
yeah.
probably
You're
good.
Pretty much.
Yeah,
That's it,
like it's.
yeah.
I know. I used to
I'd probably brag
drive
about
for
that one, too.
Sean Watson was like the person who taught me, and he would just like throw the handle down. I remember I was like probably 15. I'm like just leaving him in the water. I'm like, see you, buddy. Like,
You don't do that.
he'd be like mad at me. I'm like, I'm trying.
That's awesome.
But
I love
there
driving double ups. Like,
Yeah, it's fun.
Abby's been riding with me a whole bunch, and so I was trying
Yeah.
to help her with double ups, and I just like driving them, just see how good I can get it and how
Yes.
perfect. And you come around and you aim for the rollers, and you're like, oh, this is a good one.
Yeah.
And then
Yeah.
you go through, and you're just like, doo, doo, doo. You're like, oh, this is a big one.
Yeah, Thomas was saying he likes when you drive through a big one and you just hear the boat just thump, thump, thump through it. It's like, oh yeah.
Yeah. Hopefully those boats are double glassed, and
Hey, they're built for it.
for sure.
Yeah. I know back in the day we had to, fill up the fat sacks and like all the things. Like we're like, okay, how big of a wake do we want today? Like, and I used to have to like tow my boat to the lake in Colorado and like drop it
that's a whole
in. Oh yeah,
deal.
and fill them up. Take out the. I was like such a thing, and I'm like, nah, it's like push a button. I mean, it's just so like the boats have just come so far, and the wakes are so much bigger.
There is a reason
Crazy.
all the boat riders are here.
Yeah.
In, Central
Yeah.
Florida for the most part.
It's
Because
true.
it's just boat in the backyard, glassy conditions.
I know. You're from up north.
I'm from Michigan, yeah.
Yeah,
So
so-
not
You have a lot of
same
water though.
at all. Yeah.
But cold.
Cold.
And hot
Yeah,
in the summer, actually.
It is, yeah.
It's hot in the summer.
It's
and
sneaky
cold
hot.
In the winter.
People don't expect it.
I know it's super hot. And like,
Yeah,
yeah.
about 3 months to just
go
get
after
your
it, 3
tan
months, yeah.
and get a good tan and go for wakeboards.
All right, we got Mackenzie.
All right, she's right foot forward, so I'm going to see her hit the other side.
Right. She's got a good front five, but I don't know what she's going to do here.
Oh.
Big laid out tantrum.
All right, looks like she kind of missed the connection there a little bit.
Missed it a little bit, yeah. It
Yeah.
looked like she was aiming for that second one again too, but didn't quite connect with it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Still put something down. I wonder if she's trying tantrum to blind or not. I know she's got a really good roll to blind, but I'm curious to see what she's going for.
All right.
All right, we are going to toss it down to an interview with Euge. Got a nice big indie tantrum and then kind of missed on the second double up. What were your thoughts going into the second one?
I got too excited. I was like, damn, that was so easy. I got it. I'm going to do the double. I got it. And then I was edging and I was like, I'm edging way too hard for this one. That's not going to happen. But it's fine. I did it. I did one, which is good, right? I'm happy.
Yeah, your indie tantrum, it was huge. You landed it super clean. I mean, you got one on the board, and like, you should be super happy about that.
I am. I was, if I'm being honest, I was shitting my pants at the top. I was like, this is scary. I don't think I've ever been this nervous. I was so excited to get
I
out
see
there.
you like
so.
bobbing your head back and forth as you're going around. Are you singing a song in your head, or like?
I have a song stuck in my head since this morning. Sorry.
What is it? We got to know the song. We got to know the song.
Allá en mi rancho bonito. Acá tengo un gusanito.
Well, it clearly worked pretty well. Before we let you go, thoughts on having the double ups back? Do you like the double ups for the girls or not?
100%. I think it's an amazing way to push the sport, and it's a fun way for us to keep pushing, keep growing. So 100%.
100%. Love it. Well, looking forward to your 3-trick Line coming up next.
Yeah.
We'll see. We'll see. Hopefully, I don't get too excited. Okay?
Love it. Thank you.
Thank you, guys.
See you later.
Yeah, I feel like Euge would kind of like anything you throw at her in this format.
Yeah.
She's just going to take it and run with it, which is good.
She's singing her song out there.
Yeah. Take a look at Mackenzie's tantrum here. See what roller she's going for. Yep. I mean, kind of got kicked out a little. Yeah.
She connected with it.
Yeah.
Was it the second roller or first? It was kind of hard to see.
I couldn't really tell.
Yeah.
Looked like maybe the second, but
It might have been.
hard to see.
I think when she kind of came off, it's like her arm got away from her body a little bit, and so it just kind of
Stretched out a little
Yeah,
bit.
stretched out. Didn't get maybe as much lift as she wanted to because of that arm getting away. But we'll see. I'm sure she probably wanted to grab on that, or maybe even wanted to go to blind on that. But
Maybe whirlybird. I don't know.
Oh,
Does she
yeah.
do whirlybirds? I feel like she can do those. See.
I don't see whirlybird's too much off the double ups.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know.
No. Does she do a Moby Dick?
She does Moby Dicks.
Yeah. That
yeah.
might be.
She's done whirlies, but yeah, maybe Moby Dick.
Yeah. We were talking though, like to strategy a little bit because she's like, well, if I do this off the double up and then I can't do this in my 3-trick pass, and so there is, but not being able to repeat a trick. She's trying to
she'll want to
strategize.
put that Moby Dick in a 3-trick line, so
Yeah.
she won't want to throw it off the double up and risk possibly falling on that. And
Yeah.
All right, coming back in on her heel side.
There's a good angle of the double up here.
Oh,
nice.
Definitely seemed like the first roller on that one. Looked
Yeah.
like, it's a little indie roll.
Back roll.
And you got to imagine that they are judging which roller you're hitting to, right?
Mhm.
Like if you hit the first roller, that's got to be judged a little bit less than the second roller, or even if you do go into the third one, that's
For sure.
significantly
Yeah.
more difficult, right? So
And you're throwing in risk there, right?
You're right,
Like,
yeah.
It's a little riskier to hit that third roller.
Well, and you're gonna get booted so much more
Yeah.
on the second or third roller, so they're gonna notice that.
But it is strategy too for Mackenzie to put a grabbed. I think this is a grabbed D back roll here. Oh, got a good kick on that one. Yeah, the other angle makes it. Oh, is that in between the legs?
I think that was chicken salad or roast beef. I'm not.
That's a roast beef if it's a backhand. Yeah, I thought it was easy. I'm sorry.
That was a
Mackenzie.
roast beef, I think.
That is a cardinal sin on my part here. If you went through
Oh
the
my
legs
gosh.
here, she did.
Oh, yeah? Yep.
And she grabbed it super well.
Nice. Yeah, that
All
was
right.
sick.
Well, that's sick.
Good.
Yeah, we'll see what the results show on that one. I think Euge maybe she got a bit more kick on her double up, so
Yeah.
we'll see what the judges think on that one.
Yeah, I mean, tantrum back roll, they're kind of similar as far as I would say difficulty.
Yeah.
In the maybe, but I don't know what the judges are going to do.
Would you say the back roll off a double up is a little easier than a tantrum off a double up?
Probably,
Like
just
just
the
the squaring
timing.
up and timing of
The
it, rather the
timing of
back roll
it.
is like kind of a through
I
motion.
mean, I would rather throw a back roll off the double up than even a straight air off the double up. So that's
Well,
true.
there we go, and the scores are in. Looks like Mackenzie's in at a 63.3. So yeah, good bit below Euge, which kind of makes sense with what we were just saying there.
Yeah.
With still a great back roll from Mackenzie though.
Yeah.
Both grabbing their board well.
What was your guys' first invert you landed?
Heel side back roll.
Heel side back
roll.
Tantrums were.
I don't even think I
funky
could do
one
a
for me.
wake jump when I landed a back roll.
Yeah.
I was like, let's just try a flip. I was like one of those kids that's like, I just want to flip.
I feel like heel side back roll too is one of those ones you could probably do. Like if you've done it a lot, you could do it until you're like 80 years
Yeah.
old.
Oh,
It's,
yeah.
it's like ungrabbed, yeah. Just flip it around.
Yeah, for
Just
sure.
whip it around.
I know. That's what my plan is, guys. It's like riding a bike. I'm
Yeah.
always able to do a back roll.
Might
Just
not
never
be able
stop,
to walk
you
for
know.
a few days afterwards, but I'm sure I could get out there and just do it.
Yeah. I know, I rode the other day and I was like, okay, I'm going to take it real slow and real short. And it was actually super fun. I was like, I don't know, I think I was riding like 60 feet and 20 miles per hour. It was so fun.
I feel like people got to remember there's no rules to this.
It isn't. I was like, dude, I was riding with Sean Murray and he's like, come on, just go do like at this shore. I was like, okay. And I was like, because I normally ride like 23 and it was super fun.
Just carve. Sometimes just like, look at this, Megan, just carve it.
Yes.
Can't tell me that doesn't look fun.
All right. Megan's hungry for this. I know she, this is between her and Euge for the title.
Yep.
So.
And we heard her interview after Rap Pete 5. She might not have been super happy with how things shook out there, so
yeah,
might add a little fuel to the fire here.
For sure, and I mean, we know she's done KGB 5 of double ups. So
The only one to ever do that, too.
For sure.
So-
So She might attempt that on the second one,
Yeah.
but first one she definitely wants to put something.
Yeah, got to play it smart on the first one, I think, and then
get the points up there, and then maybe on that second one she'll go for something bigger.
100%, yeah. It'll be interesting to see for sure. But yeah, we're going to toss it down to Mackenzie McCarthy, who put down kind of a laid out tantrum on the first one. Probably not what you were looking for there, I'm guessing.
No, it's usually supposed to be grabbed. My bad.
Got the grab on the back roll though, and I misspoke. I looked like India at first, but then you went roast beef. You went between the legs there, which was super sick.
Yeah, it kind of is just between the legs, usually a little more poked, but there's a lot going on. I was going to do the tantrum again, and then I was like, you can grab the back roll like a lot better than you can grab tantrum, so just try and do that. But I actually haven't ever landed a back roll off a double up, so.
This is an NBD for you, personal NBD.
Yeah, well, Meagan took us all out on the boat, and I tried to do it and just, hit the third roller and did 2 accidentally. But I was like, well, here we go. You're either going to die or you're not, so.
Well, mission succeeded.
Mission succeeded. 2, knees are intact, everyone's alive.
Moving on to the next round.
That's awesome. Well, way to connect with that double up, and, it was a great back roll.
Thank
cool
you.
grab. So we're excited to see you for the next round, too, and, yeah, good job out there.
See that 3
Yeah. Thank you.
Great. Have a good one.
See.
Yeah, she said she was hitting double ups the other day and went for 1 back roll and got 2. So
Yeah.
that's kind of the double up game sometimes.
That's true.
Get more than you bargained for.
Yeah, that video looks so fun when Meagan took out all the girls.
Yeah, right?
And they were just, that's awesome.
Yeah.
And that's what the Pro Tour is doing, is bringing us together and riding together, trying new stuff, and that was such a fun video that they put together. And,
Yeah.
Yeah,
couple of good
100%.
crashes.
Kind of the residual effects too of bringing the community of wakeboarders together, because sometimes I feel like it's a little bit weird when people ride for different boat brands. Maybe they won't film a video together or whatever, but hey, we're all going to hit double ups on Pro Tour. Let's go hit double ups together on a boat, and that's a cool thing to see that this is kind of bringing it full circle. So
Yeah, absolutely.
good to have the ladies back.
So I'm not sure what the boat was doing there. It looks like resetting. I'm not really sure.
Maybe letting the water settle down a little bit or
Yeah.
something. It seems like they are being pretty lenient, at least when Ty was saying they gave him that rerun on his, I think it was when he was trying double mob.
Yeah.
So.
Well, they want to see the best. We want to see good conditions and,
For sure.
everyone to be able to throw their best trick out there. And also, you don't want random rollers that are, I don't know, because I'm always nervous about getting hurt or something weird, if there's weird rollers. But I've been at places competing that you're okay, I think I won actually the gravity games one year and I landed 1 trick. Because
Really?
it was on Lake
It was
Erie.
that bad?
It was Lake Erie, and it was an ocean. I mean, it was literally crazy. And I
You're
think
getting
I
your own
landed
mini double ups.
tantrum and
Yeah.
I won. It
Oh,
was
man.
ridiculous.
That's when you just have to time your own natural double up.
Oh, I was
and
just
you
sitting,
try
I was
oh well, let's go for that roller.
praying. I could just have closed my eyes and hit the wake, and it would have probably been as good. But yeah.
Yeah, especially don't want some side rollers when you're coming into a double up too.
Yeah,
You want to make sure
exactly.
that
No,
lake's nice and clean.
especially Meagan going to be coming in wrapped. You think wrapped KGB to start,
Yeah,
and then
I
wrapped
think so. I
KGB
think
5
so.
if things go as planned?
I think she's going to throw, wraps KGB, because she has so many other tricks that she has for her 3-trick line. So this would be a nice, safe one
Yeah.
to, do off the double up, and she's done it before. And
Yeah, let's see what happens. It's coming in. I think wrap tricks are actually pretty fun.
It looked good.
oh,
there you
nice.
go.
With
Huge!
the grab.
It looks like she got the grab
Yeah.
on it. Got the insta claim, so she's
Yes.
got to be happy with that
She's
one.
happy.
And we just got to hope we're going to see wrapped KGB 5. Right?
Yeah,
that would be epic.
That
to
would
see.
be
I mean, in my eyes, that's winning right now. So you may as well
Yeah.
go for it.
Do you think she would choose to do a Nick Rapa and be like, that's what I wanted, and just kind of
just-
omit? It looks like she's maybe talking to somebody on shore right now. It's like
Just saying it'd be
Gunther
dumb.
giving the 5 up, like a 5.
A little tap on the head, and just I'm good.
Yeah.
Let me in.
I love the energy.
Maybe
Even
if she was last,
Yeah.
maybe she would have decided
Yeah,
that.
maybe,
But yeah,
exactly.
she knows there's 2 more people behind her, so
Yeah, and Campbell and Zara are both super strong riders, so
for sure.
I think she's going to go for another one.
Just
See
that
the
replay.
The replay.
Oh, just the replay of the stokeness.
That's awesome. Oh,
Here we go. Let's see this
Hitting
grab.
that second roller.
Got the grab.
Yes.
Perfect.
it was almost like she couldn't hold the grab for too long because it was so big.
Goes
she had
so big.
to open out to slow down,
slow
right?
rotation, yeah.
Like she got the grab and instantly was like, oh, I'm too big. I need to slow down.
Another good angle of it here. Connects
good
perfectly
connection.
with it.
Nice.
Yeah, she's kind of opening up here because it's so
She
big.
just has to slow it down. She could have went 5
Handled
on
that
that.
landing. Wow.
She could have gone 5. I love it.
That was awesome.
Yeah, I don't know if I think I did a couple of wrap KGBs off of a double up, but man, I don't know.
That's cool.
I think I'd be scared now.
Yeah.
What about you, Hunter? You hit some double ups?
Yeah, I don't think we need to talk about my wakeboarding when I'm in between you guys, but I think hitting double ups personally is more of like a game. It's fun to just time and try and get into it.
I know,
I'm not
it
doing
is.
Crazy often.
Cool.
For sure.
They're fun.
Yeah, Beck, when did you get on a wakeboard, like for the first time? How long have you been
I
riding?
think I was about 13 or so for the first time. Yeah, we only got a boat when I was about 11, so we were kind of late to the game. My mum's from Germany, so she snow skied, had nothing to do with water sports. My dad maybe single skied a couple of times with friends. So yeah, we were completely new to everything. And the first time we saw someone wakeboard, they did a flip. I think it was a tantrum. We're just what is that? That is insane. And then we just kind of got a bigger boat, learned new tricks, and then met new people and heard Orlando was the place to be for wakeboarding. And as soon as I finished school at 18, I knew what I wanted to do. I didn't think I was ever going to be good enough to compete. I just wanted to go for fun.
Keep doing it.
Just keep doing
That's
it.
cool.
And, so it was good times.
Yeah, that's awesome. What about you, Hunter?
I don't know. I was probably around the same age, maybe a little younger, 12. It was behind a pontoon boat, though.
Yeah.
I'm sure it was the same thing. I saw somebody do, I think, a tantrum or a back roll on like a wakeboard boat, and I was like, that's cool.
You're like,
I want to do that. I
What
want
is
to do
that?
that.
That's cool.
That first flip, I feel like, is burned in everybody's memory. I'm not even like a flip guy, but like you just remember the flip, right?
Because it was a big deal back then.
Yeah, all right. Megan's wrapping up again.
Let's see if she goes
Gotta
to that
imagine she's going to try it, right?
That would be pretty cool if she lands this.
That would be... All right, now let's cut and see it. Go.
Oh.
Just a little bit better. Maybe not quite as big, but I feel like the grab might have been a little bit better. So.
Maybe didn't quite connect with it. She looks like she's a little
threw her hands up a little bit, like she wanted to go 5.
The riders always know when they, didn't connect with it. So.
Still, got to be stoked. I mean, with both of those.
Yeah, that was awesome. Good job to Meagan. 2 more riders left. And I think that might put her on the top. We'll have to see.
Yeah, definitely. I think so with the grab on this. Let's take another look at the second one.
Yeah,
definitely a better grab for sure. Just because I think, like you were saying, not going quite as big, so she didn't have to.
She had that control to kind of get back around. Yeah,
definitely.
I looked at the roller was actually a little. Like the double up doesn't look as big as the first one.
It looks more flattened out, The
Yeah.
first one had it way more peaky.
Yeah, the first one looked really nice.
Yeah, it did.
For her, not me. I'm glad I'm sitting here.
Yeah, I'm glad I'm watching for her.
100%. Yeah, we got Campbell and Zara after, and I guess I don't know how many double ups Campbell's been hitting. I don't know if you've ridden with her a little bit at all.
I haven't ridden with her too much in double ups, but I have seen a couple of videos of her with the crew on 4th of July. They were hitting little fishing boat double ups.
Yeah, I saw that
some
on 4th of
fives
July.
off it. So
that's great.
We know that she can connect with the roller, just whether it's double the size or triple the size. We'll see how well that plays out.
Yeah, we will see. And then Zara, I don't know. Do either of you guys know if Zara? It seems like maybe she doesn't hit that many double ups comparatively to maybe Euge or Meagan, but interested to see. What she's capable of a lot.
Yeah,
obviously,
for sure.
So.
And coming off that injury before the last Pro Tour, when I think she was maybe practicing toe 9s for best strength to kind of get that dialed, and she kind of had a little slip on that. So we'll see what she has in mind for her double up, just kind of coming off that.
I think she posted that toe 9 attempt, didn't she? And it was fully rotated, just kind of bobbled the landing. And fell a little bit hard.
Sick. I love to see the girls pushing the sport like that. It's awesome. And it's hard. Bringing it into a competition is so much different than riding at home. And so I feel like the women have really done well this year, though, competing here and on a Pro Tour and seeing them. They're back on tour, which is just so cool, and they're showing up, and I think it's awesome. So.
Yeah, 100%. And you got to think the residual effects of this are really cool too.
Yeah.
Obviously, shout out Liquid Force Don and Susan for bringing them on, and we're going to have them in later to talk to them. But girls watching on TV or on YouTube on their live stream, if you're watching and you don't see the guys or you don't see the girls, you just see the guys. It's like, oh, can I do this wakeboard thing too? But you see the girls, so it's super sick. Yeah, and it looks like maybe that second double up, like you were saying, didn't really peak at all. So maybe they are being very lenient with, hey, that wasn't a good double up, or the wake was a little bit curled, which is obviously very cool to see for the riders. So it looks like Meagan's going to get another one here.
And Trevor will, he knows when, for some reason, the double up wasn't there.
It just doesn't look like there's anything there,
really.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know if she cut in too earlier, but
on
the right side you can see.
He might have just went a little too wide and hit those smaller ones that there was just kind of nothing there. Those ones on the
right were looking nice.
I think you would have got booted on that one
for sure. So it looks like that's what's going on here. So hopefully maybe another attempt at this wrap KGB5.
That would be, I hope so. I know she wanted it. Yeah. So Meagan Ethell with a third attempt. Second one, we're going to just, that'll be a wash. And then see what happens here.
And I wonder if she wants to just clean up the wrap KGB. Like, she obviously went a little big, didn't grab as long as she liked. So I don't know what her thought process is going into this. If she wants to go KGB5 or just make it perfectly proper with the grab.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. I was watching some of the reels of just, the takes of the riders and asking them questions, and just how Meagan has been such an inspiration for so many of the female wakeboarders. And I mean, you could say she's older, quote unquote. And she's still killing it out there, and it's cool. And yeah, her and Gunther, are a great team out there riding all the time together, and so.
Yeah, she's got a massive resume. And she's still not older, like you're saying.
I know.
Yeah.
She's well under 30, so yes, I think.
She's I think 29. Here she comes.
Better double up, but
kind of went in between them there. So
that's all right. Her first hit was good.
Yeah, first one was good.
More than likely going to put her up the top there. On that.
Yeah, I'll definitely put her at the top. We got Campbell and Zara to back it on up. Take a look at this, where she?
Almost going for that first roller.
Yeah,
and then just
kind of delayed it and then went in between almost.
Little double down.
Yeah.
Those ones aren't a good feeling once you're up in the air.
Once she's in the air, kind of upside down,
you're already committed to it on the takeoff, and you just miss it, and you're like, oh, this is not going to end well.
Yeah, and that's the thing with the double up, right? It's a lot of timing, like we're saying, so got to time it well.
For sure. Yeah, I think I've seen Meagan doing some I think this year she was doing some snowboarding, some foiling. I feel like, Meagan's definitely a talented athlete, and it's fun to see her out here still killing it. So with that score, though, I have a feeling when it comes in that she's still going to be, that's going to really help her in the overall part as well.
Yeah, and I think it'll put her above Euge here.
Yeah.
I'm not going to speak too soon, but.
For sure, which is also going to make it interesting for the overall.
Yeah, that's what
they will, if Meagan's in first place, then most likely there'll be a draw right now for overall, so it's just going to come down to that 3-trick line.
Yeah.
And we're gonna,
as if there wasn't enough riding on it, And Meagan wants to win the overall for the first year the ladies are back on the PWT. Obviously, Euge does too, but. And there she is, up on top. It's like a 92 or 93. Just went away there, but. Not too surprising to see her up top.
Yeah, I'll be interested to see what Campbell does off the double. Maybe a spin. She's not too much of a flipper right now behind the boat, so I'm more than likely going to go with the spin off the double up, I think.
You think like a front 5 or something?
Maybe, or I know
back
she did
3. I think she's maybe going to go for a back 3.
Okay.
We'll see. Meagan had a score of 93.
93, okay.
And Euge was at 84, so. 93 is going to be, tough to beat.
Very tough to beat, I think.
Look at that nice little spray.
That's a great slice right there, yeah. Campbell gets it. She gets it.
She's improved so much behind the boat from cable riding. Now she's figuring out the line tension and everything from boat compared to cable. In the last year, she's toe back 3s look really cool. I know she's through that in the last couple of contests at Wake Off and at this one. And it would be cool to see what she's going to progress with boat riding.
Yeah. She's got a long,
Yeah, I think she's only 18, and I mean she's a strong rider too. Like you can tell that she could have a long career. Like,
and she just loves it.
And she loves it.
She loves wakeboarding.
Yeah.
Loves wakeboarding.
Yeah,
I'll talk about other sports, like going to the ocean, surfing. I'm like, oh, you been to the ocean now? She's like, no, I'm just wakeboarding. She's like, just wakeboarding. I love it so much. So cool to get. She has such great style. Like,
such good style.
Love watching her ride.
Yeah, she definitely grabs everything. She's like, I'm interested to see what she's gonna.
Yeah, and she really is like one of the only ladies really pushing all three boundaries. Like she had a winch video that came out earlier this year with Rome, and then she's doing the boat side of things, and she's obviously very established on the cable. So she's not shying away from the triple threat, which is very cool to see.
All right, lining up that double up.
See a little switch toe side? Nah, just kidding.
That would be crazy.
Oh, just missing it.
Did fully miss that one.
Bummer.
Yeah, I don't know if she's going to go for a front side or backside spin there. I really couldn't tell. Maybe look like front. I don't know. I feel like she's got a good front five. I don't know if off the double up or not. But you guys are saying back three maybe.
Yeah.
Because obviously back five is off the table, as we've mentioned.
No back five for her.
Earlier, if you do a trick, you can't do it in anything else. So if they did it for their best trick, they can't do it in the double up or in their three trick line. So that is something to keep note of as we move through the rounds here.
Yeah. So, Campbell was in second in the first round, the best trick. So she's got 90 points under her belt right now. So she definitely won something here because at this point,
you never know.
Yeah.
I think we toss it down to an interview with Meagan Ethell. You got to feel good about landing the wrap KGB. Great grab on it. Obviously, the second one, it looked like maybe the double up didn't hit. You kind of just went into a flat wake. Is that what happened out there and you got a re-ride on it?
Yeah, that's what happened.
Love to see it. Were you going to go 5 if you got a good kick? Or?
I wanted to. I mean, unfortunately, I missed high in that last one and kind of just got folded. But very stoked on the first one. I just learned how to grab it, the KGB off the double up. So I'm pretty hyped on that. And yeah, it's been a crazy day just going from one event to the next, so pretty stoked with how things are unfolding.
Yeah, 100%. Does it feel like it's almost 3 different contests in one because you're not going out and doing different aspects? It's like you go out and do best trick, come back. Go out and do double up, come back. Does it feel like that?
Yeah, for sure. I feel like after each event you kind of have a second to reset, whereas like with the double ups, I'm not taking it as seriously because, not super good at doing them, so it's more so just for the fun of it. For the girls, we're all just out there sending it and making it happen. But then when it comes down to the 3 trick line, it's like, okay, time to be a bit more serious
time to lock
here.
in.
Yeah. Well, good job, Meagan.
Thank you.
Good job connecting on that and getting that KGB, and we saw you get the grab, so yeah.
Thank you. Very hyped on it.
Congrats.
Awesome.
Super stoked. Sick. All right, see you later, Meagan. Yeah, I would have liked to see the 5 attempt, but
I know.
The wrap KGB with the grab is very good. Here we got another look at it here. This is the bigger one, the first one.
That was the first one.
Huge on that.
Definitely got booted,
yeah,
for sure.
Yeah, that's what you like to see with the double up.
Yeah,
little fist bump at the end there.
I love it.
She's stoked. Like she said, if you're not hitting double ups regularly and not that great at it, that you can hit it and connect with it in a contest, you got to be pretty stoked on that one.
Yeah, for sure. And to put down a good trick, it's not like just a grab or a 180. It's
Sweet. Well, there's a lot of time, obviously, between these double ups, and so I don't know. I feel like what should we talk about, guys?
Campbell has a really long name. I feel like this is hard to fit on a name card. Campbell Scarborough. That's 30 letters.
I know. So. Campbell actually, we go to a camp up in New York and coach wakeboarding every summer, and she came up and she was one of our coaches.
That's awesome.
Yeah, it was fun.
Right,
so I got to know her.
Cut into this heel side. Got booted. Back 3.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
There we go.
There we go. You guys are right. Yeah, back 3.
That's the first girl we've seen spin off the double up, which I think it's a little bit more challenging to spin, just to time it right and not take off early and get
that line tension, right? When you're doing a back row or KGB is still hard, obviously, but if you're just doing a straight air to pass the handle on that 360, I feel like that's pretty challenging.
Yeah.
Yeah, 100%. She's got to be
Spin
hyped
off
that
the
she put
double
that
up.
down and like a short, quick cut into it.
She connect with the third roller?
Look at it again, but big, weighted, and then
Yes.
handle pass back 3. Big too.
Yeah, that was big.
She should be stoked on that. I'm pretty sure she connected on the third roller here.
Yeah, here we
we
go.
might be able to see it from this angle. 1, 2. Oh, second one.
Is the second one.
Yep.
Big second one though.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
she went big.
Nice, Campbell. That's awesome.
Yeah, and Campbell's really good at that. I feel like landing deep and like being able to just like power through it and ride away.
For sure, cable riders, they land.
There's never that landing usually, right? Like when they hit kickers, it's all
Like
just bam, bam.
Sometimes you see cable riders land at the cable, or like, I mean, we've seen Trent land some things off double ups, and we're like, how did he skirt out of that?
Yeah.
Like,
They're just used to, like
Yeah.
holding on to everything.
my knees would have said, no way.
I know.
Or it was a back edge, one of the two.
One or the other.
For sure.
All right, we got last rider off the dock.
So Campbell's score is in. It looks like what, a 75-7, so
Yep.
just under Euge.
Puts her into third
Third
place.
place. So it still puts Meagan and Euge in the running for the top spot. The winner of all of the tour, the 3-stop tour. I was talking to Garrett and Cortese, and I was like, we need more than just 3 stops. Like, come on. I'm like, they need more than 3. Like,
Right?
He's like, yeah, we need 4. I'm like, yeah, we need 4 stops. So just putting that out there now. But it's cool to see how each one has been a little bit different.
Emily, how many guitars you got at the house?
I have 5 guitars.
5.
I
Nice.
think. Yeah, I have 5. I have
I'm
them,
jealous.
Like, lined up in my garage. And
You got any?
No.
Well, it's not too late.
No, yeah, maybe next year.
Come on,
Maybe
look
next
at these
year.
things.
No, the year I went pro was 2013. I believe that was the last year.
year.
So I made a podium. I got 3rd, the very first one I ever went to, but that was.
Nice.
Oh, really? The first one you
Yeah,
ever?
first one, which is kind of rare to make a podium. when you're
What
first.
stop was that?
It was in Georgia, I believe.
Okay.
Yep.
Ackworth?
Akron.
I think so. Yep. It was Amber, Dallas, and myself. So I mean, that
elite
was
company
pretty,
right there on
pretty
podium.
special to
Yeah,
stand up
that's
on
a
a
good one.
podium with those two. Like, that was a pretty special moment, and that was the first year I went pro. And
That's
I
awesome.
gave it everything I had that year. So I was pretty excited to see girls back on pro tour. I was really pumped to be involved in it. But yeah, next year.
Where did you
Yeah.
grow up? Like, where are you from in Australia?
I'm from a small country town called Mildura in
Okay.
Australia. It's in Victoria. We have the Murray River runs through our hometown.
That's the Murray River,
That's
okay.
the river, yep.
Nice.
So Yarrawonga that you've seen in Prime and a lot of the movies, that's the same river, just a long way away from me.
Further inland or towards the ocean?
It'll be upstream, so
Upstream.
further inland.
Okay.
Yeah, that place is closer to the mountains and stuff, mountains in Australia, I guess you can call it. Where the
Did you have
where the
other
water
like
comes
pro
from.
riders you were riding with, like back in the day?
No, just a crew of us that enjoyed wakeboarding. I remember Josh Sanders was the first kind of pro that I met. He came to our hometown for an event, and my dad's like, "That's Josh Sanders." We had him come out. And Dad wanted me to show him my back roll, and he's like, "You're doing everything wrong."
That's great.
So that was the first pro
Good
I met.
feedback. All right, we got Zara Kell
Zara's
cutting
on the
in.
water.
Looking like
Little
choppy, looking like the first roller though.
Yeah.
I mean, it didn't look like anything.
She might have just, with the smile there at the end, maybe that was intentional to not hit the double up. Maybe she's saving herself for that 3-trick line and just kind of.
It is interesting because that one kind of looked like Megan's second one where it almost like didn't. I guess we got to replay of it.
Yeah,
here.
let's
We
watch
gotta
the
take a look
replay.
at it.
A little early.
Yeah, I think even
Yeah.
before the first
Yep.
one almost.
Yep.
So
And she just
Established
landed and
line.
actually rode over the rollers there.
That's impressive in
Makes the
itself.
landing.
To land
I would
in the
not wanna
rollers.
land on
take
the
off
rollers.
easier landing, maybe a little more difficult, but we'll see. Hopefully she pops into at least the first one and maybe the
Nice
second
little
one here.
back
On,
Yep.
after here. All right, let's toss it down to an interview with Campbell. Campbell, big old back 3. How do you feel about cutting into the double up? Were you hitting a lot of double ups before this? How's your vibe on the double up?
Yeah, I mean, double ups are super sick. I haven't really been hitting too many. I've hit some here and there, never done a back 3 off a double up, but yeah, I saw some flips go down and thought, how can I add in some tech? And so I went for the back 3. No grab or anything, but yeah, just floated big back 3. Feel pretty good about it though.
You got kicked for sure. I mean, it was a lot of amplitude on it and looked good.
Yeah, thanks. Yeah, the double ups here definitely, aren't necessarily as big as the boys or anything, but for us, I mean, at the end of the day, it was still sick.
I was curious if they've drained a little bit of weight for the girls on the double ups.
Yeah, a little bit of a bummer, you know. I don't really know why they drained some, but they did. I mean, I would like to see the girls go bigger, but at the end of the day, like, it is what it is. I understand, but yeah, they did drain some weight for us.
It still would have been bigger than those fishing boat double ups that you were doing the other week there, right?
Yeah, for sure, for sure.
That was sick, Campbell. So good job on that 3. And I know you wanted probably something more on that first one, but yeah, you should be super proud and can't wait to see what you're going to do in your 3-trick pass.
Yeah, thank you. I appreciate it.
Absolutely
awesome.
sick. Have a good one.
Yep.
I didn't know that they drained a little bit of weight for the girls, so that was good insight.
Yeah.
I was wondering if they were going to do that or not.
Yeah,
so.
I was thinking that because, like, you know, it's not like a normal contest where we're doing a down and back and do a double up, right? So you have to do it with the weight that's in it.
The standard, yeah.
And so I was thinking they might have just drained a little bit just to make it more manageable. You know, we don't want to see anyone get hurt out there, so especially first time at an event where it's just straight double up contest for the girls. So I can understand why they did that.
Yeah.
I would have been thankful.
I mean, back in the day, I like hitting doubles with smaller wigs. I probably would have been okay with that.
Yeah, it's still just as much timing when it's a little bit smaller. I mean, the wake's obviously not.
The
quite
timing
as big,
is it's different actually on bigger and smaller wakes, right? Like the break in between the rollers. When you have the bigger rollers, sometimes it's almost easier to time because of the distribution of the rollers. If that makes any sense.
Yeah, that totally makes sense.
Yeah, but it's less scary. When you're edging into it, you're like, okay, that's
it's not up to my head. Right
it's not up to my shoulders. Yeah. Okay, I'm good with that.
All right, Zara's coming in for her second attempt. See if she wants to connect with the double.
Let's cut into one here, Zara. Let's connect with one here.
Wait a little longer. There you go.
Looks like she's going early.
Oh.
Yeah, I went early again.
Yeah, she's having fun out there. She's laughing. Yeah. At least she's smiling.
So, I guess scoring-wise, that's a little interesting, right? Because she didn't really connect with the double up like maybe Campbell did, where she didn't grab her board. But
it's going to be interesting.
Yeah, I'm curious to get a replay on this too. Yeah, I mean that's just before all the rollers, right?
Mm-hmm. So that was a pre-roller.
Yeah, that was the landing in the double. That's got to be tough to ride away.
Yeah, I think I'd rather connect with a double up
than
land in the double.
Yeah, I feel like the landing in it is could be more dangerous. So.
All right, so that wraps up the females in the double up side things.
Zara coming in at the end there. I'm curious to see what her score comes in as, because obviously the top 3 right now, Meagan, Euge, and Campbell, all connected really well with the double up.
And Hanada, although she aimed for the roller, she didn't really connect with it, so it would be interesting to see.
Yeah, definitely.
With Zara that didn't connect with it, but kind of stuck something versus.
Yeah. It's an interesting dichotomy and interesting to think about. Does it even count if you don't hit the double up?
Mm-hmm.
You know, it's just asking questions.
I know.
And the judges probably haven't experienced something like this before, so they're probably sitting in the boat going, we haven't done this before. What do we?
I'm not going to say it's against the spirit of it, but I feel like you can't cut into a double up on a double up. You know what I mean?
Right.
So I think maybe the judges seem to agree a little bit there.
Oh, they put her in
just above Mackenzie, but
65.7.
So just a hair above Mackenzie's at 63.3, I think. So kind of in between there of you didn't really connect with it that well, but you still got it.
Yeah.
Well, the next time we come back, we're going to be back again for the female finals of the whole tour, 3-trick pass. And,
like we were saying, I mean, this is I'm pretty sure the overall scores are even right now. Mm-hmm. So this 3-trick line is going to be fun.
It's all the marbles for it, And I also feel like even podium placing wise, Campbell's never been on a podium for a PWT event.
First time.
And she's 3rd in the double up, and I think she got 2nd in the best trick, right? So
yeah, so definitely a contender. And the 3-trick pass is really what I think the females are probably the most comfortable with, just because that's how they train most of the time. So
it'll be interesting though, because you only have 3 tricks, right? So in a normal run, you can kind of have a couple of fillers, but there's no fillers in this one. You know, you got to go for your 3 best tricks. And if you fall in your first pass, then you're done with that one. You get picked up and you can come back and try again. So. And we already know Meagan's done Wrapped KGB and the Wrapped Heat. So I know she has a lot of other tricks in her bag of Steve's too, but she's already thrown like 2 of some of the bigger tricks. So I think in the 3-trick line, we'll probably see her throw like
some flat spins. Or,
like a indie roll to blind, you know, a couple other things like that. So.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, and the running order obviously will change again too, because we got now Meagan up top, so I'm curious what the points will add up to see who goes when. You know, is Meagan going to be last off the dock again at another event?
That'll put her in a really good position for the 3-trick line, I think.
Yeah, 100%.
And then Euge's second. So we got the two leaders right there in the last 2 positions.
Yeah, 100%. So it'll be interesting how it shakes out. But we got Zara off the water, so let's toss it down to Zara. Birthday girl, coming off with a couple double ups. We were kind of watching from in here, maybe wasn't really connected super well on some of them. What was your thought process going into the double ups there?
Well, I am literally just back from injury. Like, my ankles are hurting on single ups and my knees. So.
Single ups, I love
it. Literally. So yeah, I don't know, like, it's just been hurting every single time that I just ride normally. So I think I'm honestly pretty happy the way that it turned out. Like, I think getting boosted, I just had no idea how that was going to feel on the landing. So honestly, I'm pretty happy with it. I'm happy that I was able to land something anyway, even if it wasn't 100% what I was looking for. But
yeah, for sure. Kind of figured the injury was probably playing a little bit factor.
For sure.
Too, so.
Yeah, I was actually really impressed that you landed and actually hit the roller.
Yeah, the landing looked gnarly on the second one.
So was I. I hit it so different on the second one, and then I felt like I landed literally straight in the hole of the big rollers on the second one, and I was like, ooh, that kind of didn't feel that good. But well, it wasn't terrible. It's okay.
Yeah, we'll still put you into 4th place there. So
yeah,
good stuff. Yeah.
Awesome. Thank you guys.
Yeah, absolutely. Thank you. Looking forward to that 3-trick line.
Yeah, thank you.
All right. Well, that wraps it up for the girls' double ups. Obviously, we'll get you guys back in here for the girls' 3-trick line. But for now, let's toss it to a commercial before we get to the guys' double ups.
Just go with the vibe.
What does it feel like to own a boat powered by Inmar's Raptor series? Imagine the freedom of the open water, where every moment is an adventure waiting to happen. With the toughness of an F-Series Super Duty truck and the performance of the world's best athletes, the Raptor series is built to elevate your boating experience. Feel the rush as you harness cutting-edge technology, delivering unmatched torque and efficiency. Every wave is a thrill. Every moment an opportunity. Own the water. Own the adventure. Power your passion with Inmar's Raptor series and make every outing legendary.
go with the vibe.
What does it feel like to own a boat powered by Inmar's Raptor series? Imagine the freedom of the open water, where every moment is an adventure waiting to happen. With the toughness of an F-Series Super Duty truck and the performance of the world's best athletes, the Raptor series is built to elevate your boating experience. Feel the rush as you harness cutting-edge technology, delivering unmatched torque and efficiency. Every wave is a thrill, every moment an opportunity. Own the water, own the adventure, power your passion with Inmar's Raptor series, and make every outing legendary.
Show 'em how we do. 3, 4, turn it up more. 5, 6, do it like this. 7, 8, and don't be late. Nah. Everybody, come on. Let me see you work that, work that, 1, 2, 3, work that, work that, work that, work that, work that, work that.
All about business.
All right. We're back. Oh, we're on the water. We're back. We're ready to rip, roar, and get after it.
Back in the sea, baby.
Parks back in and Shota Tezuka in. You rode yesterday, right, Shota?
I did.
You did? Obviously didn't go great because you're not.
Because Shota didn't get any double ups yesterday. Shota punted off a double up.
Yep.
Good to have you in the studio, though, to run through these 10 guys double ups.
Shota probably went bigger than I've ever seen really anyone consistently go off of for everyone who was hitting the same size double up, he would go 3 or 4 feet higher.
I mean, that's what the double up for, isn't it?
That's true, yeah. But not everyone's as efficient as you are.
Very good attitude when it comes to double up. But we're starting with Noah Ballard here, and then obviously, like I said with the girls, the guys' running order is reseeded as well after the last round best trick. So kind of shakes it up after each round to see who goes last is obviously a big advantage in this kind of format where most people, it seems like, want to put something safe down first and then really get after something on their second one. Curious to see how that'll play off in the double ups.
Yeah, I didn't really get to watch the girls too much in the double ups. I saw a couple of the hits, but I didn't really see if girls were trying to really pump the brakes or just try to kind of put down a score on the double ups. They're pretty big double ups out there, and unless you hit double ups, I watch Hinata, and a couple, it's really, unless you put in the time and the repetition of hitting double ups, they can be very unfamiliar to you, especially in a contest, and especially when you're under the variables that are given.
100%, yeah. And it's newer for the ladies, but for a lot of these guys, at least some of these guys, they'd be hitting a lot of double ups.
So this is Noah?
This is Noah.
First one.
First off the dock.
Good chunky double up right there.
Coming in back.
Getting into that second roller, really getting down, gritty with it, and really just feeling that kick. And man, if you get a big old kick for a back seven, that can be a wild bull to stay on.
Yeah.
And that's what we kind of saw him.
He handled it well.
Yeah. I'm telling you, that bull that whole time was trying to kick him off that back seven.
Yeah, obviously a little bit left to be desired on the landing there, but
That's a pretty big one.
That was
he got
big,
punted.
man.
Yeah, he definitely got punted on it.
And still, back seven, it takes down a lot of. Ask Kevin Henshaw. He's won 30 weight double up contests probably over the times with the back seven, so it can happen. A boat just sit through those triple ups.
Who you got taking this whole thing down, Shota?
I don't know. This is a
watch
stacked final.
Yeah.
It's a great final to watch for sure. I know Ty has a good one back in the trick. You got the double cage pretty unlocked, and then I'm curious to see what Trent's gonna do too.
Yeah, I am.
He's always a wild card. Yeah, I think everyone's still curious on what Trent's gonna do. Yeah, and then you got Nick, who's on top of overall right now, looking to take down the thing. If he gets a win here today, that solidifies him.
This is probably the one of the
overall.
big one too. Yeah, big section that he just.
And in a way, he already won best trick with his hardest trick that he can do. So in a way, I feel like if he can just get through this double up, not get too far down.
Yep.
And then, because I think this 3 trick line, the way he's taking everything out to the flats. You're probably going to see double cab to the flats. You're going to see
his
big back seven to the flats. So it's going to force everyone else to go extremely technical to try to beat him, or go big.
Yeah, it is interesting to see what's going to happen in the 3 trick line after this, because Nick obviously hasn't done much wakeboarding today. He just went off the dock, double T to be let go pretty much.
One and done.
That's it,
Duke University back
Save
to
the energy.
Save the energy, yeah. We'll see. Go kiss the baby and then go back after for a double up. But he's going to be last off the dock, so he's got the biggest advantage when it comes to.
Well, I have a feeling he's not going to do one double up and take it into the dock.
I don't think so.
You never know, but
you never know. He's going the last two, so
that's
true.
That's
true. I guess
hey, I have put my foot in my mouth a couple times today. So.
Me too, Parks. Don't worry.
All right, so here we go. Getting in.
Oh yeah. Holy connected with that.
Yeah, handle it nicely.
Dropped out of the sky on that one.
Man, that was pretty sick. I liked it. That's a good kick back seven, and that's a hard trick to do when you have a big roller in front of you. Yeah.
Could have gone even half 180.
He could have sent us, should have sent us a text or something in the middle of that one. Maybe if he was wrapped.
Yeah, if he was wrapped. Well, we'd have to grab it, and then that's a whole situation.
You can grab your phone.
You grab your phone, true.
So Noah doing it for Australia. One of the new young guns on tour, was just riding juniors last year and now stepping up into pro final. And we're seeing a lot of guys actually, you know, you've got Hunter Smith, you got Noah, you know, so we're starting to see some like Daniel Johnson, some younger kids kind of like really show up in the finals and threaten the big dogs. Because you don't see a lot of La Familia kind of guys in the final today. So here he is. It looks like he's going first roller, maybe a little bit consistent kick. Predictable kick on that one.
Same trick, but like completely different execution.
You see, even though the landing was like better on that one, I would rather see the punted one, the one of him like going bigger in the air.
I was curious your guys' thoughts on that, because it's kind of the spirit of the double up.
It is. Like, that is the spirit of the double up, getting into the thick of it and trying to handle that kick and kind of. Yeah. Because then if you're just doing it off the wake or even a first roller, your rope tension is way different. Everything about a double up doesn't really exist. You can see how there's not much dark.
It's basically a wake trick almost.
Right, which is why he handled everything so much better on this.
Yeah, you're not getting that punt.
And that's why you got to reward going off the double ups and really get into the second and third rollers. And if they're completing the tricks, I think that's like, it's not about just the trick. It's about like how much you embody the spirit of the double up, like you were saying, and really. I mean, I want tricks to be landed clean too, but I want to see people go freaking big first, and I want them to get into the pocket.
Well, and if all you care about is clean landings, which obviously are super important, the double up isn't really.
That's for the three trick client.
Yeah, that's for the three trick client with the best trick too, like just off the wake, right? Like the double up. Let's get these boys and girls punted.
Kink it up, Trav. Give them the meat. Open up the deli. No more tofu.
For sure. So we got Jake Pilat up next.
Now these double ups do look chunky.
They do. They look nice. And Jake's kind of, his attitude when we talked to him seemed like kind of go for broke here. Just, you know.
I think Jake realizes it, like he's in a situation to where he hasn't been, you know, he's been on tour for a while, but now he's back in the finals. And this is like everything, you know, he has everything to win, nothing to lose right now. So you can just swing for the fence. I think there's not a lot of pressure on him. He can really go out there. And I feel like sometimes when you can eliminate that pressure, it can allow you to kind of have the freedom to kind of maybe.
Well, we saw him go for that osmosis in the first one, which is cool, and obviously he did get the seatbelt front seven, so.
That was cool.
Jake puts in his time on some double ups. He knows his way around. He can get into them.
He's got time on board. He's I wouldn't say he's unk status, but he's a vet. He's a vet.
He's a vet.
For sure.
He's a vet.
Shota, would you say you're unk status yet, or are you just vet still?
What's that?
Uncle?
Age. Old. Are you old?
Oh. That's like what people get in.
You're the oldest on tour, right?
Yeah, I'm pretty old.
Unk. Unk Shota. What do you call uncles in Japan? What's your uncle?
Oji.
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 Oji. Oji Shota.
Yeah, I mean, kind of a younger field though. Now that I'm just looking at it, like
really is.
Obviously, Nick is.
I mean, Daniel, Trent, Finn, Brett,
Maxime,
Hunter Smith.
Is
like
Nick
really,
the oldest?
Nick or Ty Hyam, but.
No,
I imagine Nick's older, right?
Yeah, Nick have to be older than Ty, probably.
It's almost like half the field's under 21, I think.
Yeah.
Which
I
is
didn't realize how young this was until we just looked at it now with all 10 on the board here.
Well, you're not seeing the Luca, the Sam Brown, some of the names that we commonly see in this. So
not really any La Familia here. Just got Ty.
Ty representing
Maxime.
Yeah. Got Trevor taking a big old open leg on Lake David. Big old double up line. Turning, setting up that pre-roller.
What is he going to do?
I have no idea what Jake's going to do. You know Jake kind of well, Parks. What does he usually throw off double ups?
Maybe a double grab hill 7, maybe could be. Say he does that pretty good.
I think
he does
seen,
3.
like,
he can do 3 to 1. He does some 3 to 1s that are pretty good.
Back mode 5, maybe?
Back mode 5, yeah.
Really?
Double up.
That'd be sick.
I've seen him off a double up, but he might. I don't know if he gets one under his belt. He might go for an osmosis on the side.
We would love to see that today. I would love to see him right away.
And if he doesn't do it in this, he'll probably see it in the 3-trick line again. You know,
he'll get one of these. He's gonna get 3 cracks at it at least. So.
It's got to be such a weird thing to throw the handle just perfect enough to where you come back around and it's there.
He does those a lot though. Like he does.
I've seen him make a lot.
There's a few people who have him seemingly dialed. Jake's one of them. So coming in heel side. Oh!
Wow.
7. Kind of paused after 5 there and then passed the handle, but.
Looks like he kind of got like a weird kind of like kick, but it did look like he was going for maybe some type of double grab 7 there.
Yeah, you were right on that one. Definitely got kicked off it for sure. He dove into it. Curious to see the replay on the...
Looks like he got into a good second roller, though.
Yeah. Definitely.
So glassy out there right now. I mean,
It's
you can't ask for
nice.
better conditions right now. It doesn't really... I don't want to jinx us, but it doesn't look like anything's too crazy brewing around here, too.
No, today's been pretty ideal so far. I mean, honestly, most of the 3 stops here, we had kind of a rainstorm.
Yeah. I mean, out here it's one of the best wakeboarding site
Yeah.
to ride with for sure.
First grab. He kind of like opened up at 5 and was like, I got too much momentum going 7.
It looks like he was a little early on that double up. He came in, you see him backed off his edge and then had to get on it again, which is maybe why he kind of like had a little too much rope tension maybe off the top of that.
Yeah, interesting to see if he goes for that again. But until we get to that second one, let's toss it down to Noah. Noah, I mean, 2 heel back 7s. The first one you got punted on, and then the second one kind of took a different line and went early on it. But how did those 2 double ups go for you?
Yeah, they were pretty good considering it's the first double up I've landed the season. So, yeah, the first one I went for going big, got booted, a little bit sketchy, but the second one I sort of hit the pre-roller a little bit and tamed it down a little and got a clean one. So,
do you? How often do you hit double ups on like a monthly kind of like? Is this something that you typically try to put in some time on?
Not really. It's only my second year in pro, and we don't hit them in juniors, so haven't really been hitting many, but starting to get more into it. So
that's awesome. The first one, it's booted though.
Yeah,
that was huge.
You got booted on the first one, handled it well. Parks was saying it's like riding a bull when you get up there, and it's just trying to buck you off. But you rode away from both of them, and obviously first one was huge. So
yeah, cheers, man.
Super sick, man. Looking forward to the 3-trick line, dude. Thank you.
Yeah, me too. Thanks, guys.
Yeah, no.
Good
go, yeah.
Going big on that first one, so.
He's on the board. And,
he is on the board.
It's a decent score, and then sometimes these double ups as the heat goes on, sometimes it's harder to get these tricks underneath your belt. So I'm wondering if you see guys start to really fall, not put a lot of good scores up. Are you going to see guys kind of start to pump the brakes a little bit to try to maybe get a middle of the road score?
He handled it well on the first one too, though.
Yeah.
Even he boosted it. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, it will be interesting to see kind of the strat here because I feel like with double ups you can see a double fall. Like people will go out, try the first double up, fall, second double up, fall, and it's like that's a goose egg on your score.
Yeah,
it's like
it's hard to come back from that one.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just interesting to see, hear how he doesn't really hit like a lot of double ups, and because they didn't hit him in juniors and stuff.
Yeah.
Now he's hitting double ups because he has to, because now it's in the contest format.
Yeah.
When I think you could be way ahead of the game. Like all these sets you're doing, like you don't got to do a lot. The wakes are way bigger. The wrists are way gnarlier than it was when I was like riding back in the day. But almost every time I turned around in a boat, I would I'm not just turning the boat around just to get back going the other way. I'm doing a double up almost every time. Well, and then over sets and sets and years, then all of a sudden you got a bunch of double ups underneath your belt.
To that point, I feel like we've seen Trent hit quite a few double ups.
Yeah, he's put in the time.
He's been putting in the time preemptively almost, so.
I think that's just part of if you're a junior out there and you want to be you're looking to be a professional wakeboarder in a few years, I would put in the time. You can take weight out of your boat, you can do whatever you can, but you got to watch these double ups kind of form, because unlike anything in wakeboarding, cable, winching, everything's pretty much set in front of you, and that's the way it is. But a double up is the only thing that's moving water. What you're about to hit doesn't exist yet.
Yeah.
So you have to kind of pre-see it.
Dang,
you have
that's
to
that's a very cool point. Doesn't exist yet, and it only exists
every time
the moment you hit it.
Yeah,
the moment you hit it is the only time it exists.
There you go.
Let's see what Jake's got.
Jake number 2
going for this double grab 7 again.
I think so. If he does this good, I think it's going to be a pretty decent score.
Oh, the back row 5. Oh, full case.
That was close.
Yeah, you were right.
I've seen it before.
I feel like you don't see a ton of those. I mean, on the cable, you see quite a few back mob 5s in contest rounds, but
it's a tough one off the double up.
Oh yeah,
that one's one of the ones. If you get a weird kick on one, that one's a hard one to get to finesse back to get to your board, and that's a hard trick in general.
Like exactly that one, he just cased the wake a little bit and.
Yeah, let's take a look at this.
Rotate it well though.
Good grab on it. Kind of went too high for BT there. I mean, a little too big.
BT's going to get up in it.
There you go. Yep.
Yeah, I think you just need a little bit more throttle off the top.
Yeah.
Oh, that was a gnarly fall, man.
And like we were saying, the double ups can produce the double falls. So
yeah, so we're going to see some. They're goose eggs, but they're valiant goose eggs. There's ways to not. Some sports, a goose egg's really bad. At least you hit the double up when you went for it and you try it.
It's not a true zero in the eyes,
true.
at least.
Yeah. It sounds worse than it.
Yeah, it is. But Luca Kid saying Trent KGB7, I reckon.
Ooh.
So, something to look forward to.
You got a little? Do you have a little insight, Luca, that we don't know?
Yeah, Trent, you in the air down there? Is he here? Is he on the dock somewhere?
La Familia boys put some like hunting cameras in the trees around Trent's house, and they keep an eye on what he's doing. Not a bad idea, actually. Infrared.
Watching what he's doing. So yeah, we'll see. So we got Hunter's or double up here. We got Maxime and then Hunter.
Maxime can hit some double ups.
He is no stranger.
He got a lot of tricks in the.
And he's got a heel mode 5 really good off the double up.
Yep.
He does osmosis heel mode 5s. That's
a good one.
That's what got him into double or nothing years ago on a wild card thing. He did an osmosis heel mode 5. Yep. I'm like, what?
We're gonna tap you in for this one, man.
So I don't know what he's gonna do. I bet.
Yeah. Hey,
I bet he does heel mode 5 and then osmosis heel mode 5. That's my.
I don't know. Attempts. I feel like the way that he has a lot of tricks on it in his bag, and
he is capable of a lot.
And with the stack finals, I feel like he's just going for 2 bangers.
Two bangers?
That's what I feel like it. Yeah.
How did he do in the first? What did he do in best trick? He did the
Moby Dick 7,
but checked kind of.
Because of the standing that he's running third.
So he has to go a little harder.
7th on the first round.
Correct. Yeah. So he's forced to go a little harder.
Exactly.
Here.
That's what I feel like. Yeah. If he's riding later of the.
But you got to think a heel mode 5 right now will get you in the first place, and you still have 100%. A chance to do an osmosis heel mode 5,
100%,
which isn't out of the. So I think he would be content with just having a heel mode 5.
Just one trick
because nothing's from what we're watching, nothing's really guaranteed here. And knowing that half the field doesn't hit a lot of double ups, Nick Rapa's not super strong off double ups. I haven't seen a.
I think Trent and Tyler and maybe Daniel.
Those obviously
3.
They are. Yeah, they can.
But besides that, I think it's.
I don't know. This is the beautiful thing about this format is your strategy can kind of dictate what you're going to do and change on the fly as the heat's kind of unfolding.
And he can also put some pressure on. He laces something, and it's like everybody else's.
For sure.
Well, he's already done the Moby Dick 7, so we're not going to see that.
Yep.
It looks like it's a right-hand double up. I think he does heel mode 5s off these switch heel mode 5s he does off these double ups, these rights.
He hits a lot of them.
Little nuclear.
All right. It is nice and glass out there right now. You really can't ask for any better conditions. Not a gust of wind. You'd be mad if a duck farted out there right now.
It is perfect.
There we go.
Nice
and wide.
Hopping it around. Coming in.
Ooh.
Big kick. Oh! What? Let's go! Let's go, dude. A switch double mob. Dude, that is so sick. Well, like Shota was saying, dude.
First one.
That's what Shota was saying. He did bad kind of in best trick, and he feels like he's got a lot to make up right now.
Yeah. He does. So
and damn did he.
Yeah.
Did he?
Wow, that was epic, dude. What a good kick off that.
That was a
so
big one.
Nice.
That was clean too.
It really puts it down, tick-tocked around. Maybe maybe slid it around a little bit, but
I think it was all perfect until just the revert out, but besides that.
Even then, I don't feel like it's going to hurt him that much. That's still such a hard landing. They'll probably dock him. They'll dock him a bit, but that's still one of the gnarliest tricks. Probably the hardest trick that we're going to see, in the final.
Yeah. So big too.
Really good.
So big.
Too.
And landed right on that little fluff feather of a landing. That was sick. Probably saved him a little bit.
Yeah.
What a good save on that. Because that one, you're slipping out right on your toes And then he really he got his rail back and then centered and then like slid
for
it around.
reverts out goes, that's like one of it's very smooth. It's not, he didn't look out of control. He got lucky in a sense.
It did kind of like torque him into it. Like I do like TikToks, but I do like very deliberate TikToks. Like
It's a delay.
I want like you purposely pick your board up, you purposely, and then everything about it is kind of, that one kind of looked a little bit dicey in the sense that it kind of torqued, but all in all, that's like the hardest trick in wakeboarding right now.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
And he greased it on his first one. Man.
Yeah, he did. I'm sure he's going to try and clean it up on the second one here, but for now, let's toss it down to Jake Palat. Jake didn't go perfect. I mean, didn't go great. Kind of got clapped on the second one there, but how are the two double ups?
Yeah, I would say that didn't go to plan in any way, but you know, that'll happen. First one, I was definitely hoping for Osmosis 7 and just kind of got looped out, and then was kind of panicky and said, you know what, let's change it up, do a back mob 5, put something on the board, and I did not do that either.
well, we appreciate your honesty and being a straight shooter with us.
That was good. At least I got a good bail on it.
Yeah, it was looking good until you just absolutely cased the way.
We're like, ooh.
you definitely have bail of the double up finals at the moment.
I'll take something. That's a title.
100%. Love to see it. Well, looking forward to the 3-trick line, and we'll get back into these double ups. Thanks, Jake.
Yeah,
the
thanks,
osmosis will happen.
It will.
Yeah, we're waiting. We got at least another crack at it.
2 cracks at it.
Yeah, at least 2 cracks at it. Yeah, I guess for sure 2 cracks.
All right, so where does Maxime go from here? Is he trying to clean that up, or is he just going to go for?
I mean, that was one of the best. That is one of the hardest.
I want to see the score.
I don't think they put the scores in until they're fully done.
Actually,
yeah, but it would be interesting for at least Maxime's sake just to have an idea. But
I think you might have an idea in the sense that what Noah did the back 7, and that's all you have to really compare to at the moment.
Yeah, we'll see. Maybe he'll just.
But yeah, you almost got to run inventory as you're going down the starting list.
Maybe he'll
as
just
a rider.
Stomp at bolts here and don't have to worry about it.
So Maxime opting for another double up to the right.
Same
we just
side,
saw that previous switch double mob, and he just
Come on, Max.
laced it up. So curious to see. He had a little bit of a bobble of a TikTok on it, but so is he going to try to clean it up, or is he going to try something completely different? I don't really know.
I think he's gonna
Looks like this is a smaller double up.
There you go. Do it.
Oh wow! that's what could have happened on the first one.
Yeah.
And that's what probably should have happened on the first one. But
Yeah.
he really
He
saved it perfectly.
He did save it perfectly. Yeah. So yeah, interested to see the score on that one,
and it's good to show like the judges and everything. Like you do 2 of those in a row, it almost I think
They know how hard it is.
they know how hard this trick still truly is.
Yeah, definitely a little bit smaller.
Yeah.
And maybe he might want a smaller double up on that one. But like you maybe not want the biggest kick because it doesn't look like he's struggling to get this trick around at all.
Yeah, really not at all.
It looked like the first attempt that he did, like the rotation was a little more earlier than the second one.
Yeah.
And it looked like the second one he have to hassle around
to
pick up, trying to get
pick
the
up the
flip.
pace.
Yeah.
Damn. Trick still got it. Switch
That was
double
good.
mob.
That was good.
Landed the first one. I landed my first switch double mob in 2004 in Lake Hiawassee.
Just a short 22 years ago.
Then the last one I made was 2011 with Rusty, and that was when we took that set with Bob Sitchell. Just me, Rusty, and Bob.
Oh, that was that set?
Yeah, that was the last one I landed. But yeah, 2011. Scores are in right now. We got Noah Ballard on top, and the score just came in from Maxime.
There you go.
89.
Okay.
0.0. So now we're talking. There's some big scores up there. So Maxime with a 90 or 89. Noah Ballard in second with a 70, and Jake Palat with a 10 on the board with a double fall. Not a goose egg.
Not a goose egg. They don't do goose eggs here, I guess.
I think I'd like to give it a little.
Hey, if you hit the double up.
You hit the double up and
the spirit
you're close to.
Yeah, absolutely. So yeah, Maxime. I mean, that's a big score. There's definitely room on top, but that's a big score.
Maybe because they give them little points so that you are judging, like even if you get you're judging a double fall against another double fall.
Yeah.
Because you do got to place them. Not everyone can tie.
That's true. You do have to place. I wonder, yeah. That's interesting how they score all that.
All right, so we could run down.
We got Hunter Smith.
Hunter Smith.
Next.
Another one of the young guns.
Yep. Part of that Outliers crew. They all went up to Wakefest together and made a video. It was pretty cool.
Oh, yeah?
Just came out a little bit ago. Yeah, they're doing some riding before training down here. Claremont.
I mean,
It's a good little drive up there. Go slower in Georgia.
Yeah, I really don't know what he's got off the double up. He does like to grab his board in weird ways.
Weird ways?
Weird ways. So like kind of some between the legs stuff.
Like a bootstrap grab or something?
What do you mean by bootstrap? Like,
I don't know, just purposely grab
oh,
your
no, I
bootstrap.
know. I think his board, well, maybe. I don't know.
That's
extra points.
That's the new thing.
Extra points on there.
Yeah, we'll see. Because he did, for his best trick, he did the Rat Pete 5, right? With the nose grab.
Pit 7, maybe?
I don't know. Have you done this?
I've never seen his hit a double up for a video, so I'm just curious.
That's true.
Let's not
He
put a
got
ceiling
unlocked.
on anything.
He got unlocked with the Pete 5 though, so.
That's a pretty cool shot of that boat just coming straight at the camera there. Shout out Trevor Hansen driving that rig.
Beast.
Serving up the dubs.
All day. We did the math on this. This is 32 double ups, right?
32.
Oh,
32
really?
total for the day. Because we got 12 for girls, and then 20 for guys. So
Damn.
it's 32 double ups.
Damn.
Love to see it.
Mm-hmm. Kind of the nature of the beast when it comes to double ups, though. For a contest, it's a bit slower. It runs a little bit slower when
Yeah, but
you
it's
have
fun to
double ups.
watch.
But it got it. All eyes are on the screen when they're
100%,
cutting
yeah.
into it.
In a one jump.
100%. Hunter's coming around here.
There you go.
Yeah, it's interesting. I don't really know the bag of tricks these
Yeah.
kids kind of have off the double up, so
Yeah.
I'm curious to see.
That's a good part about it too.
Yeah.
Regular hillside.
Big surprise.
It's like Trevor found some meat on this one. Decent sized double up.
Boat angle.
Oh,
Running
okay.
9? I think
Nice,
you got a little grab
clean.
on there.
Yeah.
Tough to tell on that one.
Kind of
but
glitched
very
out
clean.
a little bit, but that did look pretty
That was
clean and
clean,
bolshy.
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Pretty
That's maybe
bolshy,
a,
so.
maybe a good strat. Maybe he feels great about the front
Yeah.
9 off double ups, and he's like, I'm going to put one
Put
of these
one down,
down,
yeah.
and then have a little fun on the wake on the way back. Why not? Let's take a look at this.
I like this angle kind of like over the shoulder. You get to see kind of like what double up
What
they're
they're
thinking about
goes
hitting.
into
Yeah,
it?
and you kind of see if they're
Oh,
early
there
or
we go.
late. Yeah. Man, got into that
he
one
got
clean.
there.
Grab good on that one.
Oh yeah.
I love that slow mo replay.
I mean, that's great right there. I mean, that's
was
all you can
solid.
really hope for, especially on a first double up. Now you have a clean one underneath your belt. Your confidence is there. Blood's pumping, and now you have the freedom to kind of go for something hard.
Yeah, 100%. All right, before we get into Hunter's second double, let's toss it down to Maxime. Maxime, you got to be pretty hyped on that. I mean, it wasn't totally perfect, but you got a big score, 89 out of there with the double back mode. So
yeah, I was waiting for that all day. To be honest, the other stuff I didn't care as much, but I was happy to put this one down.
You got it done though.
Not exactly how I wanted, but that's how she goes. And the second dub was way smaller, and I kind of needed more airtime.
yeah, it looks like the first one you kind of got putted on. The second
Yeah.
one, maybe you were kind of trying to force it around.
It was like 2 peaks on the dubs and the,
That was a good
the
pop,
flat
yeah.
spot in the middle and on the second one. But that's how the double goes, you know. That's why they're fun, because you never know how's the next one's going to be.
I mean, that's still extremely difficult trick. Probably one of the most difficult tricks we're going to see, like in the double up final here. But, you know, you did kind of like tick-tock around. It wasn't absolutely perfect the way you want, but it really didn't look like that bad either. It was still pretty damn impressive.
Nice, thanks. I need to rewatch it and then see. But yeah, I mean, it felt alright. It felt huge. So
yeah, it was big.
It was big. Yeah, it was huge.
yeah.
No doubt.
boys.
But yeah, still on the top right now. Got to be pretty stoked on that, and definitely hyped for the 3-trick line too from you. So.
Yeah, we'll see how it turns out.
Did you, because you didn't do as good in the best trick, is that why you feel like you needed to squeeze the throttle a little harder in the double up right now, or were you always planning on kind of doing the double move?
I've been wanting to do one in contests. So
that's awesome.
And I would have done it regardless of what happened earlier.
Well, I think that trick's going to get you back in the mix, come around 3-trick line. So excited to see what goes down.
Yeah. Awesome. Thanks,
100%.
guys.
Yeah,
Max.
It's kind of chill today, Max.
Yeah, Max is kind of
Mountain Dew or something.
Little sugar.
Yeah, is he a little jet lagged right now?
He might be.
Maybe.
I think he said he was just real sore. He's been riding a lot.
Oh.
So. It's a long summer for some of these guys and girls.
I think they just came back from
Italy,
too,
right? Yeah. That's
really?
Yeah,
that's why
I think they.
He might be jet lagged. Yeah. Good point.
Always seemed like I'm way more jet lagged coming back home from a trip too.
And I believe that they're saying it's like 7 hours different or something like that.
Yeah,
so it's like in between weird time, timeline.
Yeah, and coming back.
All right, so Hunter Smith.
There you go.
So he did nose front 9. Let's see what he gets into here.
Oh.
Little double grab 7. Looks like he was going for.
Yeah, it didn't look like the double up was quite as chunky as the one before, so kind of got into that second roller.
Yeah, still got to be happy with that.
First one.
I think he's definitely going to be pumped with that front 9.
Let's see what he...
Yeah, I think when you see the double up is a little smaller, he's got to opt to go one more roller down and get to that next roller.
Yep. That's the vet right there in Parks. Sees that one coming. Yeah. That's
Almost getting that drone wet. Man, so sick to watch a double up contest, man. I'm always psyched when they integrate them into these contests and stuff. And so many contests through the years, we opted not to do it. It's almost like the wakes got big enough across the board where, people didn't feel like it was an obligation to kind of do it or feel like we needed it. But
something about the excitement of
it's good, man. It's great. It's great. It shows the diversity of the riders. It shows how well-rounded they are. It exposes some riders. It shows the strength of some riders. It really shows. It's a really unique way to kind of display wakeboarding.
Yeah, and it's all or nothing too, which is sweet. Yeah, before we get into, I think Brett's up next. Before we get into Brett, we're going to toss it down to Don Wallace, Chief LF guy. I don't know what I call. What's your nomenclature here? Liquid Force dude.
Yeah, LF guy. LF.
But
there aren't that many of us anymore, so I gotta keep it going.
On a more serious note,
caps.
we were last stop. Ladies are back this year. You and your wife came in. I think you guys were here on the first stop. You're here on the last stop. Just kind of run through what it's been like getting the women back on tour and your guys' involvement.
Yeah, I mean, it's been amazing. Obviously Liquid Force, we've been super proponents of women for a long time with the athletes that we have on our team. Here, Meagan, you, Zara, we've got Rivers, Claudia, a bunch of ripping cable riders too. And, I think just when we realized for whatever reason, women weren't on the pro tour, we just didn't think that was acceptable and wanted to try to figure out a way to make it happen. And luckily Chris Bischoff and the team putting on the tour were open to it. Obviously money talks, so we had to figure out a way to find some funding to help. But, we're just excited. I mean, when it was go time, Meagan Ethell had talked to us quite a bit about it. So we kind of game planned how we were going to attack it. And, once it was go time, it's been on, and I am so fired up because it would have been one thing to be like, cool, the women are back. And then it was kind of a lackluster season, but it's the reality is, I think we've had 10 to 14 women every stop. I think there were 12 this weekend. And riders like Campbell, Scarborough, that are not typically boat riders coming in and riding at this event and crushing it. So, our hope is that it just keeps growing it and more women come on board next year.
100%. I guess before we jump into this next double up, is this a one and done, or is this going to be a thing that's going to be around for a little bit, hopefully?
Oh, no. It's so our group that is helping put this on is committed through next season. So it for sure is happening next season. we'll see after that. I mean, the hope is obviously everybody else in the industry sees the importance of this and sees how good of a show the women have been putting on, and we just keep it growing.
Yeah, 100%. Well, I know. Big thank you from us in here and all of women's wakeboarding. It's stoked to have you involved and get the girls back on tour. So
it's good, man. The girls are riding. Yeah, they're riding better than ever, man. Yeah, it's the perfect time to get them back on, and yeah, we appreciate everything you do.
Yeah, well, we wouldn't be doing it if we didn't believe in what they're doing and what they're doing to push the sport. And so that's really the important part, is giving them a platform because they're badass and they're crushing it, you know, and I just hope the little girls that are watching us or meet them at events.
Here, we do have to dive into Brett's double up here 1 second.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, we can get back to you in a second.
Indy tantrum to blind.
Indy
Got
tantrum
it.
blind. Yep, he'll be looking to better that, but he does got one underneath his belt,
100%.
something on the board.
Yeah. All right. Sorry to interrupt you there, John. We didn't want to miss. Didn't want to miss Brett's trick.
Yeah, we got to watch Brett for sure. He's killing it.
But yeah, I mean, you were saying it's. I think everybody's stoked to see him back on tour, and it adds a lot more of a dynamic from what's going on with the entire event to have everybody involved rather than just one side of the sport.
And it inspires other girls too. I think that's what it's about. It's like I remember going to pro tours when I was 10 years old, watching Sammy Duvall, and that's all I wanted to do is be a pro after that. So I think just having the girls on tour, being able to inspire the young girls up and coming in the future is something that's this gap, this bridge at that gap, and I think it's very important that.
Yeah, I mean, Parks, you hit it perfectly right, because think about your generation. It was like Melissa, Emily, Dallas, Tara. There were a bunch of badass women at these events crushing it that led to kind of the position that we are in the sport right now. It's like Meagan and those girls were looking up to that generation. And so
100%.
So, the one thing that I got to say, there are a lot of other events and other series that have been, given a lot of exposure to the women. So kudos to all them. And now that it's back on the Pro Tour, I have noticed, maybe you guys have too, I feel like this summer there's been just an uptick of exposure at the other events for the women too. Like, they've always been a part of those events, but it just seems like prize money's gone up, the riding level has gone up, and it's just in general, it's at the level where it should be as an industry. And I think that's really the key, is just getting the industry to focus on it as much as we all should. And to your point, Parks, I mean, that's what's going to inspire the next generation and keep this thing growing. I mean, look at women's sports in every other sport, whether it's basketball, surfing, snowboarding, they kill it. So
right.
Yeah, 100%. I think you're right with the events en masse. It seems like this year specifically has been a step up to years previous, including the Pro Wakeboard Tour here with
exactly
Liquid Force and Superbrush working together. So, is it in the ladies' contracts that they have to follow the 10% rule, or is that just a dude's contract thing?
I mean, I never really thought it was in the contract. I thought it was just a known thing.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
It's equal percentages.
Yeah, well, it should be. 100%.
Exactly. At least on the Pro Tour, because it's equal pay on the podium.
100%. Well, thank you a ton, Don. Thanks for the time, and look forward to celebrating with you after.
Yeah, thanks, guys. Appreciate it.
Sick. See ya.
Thank you.
Yeah, we got a
That's awesome.
A comment on the live stream right here from Play to Pickles 1995. Our little girl loves watching the big girls go huge. Thank you. So
nice little comments from the chat.
Yeah, I love to see the girls tapping in and watching.
We got Hunter Smith Brett Powell, coming back in
for his
second
second double up.
Got that Indy tantrum blind, but definitely not what he wants, I would assume, off a double up. But
yeah, it looks like he really needs I hope Trevor really finds some meat on this one coming around, and then Brett opts to get into it, because I feel like you're doing a tantrum to blind. You really got to at least find the pocket of the double up and really kind of send that thing.
There you go.
So yeah, you can see these.
Good.
Yeah, it looks like a pretty good one. There we go. Second roller. Big old kick right there. That's what I'm talking about.
There we go.
Oh, that was sick.
He got punted on that and stomped it.
I mean, he was in the pocket on that one.
Yeah.
You could see how dark the rollers were.
Yeah, we can
as
already
Trevor's
tell
coming,
before
you can
he
tell.
hits, yeah.
And that's kind of a good gauge. You can tell how big these double ups are, and sometimes that can dictate on which double up the roller the guy's going to hit. So for the fact that he still went second roller on that chunky of a double up out the top of BT's drone frame, that's when you booted it right there.
That is such a good angle on that.
And I think that's going to score well.
Yeah, Yeah, it has to, right? It's in the exact spirit of the double up.
I think it was better.
He went huge.
I think it was better than the back 7 that we saw
from Noah.
From Noah, yeah.
For sure. We landed clean too.
Yeah, very clean. Yeah, I guess when you guys are cutting into double ups, like, when is the edge changing, I guess, for people who never really hit double ups? When you're cutting into it and you're seeing, like, I want the second one or the third one, how much adjustment can you make as you're getting close to it?
I mean, for me, I always like to tee it up and then just, like, hitting the second one because I feel like the second one is the most cleanest one. I mean, the third one could be the biggest, but sometimes, like, the weight get, like, a little crumbles and stuff. And so
a lot of times you don't want a lot of rope tension. Like, the third one is a lot of rope tension, and depending on what trick you're doing, you know, that can dictate. So sometimes the second roller, you have more of controller rope tension. But I think it's more about the timing the pendulum. Like, people talk about a progressive cut. What you want to do is you want to cut out wide, and you naturally want that pendulum, and you got to follow that natural pendulum, but you also have to hit the time. So now all of a sudden you're like, and what happens is, like, you'll be behind on the double up, and now you're forced to edge faster. Now the pendulum's off. Now you
totally
so now when you hit the wake, you have way more, like, rope tension. Yeah. And so you're trying to naturally drift and then have it build
smooth and fluid.
Yes. And that's what really what Shota did better than anyone.
I feel like when you watch a
Shota would get out wide and just, like, as soon as he hit, he would just go straight
the
up.
whole process from the cutout all the way.
I can feel the bottom a lot though, very long time.
Yeah. But it starts from that drift in on the wide and then timing it perfectly, like lining it up and then right at the bottom.
Right up it. That comes with practice, you know. All right, I think we toss it down to Hunter Smith here before we get off to the next rider on the dock. So Hunter, you got the nose front 9 right there, right? And that was pretty bolts. I mean, you got to be pretty happy with that, yeah?
Yeah, super stoked with that. Landed my first one this week, so to get it done first try was super sick.
Dang, first one this week. Well, crunch time, I guess. Have you been hitting a lot of double ups the past couple of weeks preparing for them being on the tour this round? Or?
Yeah, I've been hitting them for at least the past few months. I grew up hitting double ups, but like the past few years I've been more focused on my 8-trick run to get to a final.
Yeah.
But made to a final and landed a double up, so couldn't be happier.
Nice. Yeah, looks like your score came in at 81.3, so you're sitting in second.
Yeah, it looked like you were in the second.
Yeah, half the field already gone. So.
Oh, that's news to me. That's sweet.
Still some riders left, but yeah, got to be pretty hyped on that.
Yeah, dude. So I mean, it felt big. I got the grab, and the landing was money. So yeah,
that was solid. That was perfect.
Yeah.
Yeah, 100%. Well, looking forward to your 3-trick line. Looks like you're kind of in the mix here, so stuff might be going down in the 3-trick line for you.
Yeah, I guess we'll have to wait and find out.
Love it, man. Thank you.
Thanks, guys. Peace out.
Yeah, man. Young kids are showing up. Showing up
big
today.
Scores going. All right. Looks like we got
Finn Bullock. Professional snowboarder, professional wakeboarder, doing them both. Just missed qualifying for the Olympics last season.
Yeah.
Was just bubbled, I think. That's got to be a frustrating
one. Well, and that is a
one.
hard path to go down. Like,
it really
is. So hyper competitive, and you got to travel a ton. Go to
and you got to play by their schedule. Like it seems like it's a whole different monster than like anything.
Be part of it.
Yeah, so we'll see what he's got off the double up. He did the zero, right, for his best trick.
He has a lot of trick.
He's got a lot of tricks. Yeah, for sure. He did the zero, which was pretty dang perfect.
Yeah,
in his
that was
best
really
trick.
nice. So that's at least out, but he still has 1080. You know,
double back roll,
KGB 7.
KGB 7.
True.
Toe 10 as well.
Yeah, I think I don't know what he's going to do, but I feel like he's got that toe 10 on lock, so he might save that for his.
I think that'd be a valuable.
Then,
Yeah, and you think with maybe with Cory out of the finals now, that might be the only 1080 you maybe see in the finals. So
good point. With Cory being out, he also has
good chunky double up right here. There you go, getting in meaty, and nice stale fish double back roll right there, and clean too. Like that one's so easy to get hung up off the top, and you just get kind of like choked out by the time you get to the landing. But he stayed tight, grabbed that grab, and just pulled it tighter and tighter.
Yeah.
And that was perfect. That was clean.
That was perfect.
I mean, now he has the freedom to go back to the drawing board and be like, let's see here.
It is interesting because these 3 sections are all judged individually, so there's not a composition score like, you did a double here and then you did a 1080 here. It's just all individual scoring for each round.
the grab on it.
What do they call that in some word?
I have no idea. Double
Double
wildcat,
board?
maybe? Like, I just kind of like
Yeah.
sideways, and I don't know.
And you see him really, you see the face of that double up right there. That's what we're talking about. That's what the judges are going to reward.
Yeah,
Gets off clean.
It looks like he got the grab for the first flip and then kind of let go on the second one a little bit.
It's hard to
so
see, yeah.
It's hard to see, but still very good from Finn.
But you're right. I think the judges should be maybe looking at that grab and kind of like seeing how if he did get it, because that
Well,
could
you're
be
you're
it might not
comparing it
matter.
to 9 other riders right
yeah,
now.
yeah.
Like, that is hard.
It's really hard. Yeah, typically the heats aren't this big to where you're judging, so sometimes you're judging more tricks, less riders. So I don't know which one's harder.
Yeah, tough. 100%. All right, we're gonna toss it down to Brett. Brett Powell, couple double ups. How did it feel out there?
I didn't connect the greatest on my first one, but I definitely got the boot on the second one that I was looking for.
That was huge.
Yeah.
Looks like your hair's pretty dry.
Yeah,
you got that Zach Morris on point right now.
Yeah, I might need a little trimming. But.
No.
Oh, 100%. I mean, you're riding with some of the boys right now. I mean, you're with Hunter Smith, and then you guys are riding quite a bit together. Is it cool to be in this finals? Obviously, it's a big finals with 10 guys, but is it kind of cool to be riding with Hunter and the likes?
Yeah, no, I'm stoked that Hunter and Daniel made it. It's sick to see the outliers making more finals, and hopefully we're going to keep on making more and more. So.
Yeah, 100%. We were talking how it's kind of like a young man final almost, with a lot of the squad being a little bit on the newer side of things. So
yeah,
cool
for
to see.
sure. And we have a few people not here, like Sam and Luca and a few others. So it's leaves some gaps open for us guys.
Yeah,
for
right.
sure.
100%.
Take advantage of seize the moment, you know?
Yeah, right.
Yeah,
ask how many. But yeah, looking forward to the 3-trick line from you and the Outliers boys too later.
Sweet, thank you.
Good one.
That's good. That's sick. Is it just me, or do the Outliers crew, do they all kind of talk alike? I'm hearing some speech kind of like some patterns in here, like they all hang together so much.
You can tell it. You
talk
can tell it.
It's like accent.
I love it.
Obviously, Stefano sounds a little different, but that's just because he's got an accent. But
he's like a whole crew just talk the same.
Guess the Outlier challenge and just blindfold see what they're saying.
There you go.
All right, Finn Bullock, double up number 2, just went and did that double
Take
back
off.
roll. Trevor finding
like
that meat again. So
big double up.
let's just take that thing to blind while we're at it.
That's
Danny.
what, yeah, right.
Like too easy.
Or roll to revert. All right, so obviously Finn maybe in his head, like we were talking about, maybe he didn't grab that sailfish as much as he wanted.
like
That's
he
maybe
grabbed
why
it.
he opted to
Yeah, this one
go.
looked
Much better.
a little bit better. So
Looked like he got off a little tighter. That first one was a really big kind of kick, so I think it was hard for him to get that grab. This one seems like he got off with the spin a little faster, and he was able to stay a little tighter.
Oh, there
Yeah,
we go.
he's definitely grabbing that one a lot better.
Yeah.
He poked out a little bit too.
great landing too.
Yeah.
And maybe it wasn't quite as big, but I feel like it was tighter, cleaner, better grab, and kind of like not that much smaller. Oh, it's still a pretty big base.
Yeah, no, still both.
But yeah, let's take that to blind, Finney.
Yeah.
Get the airbag out.
He's got it.
Airbag out.
Land in a buoy.
Yep.
We already have water, I guess. I mean, do we really need an airbag? We have water.
Yeah. Water's hard. Sometimes.
I know.
But it's less than ice.
But it's not ice.
Yeah.
So true. That's
we
so
could
true.
have dirt. We could have ice. We could
Dirt,
have wood.
yeah.
We could have
Concrete.
We could have.
We got water.
We got water.
And we got soft water down here. This is warm
Warm.
Florida soft fresh water.
Take
It's
advantage
hot,
of it.
too.
It's hot.
Take
so
advantage
water's
of it.
good, soft.
yeah.
This is jacuzzi, yeah.
I bet BMXers wish they landed in water all the time.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah, curious to see where Finn's score on that double stale back roll comes in. I think Maxime's it's gonna be tough to top Maxime.
Yeah, I mean, we still got Trent Stuckey to go.
Trent and Ty.
Ty's got a double KGB. You know, Daniel. I think we're still Nick Rapa. I was trying to think on the break. I was like, what's Nick?
Nick does a really big nose front nine, doesn't he?
That's what he typically does. But
Okay.
I think he's going to opt to do that heel front nine in his 3-trick line to the flat. So I think he's not going to. I think he's going to go.
Also, I
think he's
like-
going double tantrum off the double up so that he can do his heel nine
That's
in
double
the
tantrum.
3-trick.
Okay.
Don't he did a regular heel 9 on the first stop though, off the double up? Or
maybe that. Yeah, maybe he can do. He does both.
Opposite side.
Yeah.
He usually do switch heel 9.
You might be right, yeah.
But he probably saved that into the through trick line. So.
Yeah, will be interesting.
There you go.
All right,
well, get up out of your chairs. If you're walking around the house listening to this on speakers, stop what you're doing. Come back to the living room and sit on the edge of the couch for this one, because if there's anyone who's pretty unpredictable, and it showed already today, doing a backside 3, rewind to a heel front 5.
What do you call that one?
Oh, 3-5? Well, they were saying the
that's
negative
called
1.
a negative 1.
Yeah,
that's what I said. It should have to be negative 1. There's no 0.
Yeah, because we're doing subtraction, not addition anymore. Yeah.
What's he got? Negative 3, maybe?
I mean,
you never know.
It would surprise me.
Yeah, you just keep going down.
Back 3, heel 7. Can you imagine that?
Yep.
So it looks like Finn's score is in. Looks like
there you go.
84.
Yeah, nice. Moving them up into
in
second place right
place.
now. So Finn currently in second place with an 84, right behind
right there.
Maxime with an 89, followed by Hunter Smith with that heel front 9.
That's a tough
Brett
beat.
Powell's big back 7. Noah's back 7. And we still got riders to go. Still Trent to go. Tyler Hyam to go. Daniel Johnson, followed by Nick Rapa. So we're getting on through this double up.
Yeah. Chat's looking for the KGB 7. Chat's looking for the KGB 7 here.
Yeah, he's wrapping up.
So
KGB 7, huh? Handle pass?
Wrapped. Yeah.
That'd be. He can do them. Has anyone done handle pass KGB 7s all the way?
You'd be the guy for that. You probably would have been on the boat when somebody did it.
I'm jumping in.
There you go.
What's it going to be? Trent Stuckey. Everyone's on the edge of the seat. Pure silence in here.
Yeah.
There it is. Damn. The wrap KGB 7 to the freaking trough, too.
It looked too easy.
It looked too easy. I feel like he did grab it, too.
Yeah,
I'd love to see that, that is a lot of spinning and flipping to also be trying to grab your board.
It is wrapped.
It is wrapped. And that's what they say. Let's take a look at it here.
Okay, getting in. Second roller. That's good. Good meaty pocket. Getting off clean. What a gnarly trick, dude. I don't know how good of a grab he got. Well,
we can see better here.
Maybe a little slower.
Yeah. Kind of a better angle because he's going right off.
And so
before the handle pass.
Maybe a touch.
Yeah.
Little touch.
Wow, dude. What a crazy rotation to come out of that.
It's crazy that how clean he landed to the trough though. It's just so hard to land on the trough, especially with the double up.
His rope control, his board control, his air awareness. He really has every attribute as a wakeboarder that you need, man, that you want. And I'm so pumped to see what comes in the future. 100%. Because Trent hasn't done anything at this point in his career.
It seems like he has and he hasn't.
I'm just joking. He's literally
crazy.
undefeated in cable the last 3 years.
Yeah, he's
I said that as a complete joke.
Yeah. All right, let's toss it down to Finn Bullock for a little post interview. So you got a double scale back roll, 2 of them. The second one maybe grabbed a little bit longer, but you feel pretty good about those?
Yeah, on the first one, honestly, I kind of went for the biggest roller and just slipped the grab a little bit. So I was going to give the double roll to blind a crack, but I felt like I didn't want to leave the door open with not having a good grab, and went a little deeper on the second one. So I figured it was just a smart call is to land another good one and, advance or have a good result for the next round. So,
have you ever tried that double roll to blind?
I have, not with stale, but gotten pretty close on the Indy, and
it looks
a lot
like
of the stale double back rolls. They've been feeling great. So I was hoping to give it a crack, but I just, feel like riding a little bit more strategic was the better option than trying to throw a trick and leave the door open if it wasn't landing.
Smart man. Seems like the Olympic committee's teaching you some good strategic moves right there.
Yeah,
a little bit smarter.
The game.
No, double ups were awesome. Trev cooked them up nice and connected on 2. So happy to still be on the feet.
100%.
You're killing it, man. Yeah, looking to see what you got in the 3-trick final. You still got some bangers left out there right now. So
yeah, that'd be good.
Let's go, baby.
Awesome. Thanks, guys.
Thanks.
Yeah, Finn.
Yeah, he's playing a good strategy game too, right? I mean, he did the zero.
He's very smart.
Then he did
calculated
double
right
sail
there,
back roll.
How old is he?
20, I think he's 21, I think.
Yeah, he's still got his
smart
1080s, yeah.
Well, think about how many different types of competing like he competes in, like from like wakeboarding to snowboarding, and then when he was younger, and like I'm sure he just learned so many like different skill sets of kind of just like how to go about
play the game.
From head game to breathing to like kind of I don't know, like there's a lot of deep strategy that you can kind of get into, but and he sees 2 different seasons of it.
Second attempt.
Let's go, Trent. Is he going for the? Is he going to try to clean it up? KGB 9?
Oh!
He's going back 10.
Back 10.
Oh,
Whoa! Oh my gosh,
God.
dude.
That was huge.
Going to the moon.
Dude, that was massive. What a gnarly landing that is, dude.
Yeah. He just fell out of the sky right into the trough.
It even looks like he landed on the up of a roller. Yeah. Sometimes that can happen to make your landing even that much gnarlier. And you know if Trent ain't landing it, it's going to be a gnarly landing.
Yeah, right. If he's not pulling out of it, that was a fully deleted upon entry there.
He really did. Like, since he got hurt, like, dude, the amount of, like, he works out, he's just he's a brick house, dude.
He's what they call a mutant. He's just a mutant rider.
The MBT, he's completely out.
Yeah, he's completely out.
Oh, yeah, he's kind of landed on the up of that roller, dude. That looked,
On his toes and
you've seen him make that, though. That is incredible, dude.
I mean, he's connecting with these fully. Like
that looked like he hit the third one, didn't he?
Yeah, kind of did.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Jeez.
Right there. Keep it going. Mine's back 12, dude.
Damn, that was sick.
14 when we're at it. Yeah, I mean, that was kind of a go for broke moment, though, right? He's got to feel good about the first one he put down. And
I mean,
go back 10?
I would think that like he's going to think that Rap KGB 7 should be at least in second place.
Yeah, it's got to be real
you know,
close.
I would think that it would be. He thinks that it beats Finn's stale double back roll and the heel of nines underneath that. Nothing's for sure, but you never know.
Yes, you're right. I got to take that out of my vocab.
But that's a solid trick to put in the board.
And he did it great. Did he grab it the best? No, but he did. I think he got his hand on the rail.
Yeah.
And it's pretty gnarly. You got a lot going on that trick.
For sure.
Yeah.
So waiting for the scores to come in right now.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see where Trent's falls here and see kind of what they're scoring, because Maxime did do that little TikTok, but the trick he did is insane.
Yeah.
Yeah, I still think.
Yeah, where do you lean on that with the?
Well, I'm a sucker for a double lobe, so
yeah,
I'm a little biased. I'm no idea, but yeah, I don't know. I just think the landing's a lot harder on the double mobe. I think that KGB 7 has a lot going on, but once you get to the front, you're in a power position. You got 2 hands on the handle, and
sit in second.
There you go.
86?
Yeah, 86.3 it looks like. So just under Maxime.
I like that. So yeah, there's a full rundown of the scores as we sit right now. Maxime Rowe with an 89, Trent Stuckey, Ben Bullock, Hunter Smith, Brett Powell, Noah Ballard, and Jake Pilat. Still to ride Nick Rapa, Tyler Hyam, and Daniel Johnson. So we still got 3 bangers left to go right now. It ain't over.
Heaters right now. We got Ty on the water. And
Ty's up now?
Yep. We got Ty. Ty, then Daniel, then Nick rounds it out. Nick likes going last, dude.
No, yeah,
Yeah,
because he's a
good advantage to go last.
The Terminator, dude. He's a strategic competitor. So anytime he's able to watch guys go before, you better believe like
taking full advantage.
And really, the best competitors were like that. Phil So and Daniel, like Derek Shapiro was really good at that. Harley, like if you went off, they got to watch you go. You're kind of screwed.
Yeah, you got to almost beat him. You got to beat him before that point.
Yeah. Or just put it down, and they're forced to you back them into a corner to where they have to go harder, or they surrender, for second or third, trying to go for overall, which would.
Oh yeah. Sure, is a math game too.
That's not a fun way to go about it, but they would.
Double cage.
I think, yeah.
Gotta be, right?
He's going, Ty's all or nothing on this one right now. He definitely knowing that Ty has 2 attempts at this one right now.
Yeah, you give Ty 2 attempts at this.
And it looks like Trev found that I don't think he's going to have the meat on this one.
Didn't look like it.
Yeah, that was a.
Didn't
He's
look like
Ty's
that
going to
at
be
all.
super bummed on that one that he won. That he hit that. I think Ty knows that he needs a little bit more of a kick for that one. And
So you think he should have pulled off on that
I
one?
think so. Like sometimes you'll see like there's a dark spot to the left, there's a dark
The
spot
big
to the
one on
right,
the
but sometimes Trev's natural line, and it's not like he's like messing up, but sometimes these peaks are always shifting. And
Sure.
they're always nothing's predictable. So he accidentally kind of went through more of a mellow part, which is kind of why if you look, this double up doesn't look like it has a lot of vert on it, and he
Yeah.
doesn't get the kick. And I think
You
he's
see it
pulling
right
tight,
here
pulling
with it,
tight,
yeah.
and he still doesn't.
Damn,
he
that
almost pulled
rotation
it.
He
was
almost got it.
Perfect though. Yeah.
Still.
Just didn't get a little kick.
Yeah, this was kind of a good angle of it when you saw it live.
Yeah, not the peakiest kind of one. I think he wants just a little bit more on the top of that double up.
Well, and that's kind of got to be a bad feeling because he said when he cuts into those every time, he's just like so nervous because it's a gnarly trick,
Right, when
And you
it's-
know you might not get the kick that you really wanted to. So we'll hopefully see Ty get another one at that and lays it down. But let's toss it down to Trent Stuckey. Trent, you got to feel pretty good about the two double ups there. Obviously, the second one you got just punted on the back 10.
That was huge.
That was huge.
It was pretty massive.
How's your double ups been going? You've been hitting a bunch of double ups. We've seen you land back 10s, and I mean you pretty much laced that KGB 7.
A couple, yeah, definitely been hitting a couple every set.
Every set you try to do some, huh?
Definitely get dialed in.
Look like you're no stranger to him out there, that's for sure. And you got a lot left for the 3-trick line. I got to ask you, you're fourth coming off of the last round. How'd you feel about the 3-5 or the -1 being scored the way it did against what was done?
I mean, it's hard. Wakeboarding is everyone has their own opinions on the judging, so
That's the beautiful part of
Man,
it.
a few words, Trent.
I think the people in the chat did some talking, so don't know if I need to say too much, but
Yeah.
All right.
The chat said it all.
The chat said it
Chat
all.
said it all.
Well, there's still a good bit of wakeboarding left, so we'll see how it shakes out. But very excited to see your 3-trick line coming up.
Go, Trent.
That was awesome. Yeah, Trent.
Tried to squeeze a little bit out of him there. Man, a few words.
It's like squeezing a pool ball, dude. You ain't even no juice out of that thing.
Yeah, there's that KGB 7.
Yeah.
A little grab there. And
To the flats,
Yeah.
to
To the
like
flat,
to the
dude.
trough.
Yes,
I mean,
yeah.
like maybe not the flats, but definitely.
It's crazy that like how he can handle that with the trough. Like it's just so hard, that impact.
It's like he's like bouncing off of it almost. It's so aggressive.
Well, if anyone's used to landing flat, it's him.
Yeah. Yeah, you watch him at OWC when he's taking laps, and it's sending it off the XL.
But when you're thinking about it, like jumping off the kicker, it's every time it's flat
Yeah.
landing. So
Yeah.
Right.
he probably gets super used to it.
Yeah, he's like, bring it on. Get the
This is where I
transitions.
feel at
Get the
home.
transitions
I don't
away
want
from
this
me.
transition all that flat. But still sitting in second, I believe, with that KGB 7.
So Ty really needs this. If you think about this, like for overall, kind of like for this event, because Ty he's in third right now. He got third in the best trick.
Yeah.
So if he can put this down, this possibly might beat the double mob. Be
Yeah.
close, but it's at least a second. I would think if he can put down this wrap
For
double
sure.
KGB right
Yeah.
now, and if he can get second and have a third, him coming into best the 3-trick line, he's got a very
I mean,
strong
if he,
opportunity to win, but he
Yeah.
has to put this trick down right now.
If
Him
he landed
coming up with a goose egg,
big and very clean, it could be taking the lead
I agree.
too.
Yeah, I think it would take
Yeah.
Maxime's spot for
It's
sure.
one of the
If he-
hardest tricks too.
it's
Especially if Maxime did a little TikTok too.
Yeah, that kind of is.
Yeah.
Yep, I think that could be the.
Yeah.
That could be the deciding factor, but
Come on,
we got to
Ty.
see him lace it down first.
Nice and wide.
And it looks like he's kind of didn't get a thick double up again. That's the kick he
Oh, he
needed.
got that, though.
There you go. There you go, Ty. You could
Yeah,
tell he
Ty.
got that. He
Yeah.
punted a lot better on that
Yeah,
one.
I've
just-
done that.
And a part of me think that like Ty doesn't want a huge double up on that one because he doesn't want to get like too he don't want too much rope tension off the
Overspun,
top
yeah.
and spun. So I think like him being able to hit a little bit smaller double up, be able to dig
Nice and
deeper,
clean,
then he
yeah.
controls the rope tension and he controls the
Yeah,
trick all the way
he's-
through a little bit more. And
Yeah.
he's gonna be super psyched for that. And I'm curious to see where this goes.
Yeah, just kind of where it would like.
That was big and the clean though.
How big of a factor is the TikTok play? I would assume pretty big. And
The way he grabs it, like,
the way he grabs it
all the way
just-
down. Yeah.
I mean, it doesn't really get you really
Like,
any better than that for
how
that
much can you
trick
ask
right
for on
there.
that landing? Because he's going so big and like no body parts are hitting the water. He's just fully compressing under it.
Yeah, this trick seems so chaotic
Just
and
like Travis.
wild.
Yeah.
It's hard to even judge it to the double mob. It's like they're,
Down.
you know, even though they're
That almost
both
trough too. Like,
Yeah.
trough too, yeah.
even though they're both double flips with like 360 like spins within them, they're like the technique and the way you do these tricks are completely different. The landings are like strangely different on these, so it's like I'm interested to see what the judges how they score
look
these because very seldom do we see
Yeah.
a double KGB and a double mob landed in the same. Never see these
Same
things compared to
contest,
yeah. So this is great.
Conditions are provided.
And I love to see it. You know, that's
That is
what
for sure. Yeah.
we're judging.
awesome.
Pure progression right here.
Yeah.
I'm curious too. I bet the judges are like, "Don't go to the dock yet."
Yeah. It is important to note, I don't think they have the replays that we're seeing. I think what they're seeing is just live and then...
I think they might. I think
You think
maybe
they got a
after
replay?
the first couple
Shane
rounds,
and
maybe
Meredith?
they might. I don't think it's Shane's camera. Shane's like sitting away from him, but I think they might have a phone in there with a live stream to where like when we're watching
Just quick watch. Yeah.
when we're watching.
Like a 30-second delay.
Yeah, maybe I think there was about a 15, 20-second delay.
Yeah. That would be very
And you know, and I talked to Campbell when I was down there. We were talking about Zara and hers back five compared to each other, and I think like something like the tip of it, something we don't give the judges credit for is like when they're in the boat, they can see some stuff. And what I didn't realize is I realized that Campbell was riding a 5 foot shorter rope than Zara.
Oh, I see.
So I think like when two tricks are that closely compared and they're done exactly the same,
that's
you gotta,
great insight.
You know, so it's something I learned when I was on the break from wake surfing that I learned out there, and it was like, you know, so that's interesting because that 5 feet difference is enough to like make it that much.
And
harder.
they were so close.
And they were so close.
So, you know. All right, we got Daniel Johnson, he likes double ups. Daniel likes double ups.
Daniel likes some double ups.
He goes big too.
He goes big, and he spins fast, and he grabs hard,
Yeah.
and he is so fun to watch.
And he likes doing hacks.
Yes.
Which we all like.
Makes it look fun out there.
Look how glassy it is right
It
now.
is.
It's just a.
So it looks like Ty Hyams on top. So he did
There we
good.
go.
There we go.
Yeah. Is that a 97.3?
Woo! They said that was a lot better than the double
Yeah,
mob.
it's takes the top spot. I gotta be hyped on that.
Down.
But I mean, yeah, you give Ty 2 cracks at that trick.
He's gonna
He's
get
probably
it.
gonna
I
walk
think
away landing one, or ride away landing one.
Wow.
so. Ty's gonna be fired up. If Ty can be on top of this one, got
Yeah,
third in the
that's a
one.
hard-
So
that's
now
a-
that's-
Yeah,
tough to beat.
and Ty's got a lot in his 3-trick line.
So now he asks, like, where does a double tantrum from Nick Rapa? Where would, before we go watch DJ go, but like, you know, where is that gonna?
Yeah, where do you put a double tantrum? You've done some of those.
Kind of harder than a double back roll.
I mean, obviously, how big
Is it
he
above
goes
fin?
to,
Is it,
obviously,
is
but
it above? If he does a decent one,
I
is it
think
above
like
fin?
just a double tanny, like probably
Harder than a double
I
back roll?
would, in my personality, I would probably put double back roll still because it's just a unique grab.
Yeah.
I would say.
Above the double tantrum.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, but depends. I mean, if
How
he
they're
does
done.
big and clean, then maybe I'll put him. Yeah.
Yeah.
Because I feel like the double up judging is like how you're feeling in the boat. It's like how big you're reacting going. That's
Yeah.
kind of part of it too.
I just don't. You see way more double back rolls off double ups and off wigs than you see double tantrums. I think
True.
double
Yeah.
tantrum is
That's
the
true,
harder,
yeah.
more consequential kind of.
Yeah. A lot of injuries have gone down with double tantrum.
DJ wrapped up 3-1.
Yeah.
Super sick too, dude. He laced
That was
that one,
so
grabbed it
clean.
all the way through the transition.
That was 0, right? Was it?
That was 0.
That
Oh,
was
yeah,
full
yeah,
zero?
yeah.
Full
Sorry,
zero,
yeah.
That was 0, yeah.
Yeah, my bad. My
Literally
bad.
perfect.
Damn, that was sick.
That was clean and perfect.
We didn't ask Trent what he calls that trick, the back 3 to front 5.
Yeah, we should. Yeah.
So let's watch this replay from Daniel Johnson. Front side wrap up, getting in deep on that second roller. Oh,
Damn.
The landing is
He
so
stopped it
nice
on the top.
Yeah.
I mean, you really, that was pretty.
Like he
that was,
posed
that was
it
damn
on the
pretty.
top.
Pop.
Great grab.
Wow.
The landing is like disgustingly perfect.
Yeah. It just floats down.
It was
dude.
too good. All right, let's toss it down to Tyler Hyam.
Let's go, Ty!
Gotta be stoked on that. Gotta be hyped on that.
I put my back against the wall there. Didn't expect to have to hit 2 double ups today, but I'll take it. I'm pretty pumped on the one I just landed. That was definitely one of the better ones I've done.
I think you said it best with back against the wall, because you already got third in the best trick, and now if you make this, you're probably winning the whole double up, and if you fall, you have a goose egg, and you're pretty much out of it going into the best trick. So I think you were right, like that.
That's what I was saying. I was kind of like, not like complaining, but I had just some questions maybe after best trick a little bit, and I was like, well, if I don't land the double up, I guess all that was for nothing. Yeah. So like, I don't know. I'm just pumped to put it down. A lot of riding left to go. Job's not finished, and we'll see what everyone's throwing down today.
It's crazy,
so, yeah. We're just gonna see what happens.
Certainly is interesting, and the score reflects 97.3. I mean, it doesn't really get much better than you did it right there. So
we'll see. I feel like Nick's got something up his sleeve. I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is, but I know he's not doing it now.
What do you think he's going to do? What do you think he's going to do?
I don't know. I think he might do like a melon heel 9 first, maybe. But dude, it wouldn't surprise me if he's got like Indy back 10 or double Moby Dick or something that nobody knows about. Like he's lethal.
Damn, give him some
good. Yeah. I mean, you got to respect him, right? Like you got he's behind. Like you got to know what could be capable of doing, not just what you've seen on social, whatever you've seen him do in previous events. Like he wants it, and so I'm not gonna count my chickens on this one until they hatch for sure.
Well, at the very least, you put the pressure on, so
definitely
it'll be very interesting to see what goes down. So.
Yeah, but he also won the other one, and let's be honest, he's a machine when it comes to runs. So if he might just play it smart and try to get like that 4th, 5th range, like you don't know. Like I don't
Trent's
know.
in 3rd right now, and he did a rap KGB 7. So whatever Nick does, he's got to. If he wants to be tied
Max
with you,
still in 2nd?
Max is in 2nd. Yeah,
Perfect.
and Trent's in 3rd. So right now
there's a lot of strategy going on.
Oh, there we go.
I'm crunching the numbers. I know exactly where I need to be. So, but we'll see how it goes. I got to still land a line. So that's what I'm focused on.
Is there chances we might see that double mob sneak into the 3-trick line? Maybe, possibly.
I'll tell you, if I land my first 3-trick line, there's a 100% chance.
Let's go.
All right, love it.
Let's go.
All right, I love you boys.
Thanks,
Let's talk to you in a little bit.
Ty.
Yeah, Ty.
Later.
Ty's got a little spice to him right now, dude.
There you go.
He does.
He wants it.
Ty's on the paprika, dude.
That whole first round was spicy. Let's be real. Men's and women's, it was spicy, all right? Call a spade a spade.
There you go.
But
DJ,
they're providing the riding for sure.
It's like a good chunky double up right here for Daniel.
That's a good double up.
Oh!
What?
Dude, a 3 to 5, dude?
Yeah.
Oh, man.
That's wild. So frontside 360, backside 540.
Has he?
I don't know.
It looked like he had.
He would have had to have. He could have done a 7 out of
Oh,
that.
yeah.
It looked like.
Yeah.
Man, that was wild. I can't wait to
spin
see the
so
replay on
fast,
that.
dude.
He gets to that switch point so quick. Look how fast he gets to that going back the other way point.
Yeah. After he posed from the top.
Off the top and then right, bam. Dude.
That was a great rotation.
He could have made 7. You see his hands go up. He was like,
he's like, that one was close.
That was so
he's had to have tried that, I think, before. Because that's all day. I think if he.
Oh my God, that was so close.
Maybe if he got the grab, it would have slowed him down. He could have done it a little better.
I almost over-rotated it.
Yeah. Well, I mean, he's still got a 0 on the board. He got 2nd in best trick, so it's not like
that just made me realize that one day we're going to see a frontside 360, backside 720.
7.
Yeah,
that'll happen.
Yeah.
I didn't realize that was going to happen until I just watched that. But
oh yeah.
Well, and once that door's open, I mean, yeah,
that's pretty wild to think about.
There's a lot.
What is that called? -3?
You landed, you did.
All right, so Daniel.
I mean, his 0's got to be a great score. It was
It's
huge.
gotta be, yeah.
It was grabbed well. It was
Clean.
stomped.
I
It was
think
like the
you
best
could put
landing.
that above maybe Hunter Smith's like 9 maybe.
Or what about
Would
the
you put
double
it above
back?
Finn's?
Maybe above Finn's double back roll.
Could be.
Yeah, I would. I think that's there too.
I think it's going to be hard to beat that top 3.
It is. It
Yeah,
is.
I mean,
Max and Trent, like those are all.
It is a technical trick.
It is hard,
Very
and he did it
technical.
perfect. But I don't think it's quite as difficult as a rap KGB 7.
And I think that's why he went for the 5 there, because he's like, I want to sniff into that top 3, and that's probably what it would take.
I mean, if he's never tried that before, he's probably making that.
Gonna go
as soon as he
home
goes
and yeah. He's been on a heater of a year too, Daniel.
What a show.
Look at the boat ramp.
Yeah, no kidding, right? Like this is the conditions are providing.
And it's getting even better, dude, because we got Nick Rapa. Dude, he's leading the tour right now. Overall champ at the moment right now. And it's kind of like his to lose with Cory winning the first one, Cory not doing good in the second one, and Cory not making the finals here at the third stop. You know, this is kind of like all. But it looks like he's got his head together this weekend.
There you go. DJ's score coming out.
Yeah, score coming in for Daniel Johnson, and just like we kind of predicted, above Finn Bullock's double back roll with a steel grab. And so, yeah, I think this is that slides in there pretty good. And now what's Nick thinking? You know, what is Nick thinking?
I feel like the double tantrum with the good, like, big solid double tantrum will probably go over DJ that he just did at 0.
So he could get fourth.
Yeah, fourth, and then, but.
Or, I mean, maybe Ty's right. Maybe Ty's sensing
something totally different
up his sleeve right now. And you know what? And if anyone would keep that a secret, it's gonna be this dude, because he's gonna sneak some stuff on you.
He knows exactly what he needs, so I would have probably called.
He's probably gonna think that he needs to. He doesn't want to get into like he wants to be tied with Ty going into the final. So I think he at least wants a fourth or a third.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. He might just do double tantrum first attempt, and that's
not a guaranteed thing off the double up. Although the way he does double tantrum,
he's got him most consistently of anybody, but you throw the double up in.
Or does he go for the heel 9 first, get something on the board, get him into fifth?
I feel like he's pretty dang consistent on the heel 9.
It's a pretty chunky double up. Double tanny, perfect. I mean, the tip of tantrum. Did you expect anything less?
Was that the tantrum or double tantrum?
Here's my shock face.
Yeah.
Damn, that was pretty. That's smart. I think that's good writing right there.
No, that's smart.
Do you think he
could have made it look a little harder?
Yeah.
Do you think he's going to cut off here, not even take a second double up?
No, he's going to take a second double up. Oh yeah, he's not in the position right now to be whipping into the dock right now.
I just want to see something. I want to see something.
And you know, like that was
so perfect.
That was so perfect.
Pretty good. Not the biggest, but textbook.
Clean, no hand drag.
Yeah, nothing crazy. No really huge, big takeoffs, but like that was.
Would you say that's on par with the amplitude of Finn's, or a little bit bigger? I feel like a little bit bigger than Finn's.
I think it's a little. I think it's a little bigger than Finn's, and I think that's just a harder. That's a way harder double flip than a double back roll. Consequences are way worse.
100%. All right, we're going to toss it down to Daniel Johnson. Daniel, I mean, perfect 0. Like, as good as it gets, and then you go to take it to 5. We were wondering if you've tried those, landed those, like, how's that looking?
I've had them under wraps for a little bit. Yeah, I've been trying a lot, getting real close. I don't know. I'm just losing it. They're pretty much like that almost every time. I just need to ride away.
Oh my god, that one was so close.
I think you just need to go 7, dude.
Dude, I actually had one that was a meaty third roller dub, and I was having to I just threw the handle and opened up and went straight to my butt and got a gnarly ball smacker. But all the boys were like, yeah, you should have just kept going.
I think when you watch the replay of that, you'll see that how much time you had on that.
Yeah.
You probably actually could. That's when I realized. I was like, someday we will see a front 3 to back 7.
For sure. It'll be done.
That was so close, yeah.
I need to slow it down a little bit and maybe hold the grab a little bit longer. So
that's what I was saying. If you had the grab, I think it would have slowed down that whole transition. I think you rushed that whole transition a little bit to where you got a little fast and ahead of it.
Yeah.
But maybe if you held that grab, it would have kind of paced you out the way you should have.
Yeah, and if you pull too hard, going for the 5, then you have no tension on the landing. Yeah. So you really have to manage a light as much as you can pull to get the 5 around, but still have as much tension as you can to kind of help you on the landing, because it's not an easy one.
Yeah,
any double up blind landing.
Either way, though, 0 was great, and you're sitting in 4th, it looks like, so you're still in a pretty good position going into the 3-trick line here. So
love to hear it.
Yeah.
Thank you guys. Yeah, 0 felt nice.
Nice work. We love to see it. Currently in 4th place right now. Nick Rapa, still waiting on scores for him to come in, but we will see.
Perfect. Easy. No stress. I do my job. Judges do theirs.
Yeah, there you go. Well said, DJ.
Thanks, DJ. Spicy today.
Last one.
Last one from Nick. You can't do double tantrum blind.
What do you guys think?
I already did it.
Hill 9? Hill 10?
If there's ever,
Hill 10.
a time for him to go for a double Moby Dick, it's right now. I mean, sometimes you need
a
natural contest scenario, and you need to be like in a situation to where you forced to try something, not on your own will, but
see here.
Go.
Do it.
Oh. Maybe you just wanted a little bit bigger kick, knowing that first one was a little smaller.
Yeah, a little smaller.
But either way,
we wanted it.
We wanted it. We were feeding for it, dude.
Wow. So
and that wraps it up for the
That was fun to watch, boy.
Yeah,
that was
very fun.
That was fun.
Really sick. Way bigger kick on that one. It seemed like.
It looked like that one's bigger too.
Did he slip the grip?
In the first one, you mean?
No.
Yeah,
The
You think
second
he was
one.
trying to go blind a little bit? Like it looked like
Right.
Well,
like
the rotation of the first
Yeah.
flip that he did.
Yeah, right there.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. He like kind of shifted over.
maybe not.
Yeah, maybe that was where he was going to start to think.
You know when he goes like double tanny, like usually goes straight flip instead of like going that way.
This one is bored with shifting.
Yeah.
Yeah. So we'll wait for Nick's score to come in, and then once he gets off the water, shoot it down to him for a quick interview after we see where he stands. We got Ty Hyam on top of the double up here.
Wow, it's gonna be interesting 3-trick line then.
It's gonna be a very interesting 3-trick line.
Imagine that double the tantrum in the first one, and now you're going switch front roll into the second flip, and you like crow out of it, and you break the Moby Dick up into
two different.
Yeah.
Dowdy used to kind of break flips up into two different things, right?
Yeah, it was kind of the first one that you see. Kind of like he did that on his double roll, double roll to blind,
and it looks like two
early handle pass, and then switch double. Yeah, that's cool.
But he got a time though. He got a lot of times to go in for Moby Dick.
I think you're gonna see it for the way he like does that double tantrum. Like I think he's just gotta roll out of that thing.
Yeah, that's all he's gotta do. Yeah.
That's all you gotta do, right?
Yeah, I do.
It's easy to me setting the AC.
I think he's got it.
The microphone on my head.
Yeah, look at the highest point, 97.
So, still waiting on the scores come in. Top 3 right now: Tyler Hyam on top, Maxime and Trent Stuckey in third, followed by Daniel Johnson, Finn Bullock, Hunter Smith, Brett Powell, Noah and Jake. Still waiting on the scores to come in. Nick repeated that double tantrum. It looks like he did maybe get a bigger kick. Did the little kind of a weird shimmy in the.
Could we see the first and then the second one possibly to see if there was any difference here? The second one looked a little bit bigger, but maybe the first one was grabbed better. I don't know.
I don't know. Maybe the drone was lower.
Could be. BT's like, this guy's getting out of frame. I wonder where
we're going to wait for these scores to come in, but Nick, and then we'll probably get an interview, quick little interview with Nick, the Terminator.
Yeah.
The Terminator.
He's ready.
All right, we got Nick Rapa. Matt, pull that mic down. Nick Rapa, the temper tantrum man. How'd those feel out there? What was going on both of those?
Yeah, no, that was the plan. I think the boys went out and they threw some stuff, and I think the plan for me was to just play my game. So obviously, like, to beat the double KGB or the double back mob, it's going to be pretty hard to beat. So it was trying to, play strategy a little and, land a couple spots down. I don't know the results yet, but strong, obviously, in the best trick. So fingers crossed that was not too bad. And then, leave it down to the 3-trick line.
Yeah, 100%. Is double Moby Dick ever something that you...
Yeah, I've tried a few.
You have?
I think the way I feel I do double tantrum and off the wake different to how I do it off the double up, and I've kind of gotten bucked a few times and I just lose kind of where I am. So it's definitely on the list. I'll keep trying and hopefully hopefully you see it here soon.
Yeah, we weren't sure when you were cutting that second one. If
you got a time.
See
So.
Yeah, no, 100% on the time. But yeah, no, that was the plan, and yeah, fingers crossed. We'll see how it goes.
Knowing that Tyler was in third, like after the best trick, is that kind of like knowing that, is that kind of where you wanted to stick your double tantrum around to try to get it around that like third place to where you're like kind of like you're kind of tied going into the.
Honestly, yeah, just still be up there, and you know, like I'm not willing to go and like break myself off on the double up, and you know, kind of probably like one of my strongest points, which would be the 3-trick line. You know, like I still want to leave myself good for that. So yeah, I did kind of what I wanted, and yeah, I think I'm stoked.
That's smart, man. You're in top of the tour. You're overall leader right now. So yeah, it makes sense to not get cracked off on a double up, compete in the 3-trick line, and take down the overall title.
Yeah.
Exactly. That's
Needless to say, it all comes down to the 3-trick line now for like a lot of results.
You're talking to a veteran right here, right?
So he knows. But yeah, looking forward to the 3-trick line. Thanks a ton, Nick.
Cheers, guys. Bye.
Yeah, still waiting on the score on that double tantrum. So
Jazzy's thinking.
Deliberating.
It's important.
Yeah, 100%. We're gonna cut to commercial quick, take a little break, and then we'll be back.
Just go with the vibe.
What does it feel like to own a boat powered by Inmar's Raptor series? Imagine the freedom of the open water, where every moment is an adventure waiting to happen. With the toughness of an F-Series Super Duty truck and the performance of the world's best athletes, the Raptor series is built to elevate your boating experience. Feel the rush as you harness cutting-edge technology, delivering unmatched torque and efficiency. Every wave is a thrill. Every moment an opportunity. Own the water. Own the adventure. Power your passion with Inmar's Raptor series and make every outing legendary.
Show 'em how we do. 3, 4, turn it up more. 5, 6, do it like this. 7, 8, and don't be late now. Everybody, come on. Let me see. 1, 2, 3, work that, work that. 1, 2, 3, work that, work that. Work that, work that, work that, work that, work that, work that.
It's all about business.
Jumping like this, look, anything I touch is good, they call me mighty sight. Think I take the function and I get it right, just follow the boy, I got it light, then I'm feeling out. If I break a record, but that record still floating. Yeah, I'm on the way, when you see me, I'm coasting. Find me other way, at the time, I ain't coming down, wait for the,
Yeah, we on the next one, easy. Yeah, we on the next one, easy.
Because every second counts. Every minute matters. And every moment is precious. No matter how you spend your time on the water, keep your eyes on what's important. And see what you've been missing.
Welcome to the forefront of audio innovation, where every note comes alive and every sound takes you on a journey. This is DSD, Dynamic Sound Design, an experience that will captivate your senses like never before. Immerse yourself in the symphony of sound. Feel the music move you, pulse through your veins, and ignite your senses. With DSD, every moment on the water is transformed into an unforgettable audio journey. Dynamic Sound Design, where luxury meets innovation.
Go with the vibe.
What does it feel like to own a boat powered by Inmar's Raptor series? Imagine the freedom of the open water, where every moment is an adventure waiting to happen. With the toughness of an F-Series Super Duty truck and the performance of the world's best athletes, the Raptor series is built to elevate your boating experience. Feel the rush as you harness cutting-edge technology, delivering unmatched torque and efficiency. Every wave is a thrill. Every moment an opportunity. Own the water. Own the adventure. Power your passion with Inmar's Raptor series and make every outing legendary.
It's all about business.
Jumping like this, look, anything I touch just go, they call me mighty sight. Pull up to the function and I get it right, just follow the boy, I got it light, then I'm feeling I'm chosen. If I break a record, but that record still floating. Yeah, I'm on the way, when you see me, I'm coasting. Find me other way, the time, I ain't coming down, wait for the, yeah.
Carry on the next one, easy. Carry on the next one, easy.
Because every second counts. Every minute matters. And every moment is precious. No matter how you spend your time on the water, keep your eyes on what's important. And see what you've been missing.
Welcome to the forefront of audio innovation, where every note comes alive and every sound takes you on a journey. This is DSD, Dynamic Sound Design, an experience that will captivate your senses like never before. Immerse yourself in this.
All right, we're going to dive into Junior Pro final now. This is going to be a standard 2 4-trick pass here. So nothing like the format we're seeing in the Pro division, but Junior Pro is running a little bit different.
It's kind of like old school. This is like the format for the Crows qualifying right here. Yeah. So this is 4 tricks down, 4 tricks back. And you do get 1 fall, I believe, for the fall.
Pretty standard.
Pretty standard, pretty stock format here for the juniors.
Yeah. We got Preston Persichetti
first
off the dock. Another one of these cats who done a lot of cable riding. And is just tapping into the boat scene. So starting off.
He's so damn good on a cable. He's like, talk about one of the kids that's just so well rounded. Like he's going to be a weapon in the future,
he's
man.
16, so he's still on the very young side of things.
So steezy too, like that, right? Like just for a tantrum. That's how.
Yeah. I pulled him riding the other day, and I think he's been riding boat consistently for like only 3 months now. I'm sure he's like dabbled in it before.
Yeah.
But I opened Instagram last week. This kid landed a toe 10
Yeah,
first
he just
try.
did toe 9.
I saw that the other day.
Oh, going down on the heel 7.
So he's only been riding boat for a few weeks.
Yeah,
and now
consistently
he's
for just like a couple of months. I'm sure he's like dabbled in the past, whatever, but
but
I
that
think
is
lately
wild.
he's been
Yeah,
trying to
2 months,
grind more boat, but first try,
Pretty
did
damn
a toe
impressive.
10.
First try?
Yeah, first try.
What?
He said, yeah. I pulled him like 4 days ago, and he said when he did the 10, he did like a couple 900s.
Was
and
that
like,
a chicken salad tantrum?
Yeah, I think
it
so.
Was that backhand through the legs?
Yeah, I think I wrote like "Welcome to the club," and now I just learned he landed his first try. He's probably like, "What club? This is an easy club." It's like knocked
easy.
one time I got on the door.
Yeah, they opened it for me as I showed up. I think here's that front 7 he went down on. Got a nice nose grab on it.
Little bit in the hills.
maybe.
Tried to
most
give
of
that.
most of the cable guys can pull out of those deep landings. But
Yeah.
Tried to ditch it out.
Mm-hmm.
I think this, I might be wrong, but I think this is his first big boat maybe he's done a couple before this, but.
Yeah, I think he said he did like nationals, but
Did he? Okay.
other than that, I don't think anything else this year.
Yeah.
Preston Piscary.
Yeah, he's in that ODUB crew with just, they're all kind of dabbling in the boat a little bit. Campbell, Trent, now Preston.
I remember we had Campbell on the banter. She was like reminiscent about how much she used to ride with Preston, like just doing those two doing double laps forever.
Yeah.
Like they got the amount of double laps that Campbell and Preston have around OWC is like
bonkers.
pretty crazy. Yeah,
Yeah.
it's pretty cool to see like how good both of them have gotten, in their own right.
Yeah.
Kind of like from the OWC rack pack, dude.
Yeah. Can't sleep on him. They get a lot of time on board. He's just so smooth out there too. Like even though he fell on that front 7, it was like never a doubt until he fell. But
Still looked good.
He's not flailing or anything.
Mm-hmm.
Little back
Cheeky
grab
little
on there,
back
yeah.
on him.
Going for the
Kaboom! Big old landing there for Preston.
And
Andy Pete Rose, man, I love his trick selection.
Yeah.
Like really looked good. Like that heel 9 he did was just
Made it look
complete
easy.
bolts, man. Yeah, solid grab on that. Does he have one more trick left? Is that maybe
That
two?
Yeah,
was his third.
I think one more.
Yeah.
So Preston coming in, it's like maybe switch.
Oh, you know
wanted
we
the
wanted the
rewind.
rewind on that, but
Dang.
still pretty good. I mean,
Still really
Yeah,
good,
7
man.
tricks
Yeah,
overboard.
I mean,
kind of surprised a little bit to see him go down on that 7. Seems like that might have been one of the more stock tricks he could have had, but.
and here's his first trick, second pass. Yeah, maybe snuck in a little,
Maybe touched a little
late
bit.
grab. And this is that bolt of a landing, heel 9 to the trough.
Yep. You know he's just done a million of those on the cable.
And I like this trick, Indy Pete Rose. You
Yeah.
don't really see like too many Indy Petes done like that. A lot more on cable, which is
Yeah.
probably why I think you're seeing him do it, being that he has that on lock. And definitely probably wanted a 3-1 right there, but still, Preston's got to be pretty damn happy.
Yeah, pretty hyped on that
with
for sure.
run right there.
I know he's been. I don't know if he's landed 12s, but he's gotten really close to 12s on the cable. So he's a spinner.
Yeah.
He can spin for sure.
Yeah, he spins fast.
Still can't believe he made the Tesla 1080 like his first
Bro,
try.
first thing,
That is
he
so
said
wild.
he said he over rotated. He said he was learning toe 9, so he over rotated a couple of them. Someone in the boat was like, "Just go 10," and he did it first try. Crazy.
Well, and-
yeah, he
and-
spins so fast.
So fast, and it looked like a 7. It was such
Yeah.
a smooth 10. Like
Yeah.
It did really kind of look to where some people like Corey's might come up and like,
Yeah.
his was just smooth all the way throughout.
Yeah, pretty wild.
So you look at a replay here.
Yeah, tantrum.
Yeah, he does got chicken salad.
Oh, yeah.
on the way. Yeah.
Sick.
Interesting.
Heck yeah. All right, rest of the running order, we have Ezra O'Neill, Maxaya, Parka Edwards, Rexabot, and Kane Ward to end it off.
Kane sitting out last, getting to watch the whole field go. So this is the future of wakeboarding right here, ladies and gentlemen. The junior pro men in only a couple years, maybe next year, some of them might be going pro. But
I feel like
man, this
Kane
is
and Max are
Kane and Max, or do you think?
I don't know. Max is really good, and so is Kane. Like, it's not surprising to see Kane at the end of the running order here. And Max as well, just ripping.
Yeah, man, this is going to be a fun final to watch right here. Bunch of future heavy hitters.
Yeah, no doubt.
And here we go. Ezra coming in. First trick. Huge little, looks like cab roll right there. Getting a nice grab, wrapping it up, coming in, edging out toe side.
So he's got here what, wrap? KGB? Yep.
Yep.
Floating it out.
No grab on the KGB, on the wrap KGB, but still on top of his board.
Toe side roll to revert.
Toe side roll to revert. We saw Preston actually do in Indy, Pete Rose kind of in that same kind of situation.
Yeah. Let's see. So he is part of no revert gang right now. He did not revert this entire run, so everything has been planned out perfectly well going into that.
Going down in the skeezer.
Yep. Switch chrono.
Looks like he just left a little early, kind of came up short, not really getting off that top of the wake the way he wanted, but
I feel like I've seen him land quite a bit of those, so I think that's a pretty stock trick for him. But let's toss it down to Preston Persichetti. Preston, we were wondering, is this one of your first kind of bigger boat comps out here?
WT ever, actually. So, to be honest, it's not how I really wanted to do my run, but it's my first BWT, like I said. So, super stoked to be out here.
Well, love the chicken salad tantrum, and I feel like the front seven kind of looked like you just bobbled a little bit, but it seems like that would be a pretty stock trick for you, no?
Yeah, normally that one's my go-to, but I think I edged a little too hard in the wake and overshot, so.
Yeah, landed a little deep for sure, but I mean, the Indy Pete was beautiful. I mean, the
the
run
heel
was sick.
9,
The
yeah.
heel 9 was amazing.
Thank you. Yeah.
So definitely laced one up together, and looks like you're coming in at a 75.7, looks like, but
okay.
Not too bad.
Yeah, definitely pretty stoked. Let's see how the rest of the boys
Since you
go.
landed toe front 10 first try, was there any thought of just starting the run off like that?
Maybe not starting off, but there's definitely been some thoughts of doing it in my run today instead of toe 9, but.
Yeah, 100%. So do you think we're going to see more boat contests from you in the future, or is this kind of a one and done for you?
No, you'll definitely be seeing me more on this side of the wakeboarding spectrum. Yeah, stoked to be out here.
Dang, love to see it, Preston. Well, good riding out there, dude.
Thank you.
Yeah, proud of you, Preston. Nice work, brother.
Thanks, guys.
Yeah, sick to see him throwing his.
Yeah, really cool to see how far he's
Yeah.
come, man. Like I remember him riding and just seeing him.
Tiny,
there. Just
tiny
such a
little guy.
tiny little ripper coming out to Lake Ronix back in the day. Like
yeah.
Now we got Ezra coming in, pass number 2.
Oh! Looks like the weight curled like crazy on that one.
Yeah, I'm assuming they'll spin it back around and.
Yeah, it looks like they're turning around and starting over.
Yeah.
So they've been giving some pretty generous rewrites, you know, like to where in the past, like this kind of hiccup happens, you know, you don't really get a rewrite, but I kind of, I'm for it, you know, so we're a little ahead of schedule. Done no threatening storms. Let's get the rewrites when they're due, you know.
Give them their best chance.
You could clearly see that like something, you know, the boat wasn't like weighted, like kind of like something was just coming out of a turn maybe, but.
Yeah.
And it's hard to back off. Like when you're coming and you see froth, it's really hard to. It's like in a golf swing, like having to stop.
You're mentally
like
committed.
You're already
Here we go. Yeah, it looks like it curled right before you hit it there.
Straight to the side.
It's always fun when it makes you look like you've never wakeboarded before. Like that's obviously he's super good, but like sometimes you get kicked weird.
Yeah, they're gonna get him back up, turn around to restart the second pass.
We rode at Lake Erie one time for gravity games, and Lake Erie is like one of the great lakes up there. Dude, it was blowing like 20 mile an hour on shore. The swells were like this big. I fell cutting out.
That's not right.
I fell cutting out.
Emily was talking about that exact same contest. She said, "I think I landed one trick and I won."
Yeah,
like that's all it took. Yeah,
it was by far the craziest conditions I ever.
Just how bad the conditions are. Kind of got the opposite here.
Whoa! That was almost a death back
was
five right
almost
there.
about to catch a nose edge there.
The Grin Reaper was tugging on that handle.
And heel side front 5.
Nice,
So you got a little nose grab on it. Kind of wide coming on his toes for toe
Toe
5.
All right, so Ezra waiting for this like flat spot of the lake right now. It's kind of shallow. Get kind of now nice and wide on this one. One more trick to go. What's Ezra O'Neill have? Scarecrow, rounding it off right there. You can see the hand up on the forehead. Not exactly what he wanted. Probably wanted to do crow mob, possibly crow mob 5. So maybe a Tootsie Roll. I don't know.
Yeah.
No.
Doubt it. Sorry, Shane.
Still a pretty solid pass.
Yeah.
I think there's a couple improvements that it looked like he even himself wanted to make on that run, but
Yeah.
this back 5 is close to.
Whoa.
Catches the down tranny perfectly.
I mean, it was pretty good.
Yeah.
I mean, but it was really close enough.
A little close.
That would have been enough.
Just a little over the front.
That one would have hurt.
Here's that toe 5.
Yep.
I would imagine he's got some of these toe 5s to 7. Either it's switch toe or regular toe to 7. But
So 2 riders down in this junior final
6
heat right now.
Final here. Max Saya up next. Who I think he was kind of battling through either one injury or a couple nagging injuries the last couple stops. I was expecting to see his name maybe a little bit more in the finals of Junior Pro, but
yeah, we just had a YouTube question. Someone from the chat, they were asking, they're like, Parks, what's up? What was up with Darren Shapiro's orbital 5 roll that he used to do?
Oh yeah.
And he goes, why don't you think do the young kids now? Do they know about this type of trick? Why aren't we seeing this kind of like trick nowadays? That's an interesting question. And the orbital was that trick was kind of like the anomaly that only Darren like really did. I've never really seen anyone kind of do this. And Darren was a trick skier and did a lot of like body overs and ski line overs and stuff. So this is kind of like he would like, it's almost like he would do a back roll, but he would throw his whole angle like this way instead of like a Dixie roll you throw straight down. He would throw it away, but he would also pull in enough line tension and throw his rope. So when he rotated, his back foot would actually like rotate over the top of the handle. So it was like almost like a roll back 3 body over. Kind of like
I remember that. That was insane.
And then he would roll out a bit to 5.
Yeah.
And so, and there, no one else was doing this trick. So this trick waited for me. He kicked my ass for this trick for so many years. And I'm sitting there, and it is kind of orbital, but sometimes he would do them proper really good sometimes, but then he could also cheat it a little bit and do a little bit more back roll. So I would like have some tips with the judge. I'm like, that's just a roll to blind. But like, it was a hard trick, and that's an interesting take on it there. Yeah. So Max Saya opening up 3-1 right there.
Yeah, that orbital stuff is crazy. I remember that. It is very like trick ski.
Yeah,
like,
100%.
But it is interesting. We haven't really seen like I would love to see some kids kind of watch that and kind of like
get weird,
see some new tricks off of that too.
Yeah, because who knows what's possible now with Sazda Wakes these days.
I love that trick. That is so sick. Like even though it wasn't proper Japan, like they grabs the nose and kind of just like opens it out like that. Max really on
fire. It was like a delay, like took off and then waited and then went back 5 on it.
Oh, 9. So clean.
Max just really looks locked in right now.
Yeah, he does.
I mean, you watch some of his like Instagram stuff. He really is just kind of dogging out right now.
I think he's landed front 10 too, like this summer or recently. So
heel 10.
Heel 10, heel 10, yeah.
Sorry, a bunch.
Dude, that was pretty sick.
Someone in the chat said, "Can we get Herman a shoe hookup? He's wearing my granddad's grass cutters." Don't dog on the Hokas, bro.
What the hell are those?
The Hokas are comfy.
Toe side 9, first trick, second pass from Max Saya. Really did lace down. Oh yeah, Pro 5.
Pro 5, yeah.
Yep.
And he's got those on lock.
So perfect.
That's so sick.
KGB 5.
KGB 5, he also has those on lock too.
He's on.
We did a Crow 5, double cab roll, KGB 5.
Toe 9, 3-1.
Back 9, 3-1.
Back 5.
Crow, or heel mob, yeah.
What's he got here to finish it off? Front 10? Front 9.
Oh, just going a little deep.
He sent that thing deep into the trough right there.
Dang.
Yeah, he really ripped into the edge there.
I mean, what a solid passer. So did he get 7 tricks right there?
That was 7.
Yeah. So everyone so far has landed 7 tricks.
Yeah.
No stand-up passes yet, but I'm sure we'll see one
You
soon.
got Kane lurking in the back.
Oh, we have some news. Preston has 3 12s on the cable.
3 12s?
3 12s.
Well, toe front 12. I mean,
Oh, his mom in the chat said he has
he has landed heel front 12.
Mom's got his back.
Mom's correct in the heel front.
Oh, did he back 12? Has he back 12?
That's a good mom right there.
Dang. That's crazy.
I don't know which ones, but
I mean, I would assume toe front 12, switch toe front 12, and one of the heel front 12s.
He did a toe 12.
On the cable.
On the cable? Yeah.
Probably, yeah.
Damn, that was
He's a spinner. That's what I'm saying. He's on the short list, I think, of kids who can do 14. So here's that 9 from Max.
That was one out to the
Kind of
flats.
thought he was going to ride away, but just a little bit.
A lot of line tension too, just pulling him forward.
Tough. All right, we're going to toss it down to Ezra. Ezra, looked like maybe there was a couple things you wanted to improve on. Maybe the last scarecrow, I think you went through, maybe wanted to mow. But other than that, pretty solid run. I mean, how do you feel out there?
Yes, definitely not exactly what I wanted. I am going to train this offseason and come back stronger next year, but I did mean to do a couple different things. I need to try to do a couple different 7s at the end, but only could squeeze out some 5s. Overall, I think it was a pretty decent run. It wasn't too bad of a run to where I was that frustrated, but not fully what I wanted. But like I said, I will come back next year stronger, and I will do better.
Well, it's cool that I can hear that the way you're talking, just like the way you're reflecting on that run, that you can see that there's like rooms for improvement, and you actually called it out. You know, you want to work on some certain stuff. And it seems like no matter whether you get a good finish or a bad finish, it's all experience, and it's all like knowledge that you gain in competing, you know. So whether it's good or bad, I feel like you sponging up, like, you know, like where you came up short and the things you could do better is how you get better as a competitor, as a wakeboarder, yeah.
Yeah, most definitely. I agree on that. I feel like for myself, it's not necessarily a podium or anything like that. I really just kind of want to train and go out there and land the run that I know I want to land and what I've been working on. And I think that's what I'm going to do next year.
Right on, Ezra, man.
Yes,
love to see it, dude. We'll see you in the future. Keep it up, man. Love to see it.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
All right, so while we were finishing up there with Ezra, we had Parka. I missed that. Was that a
KGB? I think?
KGB.
Okay. And it looks like he wanted to go a little bit slower after he landed.
BT all up in the action on that one.
Coming back with the back mode.
Wrapping up. Coming in heel side. 3 to 1.
Little re-whizzle.
You see that he really didn't get the grab like we've seen a lot today, like on that transition where they're starting to spin back the other day. The judges do like to see that. Yeah.
Great front 7 there, though.
That was really sick.
So, I mean, solid 4 tricks.
And you know, I think that's a lot to build on right now. You know, I think you can, on this turnaround, take a big deep breath, realize where you came up short, and
put down 4 more.
4 more, maybe even, yeah.
It's kind of like almost relaxing a bit of watching just a standard format now after what we've been doing all day, where it's like,
yeah, it kind of is like,
it's both are sick, but it was it's cool to see the junior pros.
And I love that even the pros are trying the new formats and stuff. I love that the tour's trying some different kind of stuff and shaking it up. And
100%. What trick was that, Parks?
That was a Tootsie or a Dum Dum right there.
Dum-dum right there.
Yeah, Shane's probably
into a early 5.
Okay. Early 5. Yeah, he's really playing to the Boniface right now.
He's gonna cruise by this. Is this kind of where the shallow spot is, Tom?
Yeah.
Or was it?
Is that a second trick?
Yeah, that was his second trick.
All right, so he might be waiting to squeeze 2 in at the very end.
At the end, yeah.
Coming in toe side, back side. 360. Looks like he missed the kick a little bit. Probably wanted to do back 5.
Still looked like he was in the shallow spot of that lake.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was wondering. Into the toe front 9.
All right, first full pull.
First 8. Yeah, we got 8.
That was a banging 8 too.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
I will say not a ton of grabbing. Some of the other riders are grabbing a little bit more, but
True,
he put down some good variety.
Yep.
And I think it's some of the tricks that you really need to grab on. Maybe not the Dum-Dum's not a commonly grabbed trick, but I think like when you're doing 3 to 1s and you're doing some of these other maneuvers that he's doing, I think it's very critical.
Yeah, that 3-to-1 is almost just asking for a grab. You know?
There's the whirly 5. What an angle from BT.
Yeah, that's a great angle. That toe niner.
And this might be some of the tricks you're starting to talk about, Hunter. Like the toe 9, you know, you really got to, I think, as you're getting out of juniors and starting to become pro men, like these are the tricks that you got to grab.
Yeah.
But then he's probably watching some pros not grab it, and he's like, well, do I have to?
Yeah. Sometimes it works out for him. But even in pros, that toe 9 turns into
and there's scores in right now for Parker. Not quite getting them in the front, but just above Preston right now in second place. So on top, Max Saea, followed by Parker Edwards and Preston.
Still coming up, we got Rex
and then
Abbott next.
Yeah. 2 more to go.
And then Kane Ward.
The Warden?
I feel like he's qualified top spot at least 2 out of the 3, maybe all 3. I feel like he's gone last every time. Which is not surprising.
Yeah.
Is that? I'm pitching a new nickname for Kane right now that could possibly stick. The Warden.
The Warden.
The Warden.
That's a good one. Got to see his attitude about it when we talk to him after.
Maybe you got to let him get pro first, and then
yeah.
Call it a junior warden, maybe.
Yeah, it'd be like, what's the warden in juvenile hall? Like
juvenile warden.
Juvenile warden. All right, we got Rex Abbott back out here. Colorblind, but I think the helmet matches the boat.
It does.
It does.
Maybe he planned that.
Maybe.
After the first stop.
It's all one big simulation, boys.
Love it. Rex coming into his first.
All right. Walk us through this. Here we go.
Front 7, I think.
Yep.
That was. The camera's a little off there.
Nice little butter slide.
Yeah.
Shake it up. Shake it up. Like asking for a little less speed right there.
Well, and I think when we talked to Rex last time, he rides a shorter rope length and slower boat speed, right? And that's when he does these kind of shorter cuts in, so Pro 5. But it's almost like the boat angle will really show it here. It's a shorter, quicker cut into the wake.
Yes.
Yeah,
but look how hard he's edging.
He edges so hard and pops off.
It's perfect.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
It really is nice. Like it's fun to ride. The wake is so much kind of juicier and steep right there. The water's a little softer. You can dig into. Rope tension. It's like everything kind of.
Yep.
Together.
Yeah, he definitely takes a very different approach than a lot of other people. But
you can argue it's not as hard as going like riding longer rope and going a little faster, and your angle changes. The longer you rope, the more your angle kind of goes down. So
yeah, I think you can tell the most too from the boat angle. From sometimes the drone angle, it's hard to tell that he's taking that short, aggressive cut into the wake. But
it's fun. I've taken a couple sets like recently over the last like year to where you slow the boat down to like 18 miles an hour, shorten the rope up to like 55, 60 feet.
Yeah. Oh.
Whoa.
KGB going down.
Going down on a KGB. Missing the handle.
It's amazing how much we get lost as that handle's gone.
It's pretty essential.
You're just in the vacuum.
Yeah. KGB and Moby Dick, when you miss the handle with the wake, it's scary dropping out. You have like no idea where you are.
It's crucial for those. Yeah, like on spins, you'll pop the handle and you're just kind of like spinning through the air. But
well, it's like snowboarding. You know you're not going to have the handle, so you come off knowing to not planning to have it. So it all goes good. As soon as you.
I know, snowboarders. I wonder, like when they're going for a triple, like if they can really pull out to do a double, if they're not feeling good off the top.
I talked to Finn about this when he was on the banter, and he was like, he was saying you pretty much gotta.
Because like
once you snap off,
if you're coming off the lip and throwing it that hard, like
if you come off like planning a triple, he goes, you're going, you can't really bail and do like.
Double, yeah.
But he also says that he trains for like certain type of kicks. He trains for not getting a really good kick and having to pull tighter. He trains for a really big one to where you have way more time.
Yeah, interesting.
So it is, kind of interesting. There's some of that, and he's just losing that
handle.
Yeah. All right, well, we're gonna get him back on the water right now. One more attempt for Rex. I wonder if he's going to get back up and solidify that KGB that he went down on.
Seems like out of his run so far would be one of the easier tricks, his handle past KGB.
Oh, there you go.
Just pulls it around.
P5.
P5.
Dang.
Let's go. That little rip he takes in.
It's so quick and it's very tricksky.
Look, hey, he had a fall, and now he's going to fit 4 tricks on the way back.
Yeah.
You know? So he's still getting a full 8 right there.
He's got a great front 7, too. Very smooth spinning throw.
And the judges might dock him on amplitude a little bit, like going big and maybe some of the risk. But still, to your, like what you were saying, Thomas, not too many people have fallen and gotten 4 tricks in.
Yeah.
So.
Got to factor in for sure.
Yeah, I wonder how much of a factor like the judges think about when like he still got an 8 tricks in, but he did have a fall, so that fall's probably still sitting in their mind like a little bit.
Yeah,
so maybe like
a
full 8 with no falls is maybe still like a little more impressive to the judges. What do you think?
Yeah, I mean,
or is it just straight 8?
The fall's got to factor in because he's doing that shortcut, short line stuff. But let's toss it down to Max Saya. Max had a good run. I mean, how'd you feel out there riding?
Yeah, I felt pretty great. I was just like happy with my run until that last trick, just landed really over my front foot. But besides that, I'm really happy.
Yeah, that front 9 kind of took you out there at the end. Was front 10? I mean, I feel like I've seen you been landing quite a few of these front 10s. Was that ever going to get mixed in the run here, or were you just going front 9?
I was thinking about doing 10, but I was just going to play it safe and do 8 tricks. But, fell on that one, so but it's all good, though. So.
Hey, your 7 tricks are still super solid. You're still sitting in the top spot. Rex's scores haven't come in yet, but still on the top of the leaderboard as of now, so.
All right, sweet. I'm excited either way. I wanted to put down those 7 tricks, but I wanted to put all those down, and it felt really great.
Yeah. Regardless what happens, obviously we still got Kane to come and Rex's score to come in, but you got on the box, you got podium, so no matter what happens, you get top 3. So it's got to be pretty good this season for you.
Yeah, sweet. I'm super stoked. I'm at least on the box,
Yes, sir.
There you go. Love to see it. Well, sick ripping out there. Looking forward to seeing more of you.
Thank you, man.
Yeah, Max. Nice ride, dude.
Thank you.
Well, one more rider to go, boys. The warden's still to go.
I think it is. I think you just made it. It is. I think you made it stick. The warden.
All right. Looks like Rex is at 83.3, so he's moving into 2nd place.
So Max
still not taking out with Max.
Still on top, but Kane Ward is absolutely capable of putting down a solid 8 here and taking that top spot.
Yeah, he's really been riding so good recently. It's been fun to watch him on.
Whoa.
A little bobble on that KGB, but
it's all right. It's all right. Sometimes you gotta
still standing.
take it. And I like it. You take a little bobble, you cut into the wake, put the handle down, take a deep breath, reset, and kind of get clear to keep it going. Dumb there. Double revert from Hunter.
Hey, I didn't say it, Parks. You did.
I'm catching on.
Whoa! Back 7.
Back 7.
Wow.
Back 7. Looks like he really had the muscle to kind of keep his board underneath him on that one.
He's getting the handle wet. Twice, it looked like.
Keep it wet.
That's a big wake-to-wake trick, though, here. And toe
9. Nice ride there. Nice few tricks there. Yeah, toe 9, back 7. Yeah, Kane off to a solid start. A little wobble on this KGB. I think maybe his legs probably might not warmed up.
It'll be a good angle here to see just the.
Whoa.
Close.
That's not that bad though.
To being a fall, but handled it well and handled this back 7 well too.
Yeah, it looks like he kind of got hung up off the top a little bit, but still.
Right into
that was nice. Moby Dick 540 there.
Back for front 9 and just going down.
All right, it could get interesting now.
It could get interesting now. He's got room for maybe 2 more.
I wonder how much like learning something from Rex, what he just did is like maybe speed up and like really maybe just do one trick faster and smaller and then pace out your other 2 tricks.
Give yourself more
to
time
where you
on
still try to get 4 tricks or
yeah,
whatever it may be,
That Moby Dick 5. Bolts. And the front 9.
Looks like he
pretty
had that.
good, honestly.
Yeah. Looks like he kind of just broke at the hips. Really
Yeah.
didn't. It looked like he didn't really bend his legs at all, and he kind of just took it to the upper body.
Yeah, broke at the waist.
Mm-hmm.
Got washed out because the landing looked pretty good.
Yeah.
On it, so it'll be interesting to see what he.
He's probably trying to do a couple backstrokes in the water right there.
Yeah, get a little further.
Mm-hmm.
Hang on to that rope, get a little tug. But yeah. So that was his second pass?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So he's trying to get up and get 3 more tricks.
Yeah. Yeah, if you can get
I think
3 more.
I think it's possible.
I mean,
I think so.
Haven't put the rope at whatever Rex was riding at, you know?
You do an inside out trick.
I mean, he's got a quick cut though too, so it's.
I'm pretty sure when I was younger, I think it was Tyler Worrell. I think he fell in a contest and he went to get up and do an inside out backside 180 and fell. It was his second fall. They didn't pick him back up.
Yeah, that's
the game, unfortunately.
Thank you for coming on. God bless you. Good night. So, all right, Kane, is he going to get cooking? Doesn't look like he's in too much of a hurry.
No,
right
it doesn't.
now.
Going right for that front 9 again. Woo! A little bit squirrely on that one.
Now he's in a hurry.
Yep, now he definitely is. He's got one more.
Yeah, one more. And there
Double
it is.
back
Double
roll.
back roll. Hand down. Kane looking a little wobbly.
A little wobbly, yeah.
All right.
So that's 7, right? You put down 7?
7,
Yeah.
I believe.
It's interesting what the double,
Yeah, I
what
don't
the
know.
judges are looking for.
I feel like Max just rode overall a little bit cleaner. Like I
Yeah.
didn't really see any tube. I mean,
Yeah, I don't
think he
think-
got. And Max did get 8 tricks, or no?
Max got 7. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah,
So
it's-
we're all
Both had a fall. Here's that double back roll, and I feel like
but
he has these-
but that's probably the hardest trick that.
Yeah, but Max had that. It was a double cabbie, and it was
Double cabbie.
stomped.
True.
I mean, a little bit better.
I think all Max's stuff
True,
is
yeah, I
super
forgot about
big,
that, yeah.
super solid. Both of them have so many.
We'll see what the judges think, but I just think with those hand drags and a lot of the, like even his heel 9 wasn't that smooth, you know.
Yeah, 100%. All right, let's toss it down to Parker for an interview. How'd it go out there? How you feeling about your run?
I'm feeling pretty good. Did a wrap toe back 3, but I was pretty stoked with how I rode for the rest of the run.
Yeah, when you did that wrap toe back 3, are you going 5 there usually, or what's your play there?
Yeah, I was meant to do a 5 there. Yeah, went in the shallow spot, so it is what it is.
When you fell on the beginning of your second pass, and you had to, did you know that you could get 4 tricks when you got back up and kind of get crooking and step your pace up?
Yeah, definitely, 100%. It's a long course, so you can get a few tricks in if you rush.
Yeah, even if you just take advantage of that small, shallow spot right there, keep the tricks moving and keep it cracking, huh?
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah, you seem to be lacing out there though, other than that kind of bobble on the back 3. But
yeah, thank you.
Other than that, putting down some great tricks and looking forward to seeing more of you in the future, man.
Thank you.
100%, dude. Thank you.
Too easy. Thank you.
Yeah, thanks, Rex. Yeah, man, waiting for scores to come in from Kane Ward right now.
Do you remember who was after you?
It's an interesting one.
The judges probably still deliberate.
Yeah, there's quite a bit to think about here. We think, at least. We'll see.
We will see, but
hasn't been easy for them all day.
There's been some close calls.
Had their work cut out for them.
Maybe we all love this format. They're like, this is tough.
Yeah. Well, it is tough because I mean they're judging those double ups. They're judging 10 riders against each other in once. You know, how often does that happen in contests?
Yeah.
Besides shootouts where everybody's judging against each other, that's kind of a whole different ordeal.
Yep. Yeah, there's a lot more tricks going down today that they kind of have to take into account and really put everyone.
Well, at least like the most you're
hard 'cause-
judging at one time is like only 3 tricks though too.
Yeah.
You know, so it does make it a little bit.
True.
Best trick is only 1 trick. Double
Yeah.
up's only 1 trick.
Yeah, I
So
think
it
it's
does
pretty
make it
crucial. I think it's pretty crucial for them to judge each placement very specifically because that can have a big toll on the outcome of today after all the 3 categories.
I agree.
Yeah, 100%. It is.
To where sometimes if you're dropping a heat like the other one, like stop number 2, they had to win 2 out of the 3 of these kind of like formats.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
that doesn't really.
Yeah.
It's not as critical. you
Yeah.
know?
Yeah, it will be interesting to see these 3 trick lines from the guys and the girls. Because I mean, you give a lot of these guys and girls 2 tries at it, they're probably going to put down pretty dang good 3 trick lines.
Yep.
And it's tight at the top right now on the guys' side of things for sure. All right, we're going to toss it down to Rex for an interview. Rex, how'd it feel out there?
Pretty good. I'm really happy with my first pass. Kind of sold on the last pass, but it's okay.
Yeah, 100%. Do you think your strat of like kind of that shorter rope length, quicker cut is advantageous here, where you kind of give yourself more time on other tricks?
Yeah, so like I think that helped definitely in my second pass where I had to rush to get in 4. I dialed back some tricks where I knew I could, you know, like take a shorter cut, go a little bit faster through that and still not feel rushed. So yeah, if I fall, it's helpful, and a short course is helpful, but usually this course is plenty long enough.
Yeah, 100%. Those quick cuts in, and I mean, I was watching the toe 9. It's like quick cut in, toe 9, spinning super fast, but you definitely laced a lot and put a lot down there. So
thank you, I appreciate it.
Yeah, 100%, man. Look forward to watching you ride more in the future.
Thank you.
Sick. All right, we're going to take a quick break before we get the results from the junior pros, and then jump into ladies' best three-trick line.
Three-trick line.
Yeah.
We're getting to the thick of it.
We're in it now. See ya.
How you doing, brother? I've never met you in person, I don't think. I'm Sean Kilgus. Nice to meet you.
Yeah, I'm Kane.
I'm an old-timer video guy.
Yeah.
But I love watching your stuff. You've come up a lot, really fast. So you'll be about right here. And when they're ready, you know. Yeah.
Go with the vibe.
What does it feel like to own a boat powered by Inmar's Raptor series? Imagine the freedom of the open water, where every moment is an adventure waiting to happen. With the toughness of an F-Series Super Duty truck and the performance of the world's best athletes, the Raptor series is built to elevate your boating experience. Feel the rush as you harness cutting-edge technology, delivering unmatched torque and efficiency. Every wave is a thrill. Every moment an opportunity. Own the water. Own the adventure. Power your passion with Inmar's Raptor series and make every outing legendary.
Show 'em how we do. 3, 4, turn it up more. 5, 6, do it like this. 7, 8, and don't be late. Nah. Everybody, come on. Let me see you go. 1, 2, 3, work that, 1, 2, 3, work that, work that, work that, work that.
All right. We are back, and we're going to toss it right down to an interview with Kane Ward. Kane, I feel like it wasn't your best showing out there, a couple bobbles here and there. How did you feel about your run overall?
No, definitely, wasn't my best run. But I'm not bummed with it at all, honestly. I mean, the first day I got to Orlando, I got here Monday, and I had an ankle injury towards the end of my set. So I've been kind of recovering the whole week, trying to get my ankle feeling much better. And, I mean, most of my landings had some bobble to it, so I'm not mad at it, but she's hurting a little bit.
Yeah, that would kind of explain I feel like your first trick in your pass is like kind of a little bobble, and it was like very uncharacteristic, it seemed like, so that ankle issue kind of seems to add up here. But still, I mean, you put down a bunch of tricks, so it's got to feel pretty good to do that.
Yeah, I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Yeah, first run felt pretty good, a few bobbles on it, and then second run, had the Moby Dick 5, got me going, started up, and then cab 9. Honestly, don't even know what happened, kind of just got caught up, and then, had to go back to the drawing board and come up with a run to finish it out.
Yeah, 100%. I feel like those double back rolls you have are just perfectly laced every time, so it was a little bit wobbly, but it happens out there.
Yeah, thank you so much.
100%, man. We'll look forward to seeing you ride more this year and next year, of course. So
yeah, perfect. Later.
Sick. All right. So I think they're doing a quick sim pass on the boat right now, and then we're going to get into ladies'
the final round.
3-trick line.
I'm excited.
It's tight going into it, too.
I know.
I feel like we're adding up the points here and kind of looking to see who can win today, obviously, and then overall. The overall it's Meagan and Euge.
Mm-hmm.
It's kind of, is it whoever wins this event between them two, like whoever places higher is going to take that?
Yeah, I was trying to figure out the baths again. I'm not the greatest at baths, but I think right now, going off the single best trick and the double up, I think Meagan overall is 5 points ahead of Euge. So it is really going to come down to this event to see who's going to take the overall.
That's awesome. That's exciting. Well, I'm excited to see Meagan is in the top seed right now as far as the points from today. And so she's adding them up together. She had a first place and a third place finish, correct? So that would make her at 180. And then down from there, it's really a tight run. It could actually go to pretty much potentially the top 3 or 4 of them.
Yeah, depending on how the others place in that run. So Campbell could win it.
Campbell up on it's third right now for her, 170. So it's going to be pretty cool to see who gets podium for today.
100%. And the running order obviously has changed again because that's how we're reseeding it. So we got Hinata leading off, then followed by Mackenzie, then Euge, then Campbell, Zara, and Meagan gets to go last. And see how everything unfolds here with these 3-trick runs.
And that's definitely the advantage for her, especially her being such a veteran in the sport, and I think being actually a really smart competitor. She is going to use that to her advantage, and she's going to watch what everyone does and just do enough. And I know that girl, but I know Zara all of these girls can put the pressure on her. It could go.
Campbell, we've never seen a 3-trick run from Campbell on the Pro Wakeboard Tour, so who knows what she's going to throw down.
She has some tricks. We saw her do the KGB yesterday and today.
And today, as a warm-up for today, she hit her back 5, so it's like...
Yep. So we know she's got that in the bag, and her spins are always good anyway.
Yeah,
so.
She's a great flat spinner.
Yeah, it's awesome. Well, we got Hinata in the water. They already did the sim pass behind that Supra. I think earlier we got to hear from... Dawn Wallace from Liquid Force, and we're just super stoked that Liquid Force put the women back on tour this year, and so it's awesome to see these girls stop number 3 going into the final round right here, and this is going to be who takes it all right here basically. So
yeah, this is you get 2 tries to get your best 3-trick line, so we're going to see.
It's so good that we're back and we're proved to kind of be here for the long run, right? Even the last step, Julia out there doing 7s, backside 7s. I feel like everyone's just been throwing it down at all 3 stops. And really showing what the girls can do.
And remember, in this 3-trick pass, if they do go down in the first pass, they will not get any more tricks in that pass. They'll have to wait, turn around, and come back. So it's basically
got to be a clean 3-trick pass. That's what they're looking for here. And Hinata struggled a little bit on the double ups, but we've seen some passes from her before that look really smooth and clean. So.
Sure, we know she has a good couple of tricks. This is her category right here.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. This is going to be her strong point.
Coming in wrapped for a front 5. I think she got a little, was it stalefish grab on there? No, I couldn't tell.
Looks like a little, maybe a melon.
Yeah.
Wrapping up again. I really do like Hinata's smooth style. She's just easy to watch.
Rap KGB. Just a
it looks
little
so good.
rotated. Yeah,
Bummer.
huge on that one.
Massive.
Yeah, that was really big.
So the thing about Hinata, it's like little springy legs.
Yeah.
She's so
Wing.
small, which is and then
It's
just
true.
lands so softly all the time. Like that was a uncharacteristic fall.
I
From
know.
Hinata.
So they will come back, pick her up, but she's done for this pass. So they'll pick her up, turn around, come back, and she'll get another attempt at those 3 tricks. And so it'll be interesting to see what she decides to do here. She's really got nothing to lose. She should probably, go for it.
Yeah,
So,
try and get the top spot for this 3-trick line.
Go for it. Absolutely. So I guess maybe Hinata. I think she rides like in Orlando often. I think she's here for a lot
she
of the
lives with
year.
Shota. She's been riding with Shota a whole bunch, and she's come on a couple of that on the shoots with us. And yeah, she's just fun to watch, and watching her improve her riding and landing bigger tricks.
Yeah, we just saw that replay of her 5.
The cab 5.
Yeah, I like how she wraps it. Like she cuts out and then switches it, and then she's like, I don't know. The way that she has that on dial. I used to do like this pull, like I cut out pull.
Whole maneuver to get it around.
Yeah.
I try to do that one where you just do it with the one hand, how
Yeah.
to flip it over and then it got wrapped around.
Oh, yeah,
It was
no.
like, oh no! And then
You, like, catch
I'm
an
not going to
edge.
do that.
Yeah,
Never mind. I somehow twist my hand the wrong way, and I was like, I don't know how they do that.
All right, Hinata's getting back up. She's had some good finishes. I think even this year she ended up, I think 3rd at the Masters.
It was Masters,
yeah. So
Which
podium there.
is always a hard place to ride and do well at.
Yeah, so she
Conditions can be pretty rough at Masters.
Yeah.
she has the skill to pull this off. Even though today she's kind of been more on the bottom, but that is, I think she could definitely pull something off here right now. So.
Yeah, we'll see if she goes for that, open it up with that cab 5 and back into the KGB, or if she's going to totally mix it up and just do something different.
Would be interesting.
She might be starting with that wraps KGB.
Get that over with, out of the way.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, I fell on it. Let me show you how you can do this. Oh,
There's
okay.
5.
Yep.
A little better than the one before,
so
I think,
smooth.
too.
Mm-hmm.
It is cool she's going wrap to wrap. Obviously, you want to see grabs on all the wrap tricks, but it is cool when you got a 3-trick line to wrap everything up.
And it's just, the sight's just
There
so
it
good.
is. So smooth.
Wraps KGB.
Wrap
Because it's
KGB.
such a long pass that, especially for 3 tricks, you can kind of like take your time
Yeah.
and breathe and just go into the next one.
All right, last and final trick.
There's a Tootsie Roll.
Nice Tootsie Roll.
Pretty good run from Hinata.
Yeah,
Good
that was
comeback.
great.
And I don't think I saw any Ollie 180s or reverts in between. Everything was very fluid that she wanted to do. So.
Yeah. And I mean, honestly, the fall should not count against you because it's just 3 tricks, so it doesn't really matter. So you just got to get back up and do it again.
She's got to be pretty happy with that
Yeah,
after
I think so too.
first 2 rounds didn't go perfectly
sure,
to
and-
plan. So.
First rider off the dock, you just kind of, you want to play it reasonably safe, but like you said, she's got nothing to lose, and so puts a little bit of pressure on the rest of the girls.
Yeah, good to see her put it down.
Yeah. So next up, we're gonna see Mackenzie out there, right? Our 2 Australian riders in the finals today.
She's been riding really strong this weekend too, so this
she
will be
looks
fun to
strong.
see.
She looks definitely strong out there.
And Mackenzie's double up was that big indie tantrum right, and then she did the roast beef back roll.
Yeah, she
so I'm
did
not positive which one they took. Maybe
Probably the back
you
roll.
think the back roll?
I
That's
think
what
the
I
back
would
roll.
think.
Because I think she missed the grab on the tantrum.
Yeah, so.
Euge did tantrum on the indie on the tantrum.
Yeah.
Sorry. But remember, she already did a chromo in her best trick now, so she won't be doing that in this contest pass. So.
Yeah. Yeah, I was talking to her, and there's been a lot of the girls have been traveling between like going to Italy for the IWSF Worlds and a couple of the wake events, like I think Wakefest and another one. But she said that she's only really gotten to train or practice like twice within the last few weeks. So I think that's how a lot of the girls are feeling. Like
it was a lot of back-to-back contests.
Yeah, this
there.
is like the
Wakefest,
middle of like
Wake
the push, and then it's pretty much after this it's World. when I was
a little more loose back then.
Yeah. I was like, but I do see, especially in the women's side, I was like, it's cool to see a lot of them, you know, liking to work out a lot. All right, so Mackenzie, there's that little shallow spot, so a lot of them we see them wait until they get past that.
And it's a perfect spot to do 3 tricks on the other side of that shallow spot.
Beautiful day here. Thankfully.
Conditions have held up perfectly.
They have no. I shouldn't jinx it. I don't jinx it.
Don't even say it.
Don't even say it. We won't say it. Nice. Is that
handle
KGB?
Handle pass. KGB.
Coming back in.
From 5.
All right, final trick here. It'll be interesting to see if she lands all these tricks, what will she do in her next pass?
Yeah.
Nice.
Moby Dick. That was, I mean, everything there was as good as I've seen her do. Textbook.
Yep.
Very clean. I think that's the run she was hoping for, so
yeah.
I don't know what the second pass is.
Yeah, we'll see. I know she's got to roll the blind. She's done those before.
Yep.
I think she's doing that wrap switch front 5, maybe grab on it. If
maybe we'll see the Rayleigh again.
Maybe. Yeah, maybe.
Oh, maybe we'll see the Rayleigh. Yeah, let's see the Rayleigh.
I mean, that's her favorite trick, so I'd love to see that Rayleigh. She says they actually scare her, though. So I don't know. Learning the Rayleigh was like so scary for me. It was just like so like I don't want to let my body do that.
I think I waited too long in age to
learn.
There's
a cutoff.
The cable first.
Yeah.
All right, kind of back in.
Wrapped.
Oh.
Back 7?
Back 7.
That's cool.
She just charged it.
Yeah.
First trick.
That's sick.
I thought she was just going back 5
Same.
and then whipped it. She was close on that.
I'd love to see the replay. She totally charged that. She barely cased the top of the wake, it looked like. That was awesome.
Might have to ask her if she's done that one.
I'm so curious.
I know.
I know she's done back 5, but.
Yeah, I know she's done
back 7.
5.
Yeah, I think she told me a while ago she'd love to land the back 7 in contest. I don't know if she's done it in contest yet.
Big trick.
Yeah, that's awesome.
She was almost there. Almost had it.
All right, so far 2 ladies go. 2 ladies got 3 trick lines down.
Yep.
Yeah, but the pressure runs were really good. I'm glad I'm sitting here with you
guys.
The
pressure on these other
girls.
So next up we got Euge, who she is in the lead, right, for overall, or was she just a hair behind Meagan?
I believe it is for today. She's 4th place.
Yeah,
4th place.
Overall.
For the Pro Tour, the third stop.
Third stop.
I think she is still.
I think she's in second. For overall on all 3 stops.
Okay.
Yeah.
So anyone's game still, though.
But they were really close in standings, right? Her and Meagan. So it's kind of whoever wins between the two is going to take the overall. Okay. So this is a big run for you.
But no pressure.
All right, we're going to throw it down to an interview with Hinata. Hey, Hinata, great job out there. Way to get back up and finish those last 3 tricks after your first fall. How did it feel out there?
I was like, go big, go big, go big, like this. So I'm happy to be here.
That's awesome. Yeah, you went really big on that wrap KGB that you went down on, and then you pulled it off. I was just saying how you have such great and smooth style. So it's really fun to watch you out there, and you put the pressure on the other girls. So good job having that.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
100%. We were saying before you went off, we're looking forward to your 3-trick pass because it fits your riding kind of so well. So it was really awesome to see you put 3 down and put them down clean.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Yeah, Hinata.
All right, we got Euge on the water now.
Looks like we got some scores up there. 285 from Mackenzie and 70. Nick Larson.
I know.
79 for Hinata. So Mackenzie just
solid score. Yeah, 85-3 from Mackenzie.
Yeah, both 2 really good runs.
Yeah. So 85 and a 79. Yeah. That's great. All right, Euge. What song's in your head right now?
Yeah.
Nice.
KGB.
Perfect wrap KGB.
Just a little play around there for her.
So she did her first trick, and then she kind of waited a little bit.
Yeah, so interesting strategy to do the first weight and then do 2.
Gives her plenty setup time for those last 2 tricks.
Nice.
Nice clean Tootsie
roll.
So she might be putting down a safe one here,
Mhm.
it seems. Let's see if she gets this Moby Dick.
Moby Dick.
She does.
Nice.
Perfect.
I thought you might go for indie roll to blind there.
Something, and I
Yeah.
think she kind of knows she has to. I think putting down one
Yeah.
safe is smart, but I know when you've got Meagan and Zara, and who knows what Campbell's going to do coming up after, I don't think between Meagan and Zara this run is going to end up beating those two.
Mhm.
So we'll see if Euge steps it up just a little bit.
Yeah.
Everyone's riding so clean too.
Yeah.
No bobbles and
Nice.
it's going big.
So clean.
She's done.
She's
Claiming
hyped.
it. That's awesome. Yeah, I want to see. I wonder if we'll see some spins out of her too, like some more technical spins on this run. All right, Euge from Argentina.
No way, going for the double back roll right off the rim.
I've been wanting to see. I think they have a pact. They're like, if you land her first, we're just gonna
You
go.
just gotta go for it.
Just
You
go
love
for
to see
it.
it. You
She
absolutely
was like,
love to
"Well,
see
I
it.
did what I wanted to do, so I'm just gonna go for the double."
That's awesome.
I mean, what a way to start off, too. Could you imagine
Yep.
she rides away from it?
Yeah.
It's like,
Yeah.
all right, this is the beginning of my
Yeah,
three-trick pass
You're
now.
like, "Wait, what do I do now?"
I think she just like celebrates the whole thing.
Yeah.
She doesn't even
This
do the
one
other.
might have
She'll
hurt
just
a
do some
little bit,
grabs.
though. I think she caught bored when she was going down.
Oh, she almost didn't
got-
tuck
Didn't
enough.
tuck really,
Yeah,
yeah.
she didn't really tuck.
She got pretty good pop. Just like if she tucked up a little
Yeah.
more,
Yeah.
she might
Yeah,
have
she
came
totally
around.
did.
And I believe it was 6 years ago since she landed that.
Was
I
it?
think
It's
it was
been a
like
while.
5 or
It was-
so years ago.
First female, right?
I
To
think it was
land it.
before COVID or around
Yep.
that time, so.
Well, great run from you. Super clean. She went big. Yeah, I think she should be pretty
we'll
happy
see.
with that.
See where that one stacks up, and it'll be interesting here with Meagan, Zara, and Campbell coming. All right, we're going to toss it down. Before we get Campbell on the water, we're going to toss it down to Mackenzie. You got to be pretty happy with that run. I mean, everything was pretty much as laced as we've seen from you.
Yeah, no, I was stoked. I ideally have been practicing and wanted the grab on the heel 5, but I kind of just like set up a little different to what's normal and was like, oh, just stay on top of the water. So there's
Smart
next
play.
time. Yeah.
Smart play.
It definitely paid off because right now you're in first place.
Yeah.
So yeah, awesome work. That back 7.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I kind of like, I was talking to Tom about it earlier. I was like, should I just send it off the dub? And then I was like, oh, I've never cut into a dub wrapped up before. Like, let's not. Kind of the plan was to land Crow Mode first go this morning and then go back 7 for best trick. And I really just wanted to do it. It's been close for a while. That one definitely wasn't the best attempt, but I at least wanted to throw it.
That's awesome. Have you landed that before?
No, I like landed and started to ride away and then went over my front foot the day before US Nationals, and then we've been pretty busy since and I haven't really had an opportunity to try it.
It
So.
would have been so good to get the first one in contest.
Yeah.
I know, I was like, imagine if this can like, I would have gotten too excited, I wouldn't have known how to finish 2 other tricks. But I was like, oh, we either do these 3 again, clean it up a bit more, but like, I don't know. I just wanted to do the back 7.
No, that was a great call, and it looks like it's in the wheelhouse for sure. So
Yeah,
I'd
you
like to see that
definitely
one
got
get put
that.
down.
Yeah.
Good job, Mackenzie.
Thanks, guys.
Great work.
Thank you. All right, so we're jumping into Campbell, Scarborough.
Campbell, let's go.
And she landed back 5 for her best trick, and then back 3
Off the double
off
up.
the double up.
Uh-huh.
So,
So that's placed her into 3rd place right now. So
She did a handle pass KGB for her 2nd best trick, but that wasn't counted, so she could throw that, I think, in her run again,
Yeah.
I believe.
interesting here. She's coming in, I think, wrapped up.
Yeah, it looks like she's wrapped.
So a grabbed wrapped front 5.
with a little mute grab, I believe, was it?
I think it was her front end when she
Yeah,
took
it
off,
was
so a
like
little
front
mute
hand.
grab.
Just waiting out the shallow spot.
All right.
She's also going the strategy, get 1 trick down, wait out the shallow spot, and knock 2 more out. Side back 3.
Yeah.
You do not see a lot of girls doing
She
that.
was going to do that.
You do not see a lot of girls doing toe
She
back
makes it
3.
look really like unique, and
I know.
she does that too. So
Kinda
we'll
stalled
probably
out.
see maybe her KGB right here.
And no reverts here as well from Campbell. Coming in for the handle pass KGB.
Oh, no!
Went down.
That was
She's
big
gonna pull that one
too.
out.
So now it'll be interesting to see if she throws the same pass down.
Yeah.
Because she'll still do it again if she went down on that. So let's see what happened here. Oh, that was sick.
Yep, definitely got the grab.
Uh-huh.
Over toe side, back
Toe side,
three.
back side three.
Yes.
It's such a cable.
I
So back
know.
three, isn't
Yeah.
it? Like, she got booted on that.
She had it.
Oh, she almost caught her toes on
Yeah,
that one.
almost
It
was
a face plant.
a little worse than it was.
The ones where you pop up, catch your toe edge, and then like go flying. into the
Yeah,
front edge.
fully
But
ejected
she
forward.
pulled out of that one.
And I guess I think she did Ollie 180 after that cab 5 or that 540.
Mm-hmm.
So, but we'll see. I have to imagine if she tries that KGB again, I think
She'll
land
get
it. So
that.
Yeah, for sure.
that would be a solid 3-trick run from her.
I like the uniqueness of that toe back three. That's like, yeah, it looks really good.
You don't see a lot of toe side backside spins.
No,
You
no.
know,
Maybe wraps, like more wraps, but yeah, hand pass, toe side, backside threes.
super unique looking.
Awesome. All right. Well, it looks like Campbell is getting back up on the water. They'll go down, turn around, and then she'll come back in for another attempt at 3-trick pass in a row. So that fall will not penalize her. She gets to get back up, and we'll see if she's going to throw, those same tricks, or maybe she wants to try something different. I know she's got a lot of tricks in her bag as far as spins. That I think just with her cable riding, she's super confident in that.
Yeah, she's definitely more confident with it.
Yeah.
With her spins.
I think she's going to go for the exact same
Yep.
3-trick pass here. And
Oh,
That
that
was
was
even
even
better grab.
Yeah,
I think
that was
even
even
better.
better.
That was
First
sick.
one.
She
Yeah.
looks, so solid on
Okay,
that.
so she does do a little ollie front one there. Set up for this toe back 3.
Ooh,
Nice.
little case, but still pulled
Yeah.
out of that. Still
Yeah.
pretty clean.
All right, come on, let's get this KGB.
All sorts of time to set up for it.
Maybe too much time.
Yeah.
Thinking.
She's got it. She's got it. She's got it. All right, coming in for what we're assuming handle pass KGB. Oh, and just gets kind of totally hung up
Yeah.
on the 180. Did like a perfect roll to blind
Yeah. I know,
rotation
yeah,
almost.
She's probably never even done that. Either.
Yeah.
She's probably just only gone to KGB.
All right, let's see
on the
replay.
Here's that 5.
Man, that 5 is so nice.
Yeah, the grab on that's so good and good rotation.
Yeah. I really
Here's
like her
that good
style.
angle, this toe back 3. It's such a like stall until that 360 rotation starts.
Yeah, that one made me have a little pitter patter in my
let's
heart.
see what happened here on that
KGB.
I was like, oh no.
Just starts to flip and then
I think she just missed. She might have just missed the handle on that
handle?
one. It's kind of hard to see from that drone
Yeah.
shot, but looked like she just missed the handle.
Yeah.
And
yeah, 100%. All right, well, we're going to toss it down to Euge for an interview. Euge, another day, another try at a double back roll in the contest. We do love to see it.
Yeah.
But the first pass went well.
Yeah, I was pretty happy with it. I did the KGB and I was like, this feels good. I'm on. And then, Tootsie, Moby, I felt good. And then when we were turning, I was like, what am I going to do? A tap on the KGB? Like, that's bullshit. I'm going to sand it.
Yeah.
We were wondering, are you going to try some grabs or different tricks on another 3-trick line? And then we saw you cut in. We're like, she's going double.
If we're like, if she landed that, you would have just like did nothing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What would the next 2 tricks have been after the double?
Well, first, I have no idea I was going to make the first one. So, step by step, guys. It's just
Oh, we love to see it. Very entertaining, and I think you're still sitting in second right now, so pretty good. We'll see what happens with the rest of the field, but thanks a ton.
Thank you, guys.
You can't just not smile when you watch her ride.
Oh my gosh, I'm smiling like looking
know?
at her. She's like the best smile.
she's probably maybe one of the best interviewers there.
Oh, 100%, yeah.
All right, she came in.
So still sitting in second with Campbell's score coming in.
Mackenzie's on top right now with 85, Euge 82, Hanada 79, and Campbell 60.
All right, do our math over there. What's happening?
I got all that.
This is quick math. So yeah, as you're seeing these scores, these are just for this best trick or 3-trick line section. So this isn't overall standings right now.
No.
That's a separate math equation.
Oh yeah, I'm not that quick at math. So I was just reading what's on the screen there.
You're like, if this person gets this place, then I can't do it that best either.
All right, so now we got back to back.
All right.
heaters here with Zara than Meagan.
Zara is gonna try to put the pressure on Meagan. This is, so she's gonna throw it down here.
Oh,
wow, great grab.
She got a little grab on that.
Yeah, yeah.
KGB.
A little more stalled out than I feel like she usually does. KGB, and then coming in from 5. Got another grab on that one too. She doesn't seem like she liked it, but looked good.
Yeah. I wonder if she's...
Was that only 2 trips?
That was 2. Oh, I think we might have missed the first one on the broadcast here. So
we'll
I was going to say.
Well, she would have probably a dum-dum because we saw the KGB, we saw the cab 5, so she probably opened with a dum-dum. So dum-dum, KGB, getting 2 grabs on KGB and the 5. I know the judges would like to see that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, 100%.
Especially grabbing a tech, you know, that's pretty cool.
Yeah, KGB was grabbed well, for sure.
So it was a solid first pass. We'll see what she throws in for a second.
Oh, there's
the dum-dum.
There's the dum-dum. So effortless, that actually.
Yeah, I think she's been doing them since she was like 7 years old or something.
Yeah, right. I'm curious to see if on that first pass she only did a tootsie and not a dum-dum or something, because it didn't seem like she was happy with that when she landed her front 5 at the end there.
Mm-hmm.
Seemed like she wanted more, so we will see.
See if she goes for something else.
Zara's got her dad here represent, I think her family. Super big family support for her, which is awesome. Watching her.
Going for the toe 7. So maybe she did get
She maybe did the dum-dum and then tried to step it up on that second pass.
Hopefully you can see on the replay there.
She's close. She had that. She landed with the handle, but...
Yeah.
Yeah. I think she should be happy with that birthday run. You know?
Yeah, right? Need to put it on like the little score bug birthday girl or something.
Just put a little birthday cake over in the corner for her.
All right, let's see. Is this the first pass or the second pass?
This will be the second.
Second pass, yeah, okay.
Very clean.
Yeah, she has those on lock. Coming in, didn't get the grab quite as good as on the first run, so.
I should definitely take that first pass.
Yeah, I guess I'm curious what that first trick was in that first pass. We missed.
Let's see the 7 from this angle.
That toe 7, which she has landed these before too.
Yep.
So
yeah.
Just a little bit short, but we're gonna toss it down to Campbell. I guess we'll start with the KGB at the end there, which ended up being rolled to blind. It just looks like he got kind of lost in the air. Can you walk us through what happened there?
Yeah, I definitely struggle with not cutting suit. Like I always cut too hard and pull too hard and too early, and that's exactly what I did. So that trick I learned like less than a week ago, and it's been hit or miss, but I did one in the best trick, not as a best trick, but just as a warm-up because I landed my best trick. And I felt it out and it felt good, and I was like, all right, sick. Like, it's in my run. I ain't changing it, but at least I done it once, and then obviously just fell twice, so yeah.
Yeah, 100%. The grab on the front 5, though, money. Looked great.
Yeah,
so
good.
Did like to see
What's
that
funny is Gunther taught me that one.
See, no surprise there. No surprise there.
I love that toe back 3 too. That's probably one of the coolest things I can see today.
Thank you. Yeah, I learned the toe back 3 because I was playing a game of wake with Noah, and he did it, and I got a letter, and then a couple days later I ended up having to learn that trick. So
there you go. The games of wake coming in handy.
Yeah, for sure.
Some great riding today, though, Campbell, for the first PWT event. So start to see more in the future.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Thank you.
Yep.
All right, Meagan Ethell.
Meagan, final rider.
Final rider already.
Yeah, right. Rip through it.
Bit quicker than the double up.
I know.
I don't want to leave you guys just
I know.
It's been so much
but
fun.
Zara's score did come in, and Zara is on top, so Megan's got a little bit of work to do here to get her name on the top.
Double grab 5.
Double grab front 5. Kind of got to slow that one down to see him perfectly, but that nose is pretty good. And then
nose to Malin, front 5.
See
if she goes for that KGB with the nose grab too. I remember she did that in the first Pro Tour stop, I believe. She got a nose grab.
One for the roll to blind instead. Perfect.
A little more risky, right? Landing blind, and not that many girls do that one.
You don't see a lot of girls doing the roll to blind.
Final trick here.
Toe 5. She got a grab on that.
That was clean.
Yeah.
It was clean. Yeah.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to.
It will be. I'm trying to
see how.
As a judge, I'm like kind of going through my head
It's
right
tough.
now.
Yeah, I think we missed that first trick from Zara, so it's really tough to compare them apples with apples right now. But this roll the blind is perfect.
Yeah. Well, that was a good run for Meagan. Super solid. Got one under her belt. Now she's going to come back in. We'll see if she does some different tricks.
Yeah. She's got to be pretty happy with that first round. So. Tantrum to blind. Oh, and just going down.
Casing it there a little bit.
Yeah.
All right, interesting. That ends it for the females for today.
So this will be interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Very interesting to see what Meagan's run on that first 3 trick pass was.
My math and brain is just not.
Yeah, I know. I'm not even going to try to do the math because I'll just be wrong.
We got a guy for this, right? That all up. We got an intern.
Somebody else do that for us.
All up. Intern Cole can handle it.
All right, well, that was exciting. It's so cool to see the women back, and it's great year. This is awesome. So, great season. Oh, there we go.
That toe 5, a little grab on there.
Yeah.
Nice and clean.
Just the tantrum to blind, yeah.
It looks so good in the air. And
just kind of.
Just cased it a
little bit.
Just
cased it a little bit.
She didn't quite get back over to her toes either. She might have not got that snap you do for a tantrum line. If it was a normal tantrum, you can underflip it a little bit, but tantrum line, we need to really get back over on those toes.
Still cool to see 2 different. I mean, she's going for a totally different line there, which is always cool to see, and especially when you do a flipped blind, always great. So, but I mean, a great way to wrap up girls being back on the tour. I think for me personally, as a spectator and commentator, very entertaining to have the girls back. I mean, it's cool to have you guys here and talking about it.
It's been so awesome. It's so fun to see these girls out here, and really, I mean, just riding really great and deserving to be here for sure. So,
like you said, most of these girls have never ridden on a pro tour before.
I think Meagan's the only one.
Meagan's the only one that's ridden on a pro tour. So, I know all those girls would be so stoked to be part of a pro tour event again, and it's pretty cool.
Well,
and as kids, that's your dream. You know, one of the dreams is to win a guitar or win Queen of Wakeboard. It used to be. And so.
Yeah, and I know talking to the girls throughout these 3 stops, they're just so excited to be back, and it's infectious, the energy. So I can only imagine if you're a girl at home watching this, how that's got to have a residual effect on your wakeboarding and kind of motivates you to get out there and ride. So
they have a goal.
Yeah, right.
Like the kids have a goal. They have
heroes.
Yeah. And I think sometimes even a lot of guy riders, they can relate a little bit more with they may not be doing as crazy of tricks as the pro men out there, and they can relate a little bit more to maybe the female riding too.
Facts.
Yeah. I mean, 10 years ago, it was only Amber doing a 7, or it used to be. I mean, I had chromos in contests, and Nicola had chromos in contests, and that was a big trick, right?
Yeah.
And now it's a standard trick. So it's just the progression of the sport, and those girls seeing that, and know that they can do that.
They can do it too.
Yeah, 100%.
Now I can't keep up with them.
I know.
Well, especially, we didn't have Julia here this weekend, but still had some absolute heat. So we're going to toss it down to Zara, the birthday girl. Put down what we thought was a pretty good run. We did miss your first trick though on the live here. What was it on that first pass?
It was, I did dum-dum, KGB, and nose cab 5, and then on the way back, dum-dum, KGB, obviously tried the toe 7, didn't work out.
Yeah, sick. So got to be pretty hyped on the first round, though.
No, yeah, I am, for sure. I wish I got the toe 7, obviously, but I kind of I landed blind, and then I fell onto it, and my shoulder kind of went back, so it's hurting a little bit, so I'm hoping that doesn't turn into an issue.
It might take away the pain from the ankle, at least. So just kind of aiming it out.
Just put it all around, you know. For sure.
Absolutely. Well, it is your 21st birthday, so there's an easy way to numb the pain, I think.
It's my 23rd, actually.
23rd? Wow, I was wrong.
I know, I'm old.
I remember when you were 7 years old. I'm like, what happened?
I know.
Where did that time go?
I can't believe I'm turning 23. It's crazy. Oh, I actually am 23, I guess.
Okay, now. All right. Well, you're still sitting at the top. We're obviously waiting on Meagan's score to come in, but 90.3 is still strong showing. So
awesome. Yeah, thank you, guys.
Awesome.
Good job, Zara.
See ya.
Yeah, so kind of waiting for the results here for Meagan
it's
coming
actually
in.
taken them a little bit of time. I'm surprised that we haven't seen it. So
yeah, I mean, so she did land dum-dum on that first one, which is I wonder why she wasn't. It didn't seem like she was hyped at the end of the first one, but it seems to be what she was looking for, at least.
Yeah.
For me.
Yeah, no, I think they might have a little challenge here. All of them came up pretty quickly, but now this one's taking a little bit of time.
I mean, so you go, Zara did Dum Dum, and then she did, it was the KGB, right?
With the nose grab.
With the nose grab, and then the front 5 with the grab
Yep.
as well. And then Meagan did...
Was it a double grab she did? Or did Meagan do a double grab?
Meagan did the double grab front 5.
And then she did Indy roll to blind, and then that nose
Toe
grab
5.
toe 5. Yep. So 4 grabs, I guess you could say, right? Like 2 tricks, 4 grabs.
Yeah.
But she grabbed everything, but then Zara also got a grab on her KGB, which is pretty big. So yeah. Definitely.
I don't know. You guys. I'm not guessing, because I guess I'll be right.
I feel like I'd lean Zara maybe, but I just because you got the Dum Dum, the front 5, and then the KGB with the grab. So I don't know.
Yeah.
The toe 5, I feel like maybe is Megan's weak-ish point in that.
Yeah.
You know? But not that a grab toe 5 is bad, but.
They already so good, though.
I know, yeah.
Right? Like,
I mean, it really, I think, probably what's also, I mean, Meagan, if she wins this, or if she gets, like, it's going to seal her for the tour, the 3-stop tour for sure. But at the same time, even if she gets second, she could potentially
still win overall.
Yep. So we're waiting for those results.
Yeah, maybe they're not going to give it to us, and we're going to have to wait for the podiums. I don't. That's how I would do it.
That's what we do here when it comes up on the screen.
Yeah, that's true.
That's what we used to have to do. We used to have to wait.
Yeah. The suspense.
It's killing me.
It was so long.
Well, when you get conditions like this, that it's just like, they can throw down, right? Like when it's smooth and we're not getting like crazy rollback rollers from seawalls or something like that. And so it's cool to see the girls be able to throw down when it's that smooth.
Yeah, no, overall, I think riding all 3 stops, we were talking about, we had a little bit of weather. I think it was the last stop or maybe the stop before. But besides that, it's been perfect. You know, glassy waters, maybe a little bit of wind, but really nothing compared to any of these others. So it's obviously has provided for the riders, giving them the best opportunity to.
And hopefully we get to see who won the $500 best trick from Wakewell as well. We haven't.
I think, Well, looks like Jake's actually getting in the water in the men's.
And it looks like we did get a score in. Meagan on top.
Nice.
Meagan.
Looks like 92 for Meagan and 90.3 for Zara.
All right.
85 for Mackenzie.
So that solidifies it for Meagan, right?
Yep, I think so.
There we go.
So I was trying to figure out the math before we came here today to see how much Meagan had to beat Euge for the overall for all 3 stops, and I think that was the result. Meagan had to win,
and then Euge had to
come like 4th. So we'll see.
Yeah, 100%. That was interesting final, but yeah. Well, you can see we got a live feed of Meagan.
I think she
just
just.
her in a little bit, but yeah, there we go. There we go.
Just found out.
That's what you like to see.
That's awesome. Celebrating with Gunther.
So we do have, we do got. All right, we do have Jake on the water though, so we're going to run through his run real quick. Double grab toe front 7. And then see what Jake pulls into here. So we're going to run through Jake's run here, and then we'll tap into Meagan to talk to the winner of the overall.
Open up with a nose grab toe 7 or double grab toe 7. Oh,
and rewind there.
All right, Jake went down.
Yeah.
Unfortunately.
So it's a great time
Meagan!
to tap in. Meagan! You won!
Yeah!
Yeah, so you went down to, I mean, it came down to the end there. It was a heater of a day. I know we talked to you earlier. Some things were going different ways with the judges, and every rider just seems like they had to just keep their head down and just ride and do what you could, you know? And
I mean,
it worked.
It's the only way to do it. This morning I was sitting in 3rd, and I couldn't let it stop there. I had to just keep pushing and it wasn't over till it's over, and that's the mindset that I had this entire day, to just keep pushing through and take each event one event at a time.
Yeah, 100%. So before we talk overall, thoughts on the format? I mean, now that it's all said and done, do you like this new format at the end for the third stop? What are your thoughts on it?
I loved it. It was so much fun. I mean, sometimes the traditional format can feel a little stale, so this is so exciting to just switch it up, work on different things, and just kind of test all the riders in different ways.
Yeah, well, you definitely showed up, Meagan.
Yeah.
I mean, you just show, like, literally, you're just, I don't know, just a true legend of the sport. So,
Thank you.
Congratulations.
I'm over
you totally
the moon.
deserve it. Yes.
And I just want to give a huge shout out to Liquid Force, Dawn and Susan, for making this happen for us, because we could not be here competing, but we are, and we get to do this. And yeah, the ladies really showed up and threw down this season. The sport has changed, in my opinion.
100%.
Awesome. For sure.
It was sick to see. Thanks, Meagan. Enjoy this one.
Thank you.
We'll see you at the bar later.
Yeah.
Yeah, we will.
There we go. There we go.
10% rule. Let's go.
Yeah, she knows what's good.
Congrats, Meagan.
Thank you.
All right, so we're gonna finish up Jake's. We got Jake's second attempt at his best 3-trick line. He went down on his second trick, his first pass here. So he's running it back. He's going to start with that double grab toe front 7. Yeah, nose to melon there.
Yep.
Yeah. I think Jake went down early on the double up. I don't think I saw a score, so I think he's hungry for this right now.
Yeah,
right?
he wants to put something down.
Yeah, let's go.
So good 3-1 there.
Yeah.
Late grab. Waiting out that shallow spot, and then
It's good to see Jake back in the
Yeah,
finals
right?
here. I feel like I didn't really see him for most of the season. He was doing other stuff with sponsors and everything,
Yeah.
so
I think he's
Jake's
kind
a good
of.
guy.
Oh, there we go.
Super
Grab that
smooth.
chicken salad. Oh, there. But yeah, he's kind of doing some more behind the scenes role stuff now. So still good to see him out ripping. You know, he rides a lot. So
He's always having fun, too.
always having fun. Yeah. So we put down a good 3 tricks there to kind of start the cadence here for the men's. 10 in a row.
10
3
in a row.
best trick attempts.
Oh,
so.
man.
And do we have the running order for the men?
Yeah, we got starting off with Jake, and then we got Noah Ballard up next.
And we got Tyler. Tyler's last.
I high him as last, yeah.
Not last. Not last place, but...
No, first, well, yeah, it's
Last of the
inverse.
duck.
So. Yeah, we got Noah coming up next, then Hunter Smith, Brett Powell, Finn Bullock, Maxine Rue, Trent
We've got a
Stuckey.
couple of names that we haven't seen in the finals before, and
Daniel
a couple of
Johnson,
names that
Nick
aren't
Rapa.
here. Sam's
Yeah.
not here. We know we got
No Cory.
We know Gunther had pulled out at the start of the week because he had a little injury. So
Yep.
there's a few open spots there that some of these riders got to go in the
Stepping into.
finals.
Yeah, 100%.
All right, so this is Noah, right?
Noah, yeah.
Aussie, Aussie, Aussie. Sorry, I had to throw that in there. Noah's been really like, this season is just like, his trick list has just grown tremendously. Like,
Massively, yeah.
and I've seen him kind of have some great runs in the other contests like nationals, but it was like first pass was killer and then second pass just didn't quite put it together. So I hope he can put a full run together.
Yeah.
Well, he only needs 3 tricks, right? So
Yeah.
Yeah.
As long as the
You get
first
2
pass
tries
is
out of
good,
it.
then
All right, so we got Noah coming in for his first of 2 3-trick lines.
Do you ride with Noah sometimes, Beck?
I haven't actually.
Okay.
No, in Australia we live a fair way away from
Okay.
each other. Yeah, I'm not near much. Most of these guys are all
People
up the
forget
Gold
how big
Coast.
Australia really is.
It's large.
Yeah. All right, coming in heel side for a nose front 9.
Nice.
Very clean.
Very clean. Looks like he's going to do that strat of knock one out, wait a little bit, and then hit the next 2.
The wake looks like it's just been clean for everybody. It looks like it's been
Yeah.
holding up and really solid the whole weekend.
100%. Double tantrum, Indy. Okay.
Indy double tantrum. Nice.
I saw him at nationals like pull out of one of those and then it didn't go too well. So I think that's the first time he might have actually landed it.
Oh.
Yes.
A little bumpy.
sloppy there.
Yeah.
He pulled it off.
The double cabbie, but
Replay.
then heel side for that double tantrum, which
That's
you know,
an
you don't
aggressive
see
edge.
it. Yeah. Aggressive edge,
edge
nice
of
pop on it, great grab. I mean, pretty dang good, yeah, like a tiny bit back seat, but that was super impressive.
All right, turning around, coming back in for his second pass, 3-trick pass.
See if he does something different, or just kind of clean up the run he already did.
Another front 9, so.
A little bobble on that.
You know, he's got a fair few riders behind him that knows.
Yeah, he's got to have
a
a banger around here. Going for another double tantrum, just going down.
So we'll take the first 3-trick pass.
Yeah, so we'll take that first one. But still.
He's going to be happy with that, though. I mean,
8 riders, and we're going to toss to a quick commercial, and we're going to get Parks and Thomas back in here and finish out the men's rounds here.
All right, see you guys.
Go with the vibe.
What does it feel like to own a boat powered by Inmar's Raptor series? Imagine the freedom of the open water, where every moment is an adventure waiting to happen. With the toughness of an F-Series Super Duty truck and the performance of the world's best athletes, the Raptor series is built to elevate your boating experience. Feel the rush as you harness cutting-edge technology, delivering unmatched torque and efficiency.
All right, we are back. We got Parks Bonifay, Thomas Herman back in the studio to finish up this men's super ultra mega final. I mean, there's 10 guys here.
This is a super ultra huge mega final.
Yeah, whatever words you want to use, all the adjectives, nouns, proverbs. So we got Brett Powell on the water coming in for his first pass of 3.
Oh, ooh. Back 3 to front 3?
Yeah, that grab is so nice.
I kind of like it. A little stiffy grab. Kind of
right?
Kind of
like bones it out a little bit.
You don't typically see that one a lot.
No, he's, I feel like one of a few people doing those.
Coming in on his toes. Chromo 720 right there.
Wow.
Brett Powell showing up right now in the 3-trick line.
Put it together.
What do we got to finish it off?
Well, that was a crazy. That was a wild-looking toe back 7 to Scorpion.
He was fighting for it so hard.
He knew he was wrong from the start. It looked like he was like, uh-oh.
There's nothing to do there, but you just got to try to.
You got to keep Yeah, you got to ride it to the water.
Yeah.
Let's take a look at around here.
Started off really good though, you know.
Yeah, this back 3 front 3 is so sick.
I really like that.
Yeah,
that's kind of refreshing to see, you know. And coming in, getting a nice deep melon grab on that one.
Stomped it.
That was a sick Crow 7.
And here's that toe back 7, which really you don't see many people doing toe back 7s. So.
Yeah.
Especially handle like that was good to see.
See if he looks to just clean that run.
I mean, that was. I think they cleaned that up. If he sticks to that run, I really like that.
It,
yeah, I think that he. I mean, that Crow 7 was pretty sick. Yeah, so you're going to see a lot of repeat tricks, kind of like in this type of format, in the sense that you might see a lot of the same 2 tricks, and then they're trying to get their best 3-trick line. And each one of these runs is separate, so you can actually kind of better you could almost do the same run over, essentially.
Yeah, for sure. And as long as you're not dipping into tricks that you've done already, you're totally in the green for it. So coming in, just as
That's it.
pretty much just as good as his
it
first
looked good
one.
and looked even a little different too.
Yeah.
So here's that chrome up 720 possibility that he did on the first pass.
Oh,
yeah,
just kind of got kicked off the wake a little weird, yeah.
And I'm starting to see a little bit of a dark cloud, a little bit of a texture on that water. So possibly, you know, in a 10-man heat right now, the conditions right now might not look the same at the end.
Yeah,
and that's what you.
He's
going for
I mean, you might as well on that after the scarecrow. So
I think it was a good call on course adjustment, knowing that he kind of botched his second one and he needed to go for a bit of a Hail Mary.
Yeah, bummed he didn't land that toe back 7 on that first pass though, because that's a cool 3-trick line. Let's take a look at this.
Brett Powell on a replay right now, coming in hillside. This
tenor.
Cranking on that handle
He's
to
landed
try to
these
get all
too.
the way around.
Spin gang. All right, we're going to toss it to Jake Palat. Jake, didn't go exactly how you wanted out there, but a couple good double grabs on that first toe 7 looked nice.
Yeah, thanks, man. I definitely had a goal of first pass. Heard somewhere that grabs matter, so I was trying to point some of that out. And then had hopes of doing a Osmosis 7 or something on the way back, but, you know, plans out the window.
Maybe we'll just put the Osmosis on hold till next time, you know?
Yeah, exactly. We'll come back. Get it down a little bit.
100%. Well, still epic seeing you out here, man, and it was sick to see you put down, you know, some attempts today.
Yeah, thank you, guys.
Yeah, absolutely.
Love to see it, Jakey.
Thanks, BB.
All right, have a good one.
All right. We're getting on down through this list right now. And we were talking about, me and Thomas were talking like before we came in on how close the overall title race kind of like is right now between Nick Rapa and Daniel Johnson. It seemed like Nick Rapa was possibly going to run away with it this event, being Cory was out of the picture. But like Daniel Johnson's actually in second right now, just 20 points behind Nick Rapa in the overall title race. So we're not super confident in our math, but like if some reason I think if Daniel Johnson ends up about 2 spots ahead of Nick in this contest, which all comes down to the 3-trick line, I think it's a possibility that Daniel Johnson could possibly be your champion, the overall title champion here.
Yeah.
For the Pro Tour.
Yeah, I think so.
Some shit has to happen, but it could happen.
Yeah.
Placing will play a big role and factor into this.
And yeah, it gets a little more complicated when you try to figure out like what he needs to get in here to be that above Nick. I don't know.
Well, what do you need to do?
I was trying to. My head is hurting.
Yeah, well, you need to do specifically well in this format of this event to do well in this overall event to do even better in the overall. So, anyways, we got Hunter Smith coming in.
Oh,
a lot of moving parts right now.
Yeah, I'm trying to do math and
going for a dum-dum right off the bat. A little too sweet.
Was that a dum-dum or did he cut in heel side?
Maybe
no, that was heel side.
That was sick. All right, well, we got a replay. We got a replay coming in here.
There we go.
We were busy trying to do math, and we should know.
Yeah,
that.
my bad. So this looks like a front mode 540.
5, yeah.
Wow, what a crazy looking off the back.
Wild way to start off a 3-trick line. I love it.
Yeah, after me, yeah.
All right, we're going to toss it down to Noah for an interview. Great double Indy tantrum. How'd you feel about the rest of your run there?
Yeah, it was pretty good. Sketched out a little bit on the double cabbie, but still stoked to put 3 tricks down. Yeah,
100%. So how'd you feel about this format? I mean, we're asking some of the other ladies how they thought, but what are your thoughts on this format overall?
I really like it. It's cool running 3 times in a day. Being able to just take it like, one category at a time, like best trick, double up, and then the 3-trick line. I think it's a little bit easier than the last stop pro format. So yeah, I like it.
Yeah, 100%. Well, scores came in and you're sitting atop as it is right now. Obviously, a lot of riders left to go, but still good riding out there, man.
Yeah, impressed with the riding all day today, Noah. Yeah, you look really good in all the events, dude. Super pumped to get out there and lock into some double ups, some good back 7s, and yeah, impressive, man.
Yeah, thanks, guys.
Future.
Thank you. All right, going to dive into Hunter's second attempt here. So the way this goes, he fell on his first trick on his three trick line. So we're just going to spin him around and give it a whole nother go.
Get a good breather on the way down. Take some deep breaths, and get ready for. I wonder if he's going to start off with that front mob 5 again. You know, that's kind of a big one to start off with. But I like it because you got 3 tricks. I feel like it's half of it is like really shocking the judges on the first one.
Yeah,
Yep.
Give him a banger.
Yeah, I think most of these guys, because it's only 3 tricks, a lot of guys have a lot of bangers, so these runs are going to be pretty impressive.
All right, here he comes back in. What a wild approach to that one. That was
Toe
crazy.
niner.
Toe side
Handle
9.
was like glued to his hip when he was cutting in there. All right, coming in. Is that switch heel side for him?
He's got it.
JD Webb. Yep, you owe Zane and JD a couple bucks on that.
He knows. That is unfortunate.
Yeah, I wonder if. Well, I mean, you know, it's an overall thing, so you never know. You got to go to the last trick at this point.
Put one down here, but
take his time, get through that shallow spot, come in one more final rip in heel side, and there's that.
There it is.
There's that front low 540, opting to do it at the end of the pass instead of the beginning. But I wish I would have seen that trick in with some other solid.
Yeah,
tricks,
right.
That's seeing how much that trick kind of weighs. That was interesting.
That's cool and unique. You do not see many riders doing that.
He really takes it out the back and kind of like almost franchums it a little bit.
Yeah.
So it kind of has a.
That's it right here, yeah. I guess I grab on it too.
That's a wild looking way to do that, you know?
Yeah.
I love to see it.
Take a look at the rest of his run here. Oh, there it is again. All right, we're going to toss it down to Brett Powell. Brett, you're kind of cooking there for a little bit. Walk us through that run a little bit.
Yeah, I was on a roll for a second there. I started out with switchback 0 with a mute. Second trick, I did skeezer 7 with a melon. I laced it pretty well, and then I was going for handle pass toe back 7, and then just happened to go down. Not my. I was hoping to land it, but and then next run we did same switch heel back 1 to 1, and then I messed up my skeezer 7, so I was like, might as well just send a cab 10 and. Fell on that too, but hey, I'm here for the vibes. So.
Yeah, I really wish we saw that toe back 7 go down because the run leading up to that trick was you were on a roll right there on a run. I mean, the melon grab on your crow 7 was so sick. You know, I see a lot of guys kind of cheat that grab towards the tip, but you grab that thing proper.
Yeah, for sure. That melon on that skeezer 7 actually helps me land it. Like anytime I miss the grab, just count it out.
We do like to hear that. Oh man, well, sick ride. Unfortunately, you couldn't put that one down, but still, that crow 7 and the 0 were super sick. So
yeah, no worries. We'll get him next time for sure.
Love to see it, man. All right, thank you.
There we have it.
Getting into Finn, I believe is on the water. Yeah, Finn Bullock.
Finn's got a good kind of showing all kind of day right now too. I feel like he has a good showing up here in the 3-chick line. He can find himself on the box today.
Yeah, 100%. And it is getting a little darker, like you were saying, Parks.
Just
pops the handle on that front 9. Unfortunate.
Yeah, hopefully the wind backs off of it. Sometimes, like at this time of day in the summertime, you'll start to get these storms popping up. But and they do start pulling in some wind and stuff. So that's the interesting thing about these long heats is that Nick Rapa could have 20-mile-an-hour winds.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good grab. Just missed the first handle pass.
And it was all over there. Yeah, you are.
It's amazing how much control he has in the air after he drops being a snowboarder.
You got to be holding on to something in this sport.
Not him.
Yeah, so they'll spin him around and get a full another go at this.
He could have grabbed he could have grabbed the handle out of the water if he wanted it bad enough.
How's that score? You think?
Yeah, score more.
Yeah, that would actually be a 6 score.
Yeah, right.
Osmosis to the water.
Accidental.
You're still up. You're still up. It's got to count.
Yeah.
All right, Finn, going down on trick number 1, unfortunately, but that's the beautiful about this kind of format right here is you get 2 separate attempts. That first fall will not affect his second pass at all. Yep. So it's starting from a whole new clean sheet of paper right here, and I think he's going to probably come back in and try to lock down that heel front 9 and then go from there. It's got to be hard, like, to almost forget what you did off the double up and best trick, and now all of a sudden you get in a thing and, like, obviously you don't plan to repeat it, but, like, all of a sudden you're making some shifts in the middle of your sure it happens, you know?
You miss a 180 here, and then all of a sudden you're like, oh, well. So it is interesting, especially for us trying to keep track of what all these guys did on all their previous things here. So
yeah, I think Finn did a 0 best trick and then double back row up the double up.
Yeah, the double step.
So, which leaves, he has 2 really good bangers,
10?
KGB 7 and 10
and
10.
10, yep. Which are 2 of the kind of the same tricks that for composition wise.
Yep.
Unless it's switch toe 10.
But
it
is switch toe 10.
And it's a skeezer 7 or pro 7?
KGB.
Okay,
KGB 7.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah, those are they're 2 different. I got confused with it. All right.
Wrap KGB 5.
Yep. I think he grabs nose on that one. It was a little far out to see, but. Going in heel side.
Oh man. One of the double cab.
See, I just don't see, he should be, in a way, like from the re-rides I've seen given today on when the wake froth's over, he should be entitled to a re-ride.
In that same category. It appeared, the camera wasn't on that side
and
of the
I think
wake,
he's putting up his hands right now, kind of like, but so, I don't know if they're saying maybe once you start your run, which, I don't know.
Yeah.
Interesting. I go on 10 here.
Boom.
He's just got those so easy.
Yeah, maybe with the little storm rolling in, they said on the 3-trick line we might just keep it moving. Which would make it kind of fair for everybody, you know, if they say that beforehand.
They'll get the same amount of tries it there. Well,
but yeah, that's
I don't think. I mean, keep the heat consistent, you know, as long as you don't, so no one else.
Yeah. If that's the standard this heat, that's the standard this heat. Then.
Yeah.
Yo, great grab on that.
Yeah,
he actually pulled it.
He pulls it too. Yeah, it's so good.
And take a look at the top of this. Yeah, just a little.
Yeah.
Still looks like he kind of got off, but I don't think he's getting around on that, no matter how it's. I mean, he has air awareness, but even I think he calculated that one out.
No amount of tucking is going to get him around on that one.
And there's BT's joint. You can see the froth kind of push.
Yeah.
It's almost like he needs a little curve up on the tip of his board or something to get over that froth.
Yeah, a little shovel action on the front there. All right, here's that 10. Might have got me grabbing. It's close.
He's grabbing the handle a whole lot of times.
He's got those good.
He's got those so good, man.
Yeah.
He might do those better than anyone. I think. Like Cory does it maybe more consistent, but
he's got a good style on him. All right, let's toss it down to Hunter Smith.
Hey guys, how's it going?
Maybe didn't go the greatest out there, but you were sending. You sent it.
Yeah, I'm happy I managed to do cab 9 layback turn. You know.
Oh, that's what we're calling it. I like it. I like it.
I thought that was bonus points, but apparently not.
You got to put your hand up for a combo trick, is what you do. You didn't put your hand up.
I did that at the first stop, and now, in practice, I'm doing it all the time. I hate it.
Dang. Well, still, I mean, sick to see. What was that front mode 5 that we saw at the end there? So.
Yeah, that's also the first one I've done in contest, so stoked on that.
See.
Stoked to ride good in finals. You know, it was a great day. Yeah, shout out to the friends and family back in Canada. Love you guys.
There you go, bow, bow, bow.
Shout out Ricky.
Yeah, Ricky and Wendy, you know what's up, Thomas. And Jordan and Nate, the whole fam. Grandma, I think she's on the stream. Yeah.
Let's go.
All right, well, sick riding today, and definitely looking forward to seeing you next year.
Yeah, guys.
Crush it, bro.
Yeah.
Cheers.
All right, so it does look like Finn is getting a reride.
Yep, I see that.
So they're keeping it consistent.
Sticking to their guns, staying consistent, which you got to respect, too.
Yeah, which means that will be the standard going through the rest of this heat here. So I do like that was kind of the standard today. It didn't seem like there was much question with, like, when Tyler was cutting in and.
Hey, you typically don't see rerides in those situations, like giving double up and them hitting it. But like, I think it's good that it was like that today, and they were consistent through it.
I think what I've been most excited to see is the consistency.
There you go. It's double
There you
cab.
go. Okay.
So did they? I'm wondering if they just gave him one hit, or does he still have to go do toe 10 right now?
No, I think they're just redoing the whole.
If it's a 3-trick line, you got to
Yeah.
bang that 3-trick line out, right? Yeah. So then he goes toe 10 here, and then, or is it switch toe 10 and then KGB 5?
Yeah, then what's the last?
Is he the KGB 5 here?
Well, the double cabbie was the second trick.
Oh, the double cabbie was the second.
Oh, yeah. Maybe they did start from the second trick.
Oh, BT's drone.
Yeah, you're right. Double cabbie was the second, so
Yeah,
then
so
he was allowed to start from the second.
They counted the KGB 5 then.
Man, that's got to be frustrating.
Dang.
You know, to like take the run. I wouldn't.
Yeah, I feel like a 3-trick line's got to be a 3-trick line too. You know.
Well, I think that's why they started them. And if you're going to give a reride, you got to do all the.
So you got to do all 3.
I didn't see him do a trick before though, so I don't know for sure that he didn't do.
Yeah.
No, I think he started at the second trick.
Yeah, that's
yeah, I don't
interesting
agree.
to me,
I think that's a 2-trick line.
Yeah, I think if you do a 3-trick line, you got to do a 3-trick line.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
It seems pretty black and white, but either way, it's a moot point here.
And he's not just quite getting the kick, a little short, and just
soaking BT
in the Shamu splash zone for BT's drone. Well, there you have it. Interesting little re-ride right there. And so waiting on scores to come in from Finn Bullock. Maxine Rowe coming up next, which is just a wild card in this thing. Capable. We saw him already stick a double move today. I mean, he's got a bag of tricks that go on for days and days. So interested to see what he pulls out coming up here as we wait for Finn Bullock's score to come in.
Yeah, Maxime's currently in 5th place in this event. So I feel like the top 5, they're honestly all pretty close in scores, so it can really go anyway with the top half of the...
It's kind of looking better for Nick in the sense that we haven't seen too many big scores put up, you know?
Yeah.
Like, you know, if you were Daniel Johnson, you almost need these riders to show up and put up some big scores to where if Nick happens to mess up, which he probably won't, but if he happens to, then you got some big scores trying to
put him
to
some room in
separate you,
between
and then
you,
because you know we probably gave Nick credit that this is his to lose. We've been saying that this is his to win, his to lose at the same time.
Yeah.
But now Daniel Johnson's all of a sudden in the mix, and it's like it's all you can hope for in an overall race, you know.
Yeah, you want it to come down to the end, and it is absolutely coming down to the end here.
I'm seeing some trees starting to push around out there. It's getting a little windy.
Yeah.
Cut to a picture of that windsock on camera 6. She's starting to rip right now, boys.
Those feather flags are waving.
We're starting to see it. The trees pushing.
I mean, if anybody's got a really good banging 3-trick line, Maxime knows how to lace them together and link them up.
Shane.
Whoa. Shane, lock
we
in.
Got some big wind coming in here. Did they ice our guy, Maxime, or what's going on?
No, I think Shane thought the drone was up and Shane dropped his camera maybe. But it does look like some...
What did they... I mean, look at that. Look at that 10. That thing is about to take flight.
It's going to get interesting here. I'm starting to see what the...
He could have just landed the best.
I know. That's what I'm... Did they call him off? Did they ice him? Okay, so they did ice him. All right.
Sorry, I just try to blame Shane on anything.
Shane iced him. We'll say Shane. Yeah. Shane got up. Yeah, so as you guys can see, it is getting a bit blustery, so we're going to...
I'm a meteorologist, dude. I wasn't 5th and 6th grade.
Yeah,
on
you
the
felt
school
it in your
news, dude.
skin.
That's
So
good.
we are
That's me, dude.
we're going to toss to a quick commercial, and hopefully this weather will just blow through, and we'll be right back.
See you in a few.
Just go with the vibe.
What does it feel like to own a boat powered by Inmar's Raptor series? Imagine the freedom of the open water, where every moment is an adventure waiting to happen. With the toughness of an F-Series Super Duty truck and the performance of the world's best athletes, the Raptor series is built to elevate your boating experience. Feel the rush as you harness cutting-edge technology, delivering unmatched torque and efficiency. Every wave is a thrill. Every moment an opportunity. Own the water. Own the adventure. Power your passion with Inmar's Raptor Series and make every outing legendary.
We do 3, 4, turn it up more. 5, 6, do it like this. 7, 8, and don't be late now. Everybody, come on. Let me see you go 1, 2, 3. Work that, 1, 2, 3. Work that, work all about big money. Jumping like this, look, anything I touch is go, they call me Mighty's. Like, pull up to the function and I get it right, just follow the boy, I got it light, then I'm feeling I'm toasty. If I break a record, but that record still broken. Yeah, I'm on the way, when you see me, I'm toasty. Find me out the way at the top, I ain't coming down, wait for the, yeah.
Here we on the next one, easy. Here we on the next one, easy.
Because every second counts. Every minute matters. And every moment is precious. No matter how you spend your time on the water, keep your eyes on what's important. And see what you've been missing.
Welcome to the forefront of audio innovation.
where every note comes alive and every sound takes you on a journey. This is DSD, Dynamic Sound Design, an experience that will captivate your senses like never before. Immerse yourself in the symphony of sound. Feel the music move you, pulse through your veins, and ignite your senses. With DSD, every moment on the water is transformed into an unforgettable audio journey. Dynamic Sound Design, where luxury meets innovation.
Go with the vibe.
What does it feel like to own a boat powered by Inmar's Raptor series? Imagine the freedom of the open water, where every moment is an adventure waiting to happen. With the toughness of an F-Series Super Duty truck and the performance of the world's best athletes, the Raptor series is built to elevate your boating experience. Feel the rush as you harness cutting-edge technology, delivering unmatched torque and efficiency. Every wave is a thrill, every moment an opportunity. Own the water. Own the adventure. Power your passion with Inmar's Raptor Series and make every outing legendary.
All about patience. Jumping like this, look, anything I touch is good, they call me mighty sight. Pull up to the function and I get it right, just follow the boy, I got it light, then I'm feeling I'm chosen. If I break a record, but that record still broken. Yeah, I'm on the way, when you see me, I'm coasting. Find me out the way, the time, I ain't coming down, wait for the, yeah.
You'll be on the next one, easy. You'll be on the next one, easy.
Because every second counts. Every minute matters. And every moment is precious. No matter how you spend your time on the water, keep your eyes on what's important. And see what you've been missing.
Welcome to the forefront of audio innovation, where every note comes alive and every sound takes you on a journey. This is DSD, Dynamic Sound Design, an experience that will captivate your senses like never before. Immerse yourself in the symphony of sound. Feel the music move you, pulse through your veins, and ignite your senses. With DSD, every moment on the water is transformed into an unforgettable audio journey. Dynamic sound design, where luxury meets innovation.
Go with the vibe.
What does it feel like to own a boat powered by Inmar's Raptor series? Imagine the freedom of the open water, where every moment is an adventure waiting to happen. With the toughness of an F-Series Super Duty truck and the performance of the world's best athletes, the Raptor series is built to elevate your boating experience. Feel the rush as you harness cutting-edge technology, delivering unmatched torque and efficiency. Every wave is a thrill, every moment an opportunity. Own the water, own the adventure. Power your passion with Inmar's Raptor series and make every outing legendary.
Show 'em how we do. 3, 4, turn it up more. 5, 6, do it like this. 7, 8, and don't be late now. Nah, everybody come on. Look at the 5, let me see you go. 1, 2, 3, 4, work that, work that. 1, 2, 3, 4, work that, work that. jumping like this. Look, anything I touch is go, they call me mighty. Sight. Pull up to the function and I get it right. Just follow the boy, I got it light, then I'm feeling out. If I break a record, but that record still funky. Yeah, I'm on the way. When you see me, I'm coasting. Find me out the way at the top. I ain't coming down. Wait for the.
Yeah, we on the next one. Easy. Yeah, we on the next one. Easy.
Because every second counts. Every minute matters. And every moment is precious. No matter how you spend your time on the water, keep your eyes on what's important. And see what you've been missing.
Welcome to the forefront of audio innovation, where every note comes alive and every sound takes you on a journey. This is DSD, Dynamic Sound Design, an experience that will captivate your senses like never before. Immerse yourself in the symphony of sound. Feel the music move you, pulse through your veins, and ignite your senses. With DSD, every moment on the water is transformed into an unforgettable audio journey. Dynamic Sound Design, where luxury meets innovation.
the light.
What does it feel like to own a boat powered by Inmar's Raptor series? Imagine the freedom of the open water, where every moment is an adventure waiting to happen. With the toughness of an F-Series Super Duty truck and the performance of the world's best athletes, the Raptor series is built to elevate your boating experience. Feel the rush as you harness cutting-edge technology, delivering unmatched torque and efficiency. Every wave is a thrill, every moment an opportunity. Own the water, own the adventure, power your passion with Inmar's Raptor series, and make every outing legendary.
Show how we do. 3, 4, turn it up more. 5, 6, do it like this. 7, 8, and don't be late now. Nah, everybody come on. Let me see. 1, 2, 3, work that, work that. 1, 2, 3, work that, work that. Work that, work that, work that, work that, work that.
It's all about business.
Get it jumping like this. Look, anything I touch is go, they call me mighty. Sight. Till I take the function and I get it right. Just follow the boy, I got it light, then I'm feeling out. If I break a record, but that record still floating. Yeah, I'm on the way. When you see me, I'm coasting. Find me other way at the time. I ain't coming down. Wait for the.
Yeah, we on the next one. Easy. Yeah, we on the next one. Easy.
Because every second counts. Every minute matters. And every moment is precious. No matter how you spend your time on the water, keep your eyes on what's important. And see what you've been missing.
Welcome to the forefront of audio innovation, where every note comes alive and every sound takes you on a journey. This is DSD, Dynamic Sound Design, an experience that will captivate your senses like never before. Immerse yourself in the symphony of sound. Feel the music move you, pulse through your veins, and ignite your senses. With DSD, every moment on the water is transformed into an unforgettable audio journey. Dynamic Sound Design, where luxury meets innovation.
Go with the vibe.
What does it feel like to own a boat powered by Inmar's Raptor series? Imagine the freedom of the open water, where every moment is an adventure waiting to happen. With the toughness of an F-Series Super Duty truck and the performance of the world's best athletes, the Raptor series is built to elevate your boating experience. Feel the rush as you harness cutting-edge technology, delivering unmatched torque and efficiency. Every wave is a thrill, every moment an opportunity. Own the water, own the adventure. Power your passion with Inmar's Raptor series and make every outing legendary.
about business.
Jumping like this, look, anything I touch is go, they call me mighty sight. Put that to the function and I get it right. Just follow the boy, I got the light, then I'm feeling out. If I break a record, but that record still broken. Yeah, I'm on the way, when you see me, I'm coasting. Find me on the way, at the top, I ain't coming down, wait for the,
Yeah, we on the next one, easy. Yeah, we on the next one, easy.
Because every second counts. Every minute matters. And every moment is precious. No matter how you spend your time on the water, keep your eyes on what's important. And see what you've been missing.
Welcome to the forefront of audio innovation, where every note comes alive and every sound takes you on a journey. This is DSD, Dynamic Sound Design, an experience that will captivate your senses like never before. Immerse yourself in the symphony of sound. Feel the music move you, pulse through your veins, and ignite your senses. With DSD, every moment on the water is transformed into an unforgettable audio journey. Dynamic Sound Design, where luxury meets innovation.
does it feel like to own a boat powered by Inmar's Raptor series? Imagine the freedom of the open water, where every moment is an adventure waiting to happen. With the toughness of an F-Series Super Duty truck and the performance of the world's best athletes, the Raptor series is built to elevate your boating experience. Feel the rush as you harness cutting-edge technology, delivering unmatched torque and efficiency. Every wave is a thrill, every moment an opportunity. Own the water, own the adventure. Power your passion with Inmar's Raptor series and make every outing legendary. does it feel like to own a boat powered by Inmar's Raptor series? Imagine the freedom of the open water, where every moment is an adventure waiting to happen. With the toughness of an F-Series Super Duty truck and the performance of the world's best athletes, the Raptor series is built to elevate your boating experience. Feel the rush as you harness cutting-edge technology, delivering unmatched torque and efficiency. Every wave is a thrill, every moment an opportunity. Own the water, own the adventure. Power your passion with Inmar's Raptor series and make every outing legendary.
All right, we are back after a decent weather delay. We got Parks Bonifay, Thomas Herman in studio here. We're gonna hopefully wrap up the last 5 riders.
We're so close.
Of the guys, we're so close.
Yeah.
Maxime was out there. He was about to start riding, and then if you're.
I think it's a good stoppage. It started to get a little windy out there, and like once some guys have to ride with 10 mile an hour more wind. It's like. Do what we can to keep it. We've been giving re-rides all day. Let's keep it.
Yeah.
Let's keep it fair.
And it seemed like it was going to be hairy for a little bit, so you're going to end up stopping it anyway. So might as well just cut it there and make a clean break. But it looks like the weather's breaking for a little bit here.
I think we're getting a Simo pass going out there right now.
Calmer. Yeah, we're doing sim pass on the boat. I think maybe they just finished that up. So we're going to get back on the water with Maxime. And I mean, we got some heat. Not some heat. We got just exclusive.
I mean,
heat
there's some
left.
bangers coming. Maxime, Trent. DJ, Nick Rapa, and Tyler Hyam, like this is what we've been waiting for.
Yeah.
And it all comes down to this, like just the winner of this event, and then as well the overall title is kind of like there's a couple calculations out there to where Daniel Johnson could possibly be your overall champ, which would be kind of unexpected today. Nick had a good 20-point jump on him, so it's like.
Yeah, I'm not a world-renowned, educated math guy, but I would love to see some guys crunch the numbers here on what we're looking at going into the finals here, because a lot of things can kind of shake out here, whether that be podium today or overall.
I do know that Nick is trying to stay as close to Daniel Johnson in this. I mean, he's obviously trying to win this thing, but he wants to keep it tight with Daniel more than any other rider out there right now.
Oh, yeah.
100%.
Yeah, these last 5 riders, they are currently in the top 5 positions of this top 3 of the Pro Tour. So, and we were talking earlier, they're all pretty close in points, the top 5. So it could really go any way depending on how everyone rides right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, everyone's probably within like 20 points of each
I think
other.
so.
Kind of like.
Super close. So
sick.
Max was just out there before the delay, so he's back out there now. And we'll see what we're getting into here. Coming in wrapped heel side. Oh, for the
just
0.
Casing it.
Yeah, it looks like the water was it looked a little chunky, a little rough, a little turbulated right there.
Yeah. Definitely not perfect. But the way this format works, we're going to pick him up, spin around, and he's just going to get a full another attempt back at that 3-trick line. So.
Yeah, and you were saying maybe Max did get iced a little bit,
Yeah, I mean, that's got to be tough.
It's a bump, yeah. I mean,
he was coming down his run, and they just pull back throttle.
Yeah.
And take a break.
I mean, he just spent, 20, 30 minutes getting all hyped up, ready to ride. Then he gets out there and then they just stop him. So he had to, do it all again. And it definitely messes with you a little bit.
Unfortunately, that is the name of the game. I mean, that's calling a timeout before you're kicking a 60-yard field goal. You got to get the kicker's head,
See, that was the thing about back in the day. You didn't have to warm up.
Yeah,
I don't think warm-ups were a thing.
You just roll in straight from the bar from the previous night.
Yeah, well, we'll see. Hopefully that was all the warm-up
foam roll.
needed.
Some people roll a hangover. But you're going to get Max back up on top of the water. Check out this replay. I'm not sure exactly kind of like where it went wrong, but this is...
I just cased it.
I mean, this is a super technical trick. When you see these made, like you almost take them for granted on like what they look like. But if you're a wakeboarder and you know like the rope tension you have to keep it tight to even like start to rewind 360 back the other way. There's a lot that could go wrong in that trick.
Yeah.
You don't always see it, but makes you appreciate it when you do see guys fall.
Yeah, the guys that do it good make it look effortless, but it's so technical.
Yeah, it'll take.
It's kind of crazy the sport evolved so far without having rewinds in it until about maybe
I feel like Massey was
10 years ago, maybe.
Big push at the beginning there for a while. And he was the one really pushing him.
You think how far before you think like rewinds came to the cable than like the boat? Like were people doing rewinds on cable like a long time ago?
That's a great question.
Really.
I mean, probably, but I don't know.
Yeah, it seems hard to not a common thing to wrap up. There's no wrap handle.
There's no wraps.
Little dinghy up there.
There have been.
I'm not saying it has not happened, but I'm saying it probably is not a common thing.
Not a common thing. They have taken a little bit further with like some double rewinds on the cable.
Yeah, that stuff's insane.
Gavin, Joe Battle Day as well.
Oh yeah, they do.
Yeah,
I was thinking about wrap handle.
Wrap stuff. Yeah, I know.
There it is.
Start out with a bang. That was textbook right there.
That's the kind of like release you wanted on that first one.
Grabbed it super well too.
Double cabbie.
Double cabbie. Laces it.
Now, banger he has here is Moby 7, but he already did that
it.
in his best trick, so.
Switch crow 7, does he do?
Or
Switch
back
crow 7?
9.
This
Could
is
do
where
back
he does.
9.
He could do back 9. Couldn't he do crow 7?
Yeah, Chris, yeah. He has crow 7s both ways, I think.
Yeah, he does. Oh.
Back 9?
Back 9.
Yeah, back 9.
See, he usually grabs this pretty well.
Boom.
Tough to see there, but that was a textbook back 9.
Good recovery from the first pass.
Yeah.
That's pretty solid.
Great
zero,
for a guy that got iced.
Double cabbie.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
And he hasn't been riding, in the PWT stops the best this year, so it's really nice to see him put this down. Yeah, look at that.
Wow.
That grab is
So
so
sick.
nice. Kind of pokes a little bit at the end.
Did you see that one he did off the double up recently?
Where he just yanked it? Yeah.
Grabbed so good.
And I feel like if Daniel Johnson's somehow going to beat Nick in the overall, I feel like there's got to be more of these kind of caliber rides to get some high quality kind of points up there to where if it doesn't go planned for Nick, and DJ rides really good to where he's got some people kind of that can separate him.
That's super true.
So you better believe Daniel's kind of rooting for everyone to rip it right now, and as well putting the chips on himself to rip it as well.
Yeah. True.
Well, he's got good names left here. We got Trent next, and then Daniel himself, Nick, and Tyler. Tyler and Trent.
It's pretty interesting. They only need 3 tricks, and they get 2 different attempts. So I think this is anything can happen here.
Anything can happen here.
All right, so Trent did KGB7 with the double up. What was his best trick again?
He did that back 3 to front 5.
Oh yeah, yep.
Which got him 4th in best trick.
Which got him 4th in best trick.
Correct.
Kind of controversial in the live stream feed.
Yeah,
earlier.
I think that was important to know.
Ooh.
Yeah, that's right. So we'll see. We'll see what he puts down in his 3-trick pass. I feel like he's got a lot of options for his 3-trick lines. And we got Maxime's score coming in, ends at the top. So kind of no surprise there, given some of the runs we
92.0
for this storm we had. But a pretty meaty score for Maxime there.
Yeah, that's a big score right there, and that's a solid run. Really. Yep. I'm just interested to see. I bet Nick's just going to take his stuff to the flats, and and when you see a lot of guys all going wake to wake. That's going to really separate himself.
Yeah.
Yeah, and Nick has been taking a lot more tricks to the flats this year, so I wouldn't be surprised if he tried to do a full run like that.
But anything can happen right here, dude.
Should you go that big? So we're talking
that was
flats.
so much bigger than Max's, dude.
That was huge.
So
we're talking zeros, and they're not easy. And he took it big.
Yeah. And when you take it that big, there's so much.
Yeah, how much harder is it when you
in
land out there where he's landing?
He loves to be in the flats. He loves transition.
Anything where you're into the flats, there's so much more line tension, which just makes it so much harder.
Double cabbie to trophy. Getting off, still staying off that transition.
Yeah.
I'm convinced he really does like landing in the trough.
Yeah. Back 9.
Back 9.
Oh. A little case for power.
Case, but
that was the same run. Was that the same run as Max? It was. It was back 9, double cabbie, 0.
You're right. It was. The 0 was just bigger.
Yep.
Maybe the back 9 was a little.
Maxime might have gotten a grab. We'd have to see a replay of Maxime's.
Yeah, it looked like maybe Trent cased that a little bit. Maybe land on the. But not bad. Not bad.
And I would assume that 0 to the flats would.
I bet the judges are like, did they just do the same?
Well, and the thing is, Trent's going to do a different run here, I'm sure.
Yeah, I think he is. So Trent, 3-trick line, attempt number 2. Oh, man. A 0 to the flats. We've seen Tyler do the 3 to 1 to flats, but.
Yeah. That one was pretty far out there.
Trent.
Just
popping the handle. So possibly maybe going for the same run roughly, just bumping the amplitude up a lot.
Maybe trying to get a grab on that back 9. But, first one was really good.
Basically, he didn't get that great of a kick on it, and he's still... Dude, look at the rip he takes off of...
Oh, yeah.
Dang, that's sick.
That is crazy.
And the landing is just so, authoritative.
Yeah.
Yeah, really trying to push it out there a little bit and just
Landing right in that whitewash.
Yeah, so Trent took the 0 bigger.
Yep.
Maxine's back 9 was probably a little better with no case and possibly a really good grab on it.
Yeah.
So I don't know. We'll see.
But Trent cased it, but like it was
no,
perfect.
it wasn't
clean.
a case.
You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Like,
yeah,
it was still.
It wasn't even so much a casey, more as he landed on the froth, and
Yeah.
it kind of just like splashed up maybe a little bit.
So I'll get some replays here.
But I'm just trying to.
Yeah. So interesting run. I'm curious to see how that scores, but we're going to toss it down to Maxime. Maxime, you got to be hyped on that after getting iced, being out there 45 minutes before the storm. They call you off, go back out there, fall on the first trick, and then lace one down.
Yeah, it felt good to lace one up. I wanted to do this on the first run by fall first trick, and then the second pass felt good.
Yeah, 100%. It looked like we were trying to watch the replay, you get the grab on the back 9, but I mean, it was absolutely bolt. So.
Yeah. Trent did the same, bigger 0, no grab on his back 9 and a little sketch, so it's gonna be pretty tight.
Yeah, we're very interested to see
We'll
the scores
see.
come in through, but I mean, you're sitting on top right now as it is. So.
What's the score?
You're at a 92 right now. Trent Stuckey just had some scores come in, and it's just below you. I think he has an 89.7, so you are still on top right now.
Yep.
All right, pretty good. Thanks, boys.
Yeah, appreciate it.
Nice work, brother.
Shakes out. Thanks, Max.
Fun event, good day. Can go home and sleep now.
Yeah, he is jet lagged. I'm telling you.
He is. All right, thanks, Max. It must be the grab on that back 9 and then that little case that made the difference there.
Yeah.
Because that 0 was huge from Trent.
Yeah, it was a little bit bigger than Max's. And
Yeah. Maybe they liked how long Max grabbed his 0 as well, too.
True.
Compared to it just being a little bit bigger. I don't know.
And, yeah.
All right, DJ.
DJ, here
Lock
we go.
in.
He needs a big run here.
Was it double grab?
I think so.
Double grab, Moby Dick 5.
Yeah, we're going to need a replay on that one once we,
And if anyone's going to sneak in some double grabs, it's this Daniel. He can sneak him in better than anyone, man.
In tricks that,
you wouldn't
you
expect.
got no business. So coming in heel side.
Double grab, heel 7. He's really putting it into the judges' books to be like, hey, notice what I'm doing. Notice how proper these is.
And he does.
We're seeing back 9's not grabbed and.
Get it.
Oh! What, he doesn't double grab that?
He can.
That was wild, man. That would be a pretty solid run. I think.
Oh, it would.
I'm curious to see what that would do.
Yeah. Yeah. Let's see this one here.
You can go ultra slow mo on these.
Yeah, we
Boom, frame by frame.
on these. So, tough to tell on the first one there, and then the second one, kind of the no grab zone there, to be honest, but still super technical.
It's so hard because if you do grab them, it's only for a split.
Yeah.
So.
But it does level up the difficulty. I mean,
yeah.
With each millisecond that grab is held, it becomes more difficult.
Agreed.
So
he held the grab really good on that.
Tasted a little bit, yeah.
You could see how hard that handle popped up to the boat. That's how hard he wanted to make that. He did not want to let go.
Yeah.
You got to admire a handle popping all the way back up to the boat on non-stretch rope. That's grit. That's determination.
Grit. That is grit, yeah. All right, he gets another crack at it, though.
So still, anything can happen. The overall title on the line right now for Daniel Johnson. It could be the dark horse that comes out and takes out the multi-year champ, Pro Tour champ Nick Rapa. And, if there's only one person in this whole contest right now that can actually beat Nick overall speaking, and it is Daniel Johnson. He's only 20 points right now. He needs a big finish in the last event here, the third stop of the PWT.
Yeah.
So can he put it together? Probably going to go for about that same first run. I really did.
Yep.
There it is. That looked like he possibly could have got a better.
You almost
better
need
grab.
slow-mo on that one. It's like, it's so hard.
If we could live life in slow-mo, it'd be a longer life.
It would be a really longer life.
Oh, man.
Oh, just cased it a little bit. Looks like he almost grabbed it a little bit better on that, though.
That's what I mean. When you do stuff proper, that's the sword you play with right there. It's like it's a lot harder to do, a lot harder to complete.
Yeah, here's that replay of Daniel. Tough to tell on that first one.
But he definitely grabbed that second one a little better.
On the way down for sure, and that's just like mind-bogglingly
difficult.
Yeah.
like you're grabbing on the way up and then on the way down too, in two different spots. So check this replay out.
He's going for like that mummy wrap kind of, right?
Yeah, it's a kind of a scary fall when you go.
Or over wrap.
But yeah, all right. Let's toss it down to Trent. Trent, you and Maxime, very similar runs. Scores were similar as well, but he kind of bested you out a little bit there. I mean, from your perspective, your zero was a little bit bigger. Were you happy with the run you put down?
That was the safe run. I cased the back nine a bit, but yeah, that was the safe run. So we were looking to improve it on the second
What were you going to be looking at then?
Sent the zero a little bigger to the flats, and then was going to do crow 7 instead of back 9.
Okay. Yeah, bummer we didn't get to see that coming through, but still, I mean, great ride, 89.7 in second place right now, so I got to be at least pretty happy with that for the safe run.
Yeah, for sure. Just didn't get the super snap for the double cab off the wake and just slightly under-rotated it.
Do you think we're ever going to see off a double up, backside 360, front 7? Because after we saw you do the back 3, front 5, off the wake twice, back-to-back, laced it, I'm just thinking, you get out of a double up, we're going to see it. Back 3, hillside 7.
I mean, it's been in my mind, so.
Trent's like, yeah.
Sorry, I
already did it.
Yeah.
And if not, I just blew the top off of it.
Yeah. Dang. Well, super sick to watch you ride today, man. Stoked to have you out here.
Thanks, guys.
Yeah. See ya.
How stoked is the whole cable crew that he's not over there competing and terrorizing the cable scene.
Well, the good thing is, like right now, there's not many cable events going on. I mean, I think there's IWF Worlds, but besides that, not a whole lot. All
okay,
right.
Still need a big finish here from Nick.
We
Rapa.
do, yeah. He's
if he puts it together right now, which chances? Oh! Whoa! Now this is going to be a nerve-wracking second run here for Nick.
Oh.
Because, you know, I don't know where Daniel. Did we see where Daniel's finished? Because I mean, dude, if Nick happens to go down on the first trick again, and DJ's sitting at 5th right now.
Yep.
This could be a twist.
Oh yeah, Daniel's score hasn't even come in yet for this.
So yeah, Daniel's score still not in. So if Daniel gets to, I mean, 5, 6, 7, and then
yeah, because I don't think
Nick gets.
And there's sometimes like riding.
Of.
This is Let's see where he went wrong in this. And you got a tip of the cap to Nick at Rapa for going really big on this double cab roll.
Huge,
really huge. Like you can see, he's past the bubble line. But with big amplitude on technical tricks comes consequences. And I'm telling you this, dude, this might be the most nervous like Rap has been in a while.
Yeah.
Like when
it's all
so
on,
now you're riding not to fall. You know, you're not riding offensively, you're riding defensively.
Yeah.
And that it takes a whole different like way that you're riding. Everything about it is like different.
Yeah.
When you're trying not to lose, it's a whole different gear. And so I'm really curious to see when his back's against the wall right now, like how Nick's going to show up. Because Nick always delivers under pressure. Any conditions, any scenario. But this one's different. Like,
yep. And I'm sure he knows how close it is between him and Daniel. So
he knows,
I wonder
exactly.
I wonder if this one he's going to be like, okay, let me not go all out and try to win this category, but like let me put 3 tricks down that I know I'm
Let me get ahead of Jake Palat or
that's
or
what I'm
wherever.
saying. He should be looking at just Daniel alone.
Yeah.
Take this the win for the whole event out aside. He should be looking at what Daniel did and how can I like scale it back and try to like get closer to him to not lose the overall right now.
And maybe on that first run he wasn't thinking that, but now I'm sure he has to be thinking
he fell
that
first trick, double cab roll. So now, like I'm telling you, dude, Nick is feeling his heartbeat is way above average right now.
Yeah.
And he's a cool, calm, collective dude, and he's super competitive, and that's why I think he cares about this moment so much right now.
Yeah.
And for him to go down on a huge double cab, I haven't seen him go down on a double cab roll in like 3 years.
I know.
And it's, I mean, it's like a touch windy. It's nothing crazy out there. And Nick rides well in like, you know, like you were saying, he always puts on any conditions. So,
well, this is a time to show, time to prove right now. This is what it all comes down to. The overall season right now for Nick Rapa, it all comes down to these first couple tricks. He backs off, goes wake to wake, smart. He still needs this trick. Still needs probably the next one.
Textbook back 7.
Bolts.
Back 7.
And he's took the amplitude off, and maybe he's kind of doing what I was saying. He's like maybe riding a little bit closer to Daniel instead of trying to win the whole.
Yeah, I think he's
line.
I think he's riding for the overall.
We still don't have scores in for Daniel right now, so.
Yeah.
And back mode 5.
And you see the arm pump on Nick, right? That's how much that mattered. Even that little back mode 5 that we've seen him do every time for the last 5-6 years, like that mattered a lot to him. You could tell in that fist pump right there. That's how much was on the line and how much that run kind of meant to him.
Yeah, that was what a way to kick it off, falling on the first trick and then making it happen. Yeah, significantly less deep on that one. Smart.
Very strategic riding from Nick Rapa, and you gotta be impressed in the kind of tip of the cap for the adjustments that he made from getting shit scared out of him on his very first fall, and then having one more chance with your whole season on the line.
Everything. Yeah, interesting to see the score on that, but it's probably looking pretty good. But let's toss it down to Daniel Johnson.
Yeah,
the first run, you were cooking it up, man, and then just getting kind of pulled out the front on the Pro 7 there.
Sadly, close don't count in our sport, but I do my best every time.
Oh man, I mean, we were kind of doing the math on the overall coming into today, and you were up there, you're towards the top. I mean, how did it feel with this format coming in today, and knowing there was kind of a lot on the line?
Super sick format. I found out I was second in the overall standings last week, actually. I'm not a big numbers guy. Maybe next year I will be, but.
It's kind of working out. I feel like maybe you just got to keep the status quo, you know?
Yeah, focus on the riding more than the points. And like I said earlier, I do my job, let the judges do theirs, and ride the best I can.
Yeah, 100%. Love seeing some of the double grabs out there. I know we were watching them back in slow-mo, and we were really watching them, and it was.
Yeah, I appreciate you staying true to yourself and kind of just doing the tricks that you do. Really good, even though a lot of other riders aren't kind of double grab a Moby Dick, you know.
100%. And
love it, man.
Some of the boys were kind of asking me like, "Is that the trick you want first trick?" Because wrap back 9 would have been a good one too, but I kind of figured there was going to be nobody else to do a handle pass double grab Mob 5, so that at least gives me self and what I like to do on the board, and I'm not going to change for some scores.
Man. Well, appreciate it. Thank you so much. We're going to dive into Tyler's run here.
Yeah, DJ,
thanks, boys.
Congrats, brother.
Appreciate it.
All right, we got Ty coming in.
Boom. So sometimes if Ty can get past his very first double cabbie, he could be easy going after that.
Yeah,
and that looked pretty damn perfect right there. So we're going to see a 3-to-1 to the flats, like we saw, kind of like what we've seen him do. We've seen him kind of. I think we're going to see it.
Might have backed off the edge there a little bit, but let's see.
Heel
no,
nine.
Heel front niner.
And switching it around, Tyler coming in for his last trick of the 3-trick line.
I think the switch heel front 9.
Heel front 9. And he seems pretty pumped on that.
Seems super pumped. He's got to be. I mean, he's in the lead right today.
So double cabbie, switch heel 9, mute heel front 9.
Yep.
Good. The judge is going to like that, spinning both ways. I think that, that really, the composition, even though those 9s look the same, it's a very different trick.
Yeah. It's a regular heel side.
But at the same time, it is kind of still the same trick. Even though you are spinning both ways, the technical, it is difficult to spin both. But other judges want to see 3 different types of different tricks.
Sure. Would they rather see a back 9, front 9, and, as double? Who knows?
All right. So.
Got him on lock today. Is he wrapping up?
So, is he going to switch it up, or does he stick to the same run? I think
there was.
I think he's going to do this, then double move, right? That's what he was doing.
Oh, there's the 3-to-1.
BT, get up in it. Love it, dude. I could have untied his boot on that one.
Yeah, right.
All right, are we seeing a double move here? He said if he does.
You're right. You did say if he lands a safe one.
If he does a safe one, he's going for the double mo.
Oh, no.
Oh.
I mean.
I think he wanted the 10.
He didn't want the 10 there, and he could have gotten it because he has been making those.
Yeah.
Give the judges some choices there, a couple options. Interesting.
Solid.
So that does wrap it up for the.
I'm wondering if he changed his run a little bit, because it seems like Nick might have went a little bit easier to try to get closer to DJ.
Yeah.
So maybe Tyler toned his run down to maybe get closer to I don't know, maybe Tyler felt like he didn't have to, Max didn't really have the craziest run ever.
Yeah.
Sure.
So maybe he kind of thought that this could take down first or second place and just get the event win, you know?
Yeah.
Not going too hard. Yeah. Yeah. So I don't know if did Tyler know like Nick's score before it came in?
I don't think he would have,
Look at
because I don't think
poke
we've
on
seen
that
Nick's
3
score,
to
have
1,
we?
dude, that looks so sick.
Yeah. Super big. There's that mute front 9. Yeah, he can somehow take those to 10 with the grab. Still.
Yeah, right.
It's just insane, but. Dang. All right, well, we're going to toss it down to Nick Rapa down on the dock. First one didn't start off well. Kind of got deleted there, going a little bit big. But you turned around, came back, and laced your run. It seemed like maybe you dialed it back a little bit amplitude-wise. Was that the plan after the fall?
Yeah, 100%. I feel like it just got a little breezy kind of as I was going, probably the rider before. And, yeah, trying to just do my normal run was the plan. And then, obviously, I had a B plan in my head to cater towards, probably more that overall points chase. So fingers crossed. I haven't seen my score yet, but yeah, I think potentially got that.
Yeah,
done,
you're currently scores in right now 87.3. You're in 3rd place right now behind Trent Stuckey. So yeah, you're backing off the throttle on that, and really kind of like it really seems like it worked out good for you. I'm not sure. I'm not calculating the math right now, but it seems like you're probably going to be. I'm not sure what Tyler's score is, but I don't know. I just think it's interesting how you backed off the throttle. I want to know what you were feeling, knowing that the overall title's on the line, what you were going, because you never fall on double cab rolls. I'm wondering like what you felt like in the water as you're sitting there with one more go lap for the overall title and everything on the line. Is that when you kind of like realize you go, okay, let's stay closer to Daniel. Let's kind of like push back off a little bit.
Yeah. Essentially, like I mentioned, like the plan was to do my big run to the flats, and obviously that didn't work, and then it's time to dial it back, be smart, go for the B plan, which is obviously, unfortunately Daniel didn't have his best run, only laying down a couple tricks, so I knew I had to do 3 tricks, and then I'm trying to calculate like what makes the most sense for me to do and whatever else, and yeah, I was shitting my pants.
That's what
on all 3 of them, I was kind of like, okay, yeah.
Don't fall. That's what I was telling you. I was like, riding defensively is so much harder to do sometimes than like riding offensively.
I'm sure you've been in the position parks, but like, sometimes you sacrifice the battle to win the war. And I feel, obviously stop 3, like I've obviously been on the podium, stop 1, stop 2, and the overall title at the end of it, I feel is what's going to be remembered after this event, and that was the game plan. The game plan obviously for me is always to do the best that I can do and hopefully win or close to, but to put another notch in my belt with another Pro Tour title.
Hell yeah.
Obviously when push came to shove, that's what made the most sense.
Well, you're a machine, and that is why we call you the Terminator, dude.
Thank you, I appreciate it.
Love to see it, dude. 100%. Nick Rapa seems like got another, like you said, another notch under his belt. And sometimes you got to sacrifice the battle to win the freaking war, dude. I love that line.
Amen.
It's a vet move.
All right, Nick, congrats, bud. Well done this season. Love to see it, dude.
Cheers, guys.
Killed it.
Yeah, we're still waiting to see Tyler's scores come in to see like the overall kind of like how this event's going to shape up. But you heard it from the horse's mouth right there from the champ.
Yeah.
He's got this done so many times, and.
Oh, Tyler gets 2nd place.
So Tyler slid into 2nd place. Trent goes down to 3rd. Nick goes down to 4th. And, if Daniel Johnson could have maybe put together, it would have been a little bit closer to that overall title. But as it shows out right now, it seems like Nick's going to take down the overall title for the Pro Tour season. But so that's the results right now for the 3-trick line. Max in 1st, Tyler in 2nd, Trent in 3rd, Nick Rapa, Noah Ballard, Jake Palat, Brett Powell, Finn Bullock, Daniel Johnson, followed by Hunter Smith rounding out the bottom. And that's a wrap for the day, boys. I think we're going to see are they going to wait until release the scores later, or are they going to give us some scores right now?
I don't know. I think we are going to.
Yeah, Ty's, we don't even see Tyler on camera right now. Ty's like, I already done the math.
We are going to tap into him in a little bit once they get him set up. But before we tap into Tyler, your guys' thoughts on this format today. is definitely wildly different than a lot of other contests. So, what did you think, Thomas?
Yeah, I think it's sick. I think this whole season just allowed like all the riders to really like shine in like the categories that they're best in. You know, it kind of takes like the normal contest format, and then you open it up like this, and like you have when going to a contest on the weekend, you have no idea who's gonna win. You know, which is pretty cool.
Yeah,
I think.
100%.
I love it, man. I think for years we've always done the same down and back, double up on the end. And so I've always like strived to come up with like new formats, new scenarios, and try to create something different and progress the sport in a lot of different ways. And tip of the cap to Pro Tour and Supra and everyone who's helped out with the Pro Tour this year. I really liked the 3 stops right down the street from my house. It was pretty sweet. But like, but just shifting up the format and stuff, and like really make guys think, go back to the drawing boards. And now we're making girls hit some double ups. We're making the juniors hit more double ups. Like this is what it's about: getting riders out of their comfort zone sometimes, and kind of like making them be exposed to all the elements within boat riding. And I think they did it better here than than you can do it just with a normal down and back. So I love it.
100%. Well, before we wrap this up, let's throw it down to Tyler, who apparently has done the math. Can you enlighten us on what this math was?
Well, I'm not too sure. I maybe spoke a little too soon. I think I know. Like, I think I guess as far as like the winner of this event.
Yeah.
I was ahead of Nick going into this, and like ahead of Trent, and the only person that beat me was Max, and he was like 30 or 40 points behind me. So
logic would dictate you won this.
Yeah. So I think I won. I think Nick got second. I think maybe Max got third, but. Speculation out the yin yang right there. So
yeah, we'll wait for somebody to add it up and get the overall results.
But it is. I heard you guys talking about the format and stuff. It is so refreshing and really cool for us to be able to like kind of zone in and focus on one event, if you will, or one category at a time, and you kind of see how everything's playing out. And if there's a way to figure out how to maybe make it faster in the future or something, and just kind of like always action packed, I think would be insane, because it was really cool for us to be able to like. I don't know, just like see what was going on always and see everybody's different takes on it. It was a really fun event.
It's pretty sick. I think this format just allows. I mean, this is like the best riding we've ever seen in a Pro Tour like season. You know, like you're busting out double KGBs every contest, which is insane.
We saw a double move today.
It's super sick.
Yeah, and it keeps guys like on our you guys know everyone's on their toes in practice, because they know if we have best tricks attempts, you can't just go do. Probably a cab 9 or a back 9 or something. Like, I guess you could use that as a safety hit, but like today my toe back 9 was like my safety hit. Like, I figured that would get me top 5 at best today, and I guess that's how it played out. But like, I was really relying on being able to do that double mob and then doing a cab 10 in the run, and then whether things happen. But it's really good for the sport. Like, it's crazy to see what everyone's doing at home, and like next summer it's going to be insane.
Yeah,
100%.
Make the kiddos hit double ups. I love it.
Yeah, it's fun.
Yeah, it was refreshing as a spectator. Thanks a ton, Tyler. Epic riding today, and we think the math worked out, but we'll double check that.
Maybe double check my math. I haven't been to school since I was like in the 6th grade. So.
Well, Epic, man, thanks a ton, and so good to see you ride.
He's in Polk County nowadays. The math ain't too good down there.
Yeah, we don't use math. All right, later, guys.
Later.
Thanks.
Oh man! All right. Well, I mean, that's it, guys. I think huge shout out to Supra for putting this on. Liquid Force for putting the ladies back in as well. And there's your final results for the.
Is this the 3-trick line right here?
That's just the 3-trick line for what we just watched.
Are we getting a graphic for the overall for the day?
Stay tuned to Instagram, social media to find out what everything.
Here we go.
How it all shook out, but anything from either of you guys before we wrap this up?
No, man, I've enjoyed hanging with you this season. We did 3 stops, man. You too, Tommy. This is our little studio right here. I love it. We, another year down. I love being back on tour.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, that'll do it from the 2016 Pro Wakeboard Tour. Shout out Supra for putting this all on.
Yeah, shout out Supra, Liquid Force with the girls, all the other sponsors, all the moving parts like Bish. There's so many people. Priscilla, the drivers, Trevor, the judges. Like, there's so many moving parts here. The ops crew that set up this. And nothing comes easy out here. We've been battling, the weather and stuff, but nothing comes easy when you put on an event like this. And from the media to the live stream to, a lot of moving parts.
And thanks all you for tuning in.
And all the, we don't take your time for granted either. Thank you for tuning in and giving us your time and hours too.
Yeah, and all the riders as well. So
good times.
From us to you, thank you for tuning in, and we'll see you guys next year.
Let's go.
You.
the fight.
What does it feel like to own a boat powered by Inmar's Raptor series? Imagine the freedom of the open water, where every moment is an adventure waiting to happen. With the toughness of an F-Series Super Duty truck and the performance of the world's best athletes, the Raptor series is built to elevate your boating experience. Feel the rush as you harness cutting-edge technology, delivering unmatched torque and efficiency. Every wave is a thrill, every moment an opportunity. Own the water, own the adventure. Power your passion with Inmar's Raptor series and make every outing legendary.
Jumping like this, look, anything I touch is good, they call me mighty sight. Put up to the function and I get it right, just follow the boy, I got it light, then I'm feeling I'm chosen. If I break a record, but that record still floating. Yeah, I'm on the way, when you see me, I'm coasting. Find me the other way, the time, I ain't coming down, wait for the, yeah.
Get me on the next one, easy. Get me on the next one, easy.
Because every second counts.